Morning, everyone. Good morning, Vietnamers. And how about EVTV up 20% this morning? Can anybody deal with that? Anybody handle that? All my EVTV sold. Yep. Unbelievable. I've got 4,500 cash to invest this morning. How's that? Log out here. So it's good to find a runner. Congratulations, everybody. Any EVTV holders? 277 now in the pre-market. And get out of this one here. Log into here. Here we go. Log in. Good morning, Iguera. Good morning to you. Good morning, Hot Man a Minute. Yes, God bless everyone. Bobby Batson, good morning. You knew you'd be here early. Bobby Batson here early this morning with us. Nice. Early bird gets the worm. So let me get this. Hold on a second here. Here we go. I've got to get a password and get logged in here on this account now. So anybody got the good runners this morning? Rusty Prater, good morning. From the other side of the globe. Wendy, good morning. Yep. Shaw to Duop. Hold on a second here. Shaw, CAP. Thank you for letting me know. CAP. Teddy's Paws. Hello there. Good morning. Extreme Model Trains. Good morning. Morning, Cat and Tank. Good morning, Soli. Good morning. T Good. Welcome. Good morning. Okay. Just give me a minute here. Here we go. I'll be right back, folks. Give me just one moment. I got to get a password to get on here. Hopefully they won't disrupt my stream with a software update. If they do, I'll just start the stream over again in 5 minutes. Please hold for a moment, 10 seconds or so. we go. Aside from EVTV being up very nicely this morning, yeah, I'm up 196 today. I've got 300 shares here of EVTV on this one. Bid 259, ask 260. All right. Limit 260, I see is selling right now. Let's go for 263. And before I do this, let's go have a look at EVTV this morning. There we go. EVTV. Here it is, folks. EVTV. Look at that thing springboard right there. The 5-day is right here, folks. EVTV. And I'm going to sell right now 264, 50 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I want to sell 50 shares. Limit 265. Review order and place it. I'm selling using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim charts, but Charles Schwab's platform over here, so you're aware of it. And I'm going to place that order. And it is good till cancel plus extended. And now we're going to be, just give me a second here. I've got 2,100 to invest here. I'm up this morning, $293. And I've got several stocks here that are doing well. I'm up 50. I'm up 90 on EVTV. And I bought this BLND yesterday. Someone called out, and I bought it at, remember, 208. And it's at 214 this morning, so I'm up a little bit on that one. I didn't buy very much of that. I just wanted to buy at 208 so I could show you why and teach Savannah something this morning about buying at the low of 208. So a little lesson to be learned. This stock right here, BLND. Someone wrote me yesterday and said, is this a giveaway on this? And I looked at the price and it was at 208 from way, way higher in the past. And I said, well, I'm going to buy it at 208 just to prove to you people that buying the 08 is a good number to buy. That's why I bought 35 shares. So there you go. BLND. And this morning, EVTV, I'm selling it right now. And just sold some. I can only presume. Good morning, everyone. I just sold it at 264. Duplicate order, 267. I'm out. I'll go 268. Review order, and now I see it at 269. Let's try 271. And duplicate order here, 269. I want 272. There we go. Just got 272. Pardon me. Duplicate order. Going out at 276 for sure. $276, I want out. I did just sell 272. And I want 282. Now, I'm just going to go for 277. 50 at 277. I know what they're going to stop it at. Here's where they stop it. And I just sold 276. Now I'm going to go up to 282. All right. And I just sold 277, I believe. And now I'm out of shares. There we go. Up 18% today. Nice. I've been doing this for about 25 years. I started out with a friend of mine who taught me into getting into the market. And we talk on the phone all the time still to this day. And what happened was I got lucky back about 25, 26 years ago. And I got on this television show. You probably heard of it before. It's right here. I'll show you what happened to me. This is the show right here. And I was on it. And it's just a short, but I'll show it to you. Show you what happened.
I'll never forget me and the Wheel of Fortune. I'm going to tell you how it went. I'm going to spin, Pat. All right. You're on the right, rocking it. 25. Nailed it. Luck was with me that day. Spanish explorer Ponce de Leon. Yes, good win. $6,450. But you can pick up 3,000 more by solving this puzzle. Seconds, go ahead. Discovery. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, man.
I was on a roll. Okay, huh? Yeah. $3,600 got around our big winner, 13,000. All right. And then came crunch time, the bonus round. Fingertip. It is. Oh. He said it wasn't fascinating. What a day. I'll never forget.
So that's how it all began. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. And so that's how I started learning how to trade, because my good friend Tommy told me, hey, man, you need to put it in the stock market right now. And so that's what I did. I started trading with a broker. Back then, you had to use a broker. It's nothing like it is today. Trading back then was hard because you could have a stock take off and your broker wouldn't be available and he couldn't trade it for you. And you'd be stuck. There's nothing you could do. I know my hair's kind of flipped out here today a little bit. Maybe I should put some coffee on it. You think I should tame it a little bit? Let's tame it down a little. It's looking crazy here this morning. My hair's all flipped out, want to go nuts on me. Let's put some dampener on it. Let's liven it all up. Shall we? Let's just get it all. Let's do it all. There we go. Let's liven. We're putting livenator on it. There you go. A little bit of livenator. That look better? Just keep reminding me to keep renewing it every once in a while so we keep that Benny look. All right? That Benny look. That's what we're going for. Goodness gracious. EVTV. EVTV. Oh, what a dream come true. King Kryptonite, you look like a movie star. Do I really? No. You're just saying that. So what trading am I doing? Well, I just got through selling EVTV at the high of the day, 276. I sold all my shares at 272, 276. And I'm going to begin to rebuy at 262. And now we're going to do opposite of sells. You can see right here where I sold this morning. I just sold EVTV. And up today, let's see how much we're up today. We are up today, $304. Nice. EVTV. Ching, ching, everyone. Congratulations on buying EVTV. If we look at trade order status, we're going to go over here to the symbol EVTV. And we're going to look at the types here that were filled. And let's go see where we were buying EVTV when we bought it. And we were buying it right here, folks. Yesterday, buying it at 238, 238, 234, 231, 230. Buying it all in the 230s. And just sold it. And I bought some more here. I just sold it, though, at 272, 271, 72, 76, 77. And now you can see it's at 260. It's at 260 a share. So I'm going to change this to a buy here. And I'm going to buy a limit quantity of 20 shares at market limit. I have to do limit in the pre-market. And I'm going to be buying hopefully here at quantity price 2.60. And I'm actually going to come in at 255. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And they should easily be able to pull this down 20 cents today from 277 to 257. So I'm going to try to buy here again. I'm going to do an opposite of the sell. And I'm coming in here now to do an opposite of this sell, buy. And I want to come in at 2.61. 2.61. Review order. And I'm only needing to buy 20. I sell in 50s, I buy in 20s. 2.61. Place order. And I presume I can get 261 because that'll be just a little over 13 cents down, about 15 cents. They should easily be able to do that. And now we're going to go here to the one that we sold, and we're going to do opposite order. And we're going to try to buy 262. And that's going to be good till cancel plus extended. Only 20 shares. Review order and place it. And we're almost there now. Yep. Place order at 262. So I've got an order at 255, 261, 262. And we're about to get the 262 right now. And I'm going to put in one at 257. I have a feeling they're going to go for that. So we're going to go opposite here. And it's already moving, folks. 263, I'm coming in now. Yeah, we got a long ways till the open, folks. They could easily take this down to 255 from here. And they could take it down even further, folks. They could take it down to 249, 250. But I'm going to try here for 261, and we're going to try for 257. I think they'll get 257 here. And I'll do 50 shares at 257. Okay, here we go. I'm about to pick up the 260, I believe, right now. I just did. I just got 260 there. I got 260 right there. 20 shares at 260. And let's see if we can get that 257 here. Futures are red. Good morning, Kat. Yes, Ben. By the way, Ben, I noticed that you had a good day yesterday. Congratulations to you. Very good. You told me you had one of your best days ever yesterday, so congratulations on that. I'm happy for you. And I want to know, folks, I don't just day trade on this channel, okay? I don't just day trade. I do long positions too, and these are my long positions. If you would like to get this list, I'll send it to you. It's only my list, and it's only available through this channel. And I will send it to you if you become a member of this channel at the Monster or Goliath level membership. Now, to see how this is done, just come down here and just give me a second here. Let me go over to my live stream. Okay. Now, to see how you can become a member and get this list from me, come down below the chat here and click on the dollar bill sign that's right here. And when you click on this, you're going to see membership. Click on it. When you click on it, do not jump over here and click join. Don't do that. Look over here for Monster or Goliath level. Click on this one, and you will get access to these stocks that are on this list. And I have about 50 of them, folks. And these are the returns on these accounts over the last year. And you can pick and choose by looking the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year, okay? 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, last year. Okay? You can pick which ones you want off this list. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. Now, I want you to notice every one of these long stocks, these are the ones I'm long on, have been down over the last week, okay? All of them, almost all of them down over the last week. So the market, as far as my long positions, everything has been down. So it's not just what we're holding, folks. There's a lot of things, even on my long list, that are down over the last week, okay? So the market is definitely down because these gainers over the last year have done very, very well, as you can see over the last year. All right. And so they're in a little pullback right now, and the whole market is. And but these are the list of all my stocks I've been investing in over the last 25 years, actually. The one that's up here, that's second from the top, is my second largest position besides SoFi, and that is AMD. AMD, which is up over 111% in the last year. So anyway, if you want this list, just become a member at the monster level. And if you want to be able to edit the list and add your own stocks, which will auto fill in all the information, that's right. If you just come down here, if you have a Goliath level membership, you can just type in the stock right here and it will auto fill across. Does anybody want to give me a stock here that I can put in so I'll show you how it works? Yep, ONDS, I know that. And I know where we bought in on that. Does anybody want to give me a stock? I'll throw in NVIDIA. Well, there it is. And hold on a second here. I got to caps lock this. Isn't it an NVDA? CLM. Let me try that. I must have that wrong. Well, let me come up here. I must not have saved the data on this. Let's just put CLM in here. Hold on. I see what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm in the wrong section. I got to be over here. NVDA. There we go. Now we got it. There it is. And it automatically fills in all the information about the stock right across there, just like that. And you can see over the last year, it's up 29.5%. So that's how that works. And if you come over here and you want to put in CLM, for example, we'll see what that one's doing. CLM. Enter. And there's its performance right there. It tells you the price, the percentage gain, the price gain, and it shows you the price on this stock where it was 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago. And it shows you the percentage gain over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. And that's really not looking very good. So I would not leave that one on my list. But at any rate, BP, someone wants to look at BP here. And that looks good. Up 38% over the last 5 days. Now the price has been 37 5 days ago, 35 10 days ago, 34 30 days ago. Up 3% in the last 5 days, up 8% in the last 10, up 13% in the last 30 days, and up 12.1, 12.4. So it was actually negative until 30 days ago. It was in the red, but now it's gone up 13.1 and is now up on the year 12.4. Yep. Yep. Feed at 317. Saw that too. Oh, this one, BP pays dividends. So I have a dividend sheet here. I want to add it to it. Let me, I've got, I think like 59, dividend stocks, or no, 97. Hold on. I got to get on my dividend sheet. This is my day trade sheet. Here we go. And we're going to add BP to it right here. And if it pays good dividends, I'm in on it. BP. Enter. And it did not auto-propagate because I don't have that data copied into this row. So let me just put it here. BP. Enter. There we go. Okay. And awesome. Holding it said $6. It's at 38. Fantastic. So this information that's right here, I need to copy this information and then put that down here. There we go. And then also I'll put it here too. There we go. That way when I add other stocks in, they'll automatically. So these are my dividend paying stocks right here. And you can see how they've been doing over the last year. And you can get this list if you become a member of the tank at the monster level. And you can use it and edit this list if you become a tank member at the Goliath level. And these are the percentage gains of these stocks over the last year. And they're paying dividends. Many of them pay very good dividends, folks. But you can see the percentage gains on these 60 stocks I have here over the last year. And again, you can pick and choose which one's up 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, rising. You can tell by looking at this data which ones are on the rise or which ones are on the fall. My other oil stock is RIG. And I hear you, Fed Smoker. Anyway, if you want to get this list, folks, of all these dividend-paying stocks, become a member at the Goliath level, and you can edit it. And not only that, but Goliath level members get these candlesticks. These candlesticks, which tell you that there's a lot of selling going on right now against the buyers. The buyers are the green areas on the outside. The sellers are on the inside here. Insider selling. And this is on EVTV, which I just sold at $277 a share. Right now it's at 262, 261. So I've been buying it back there. And you can see right here this morning what I've been doing. What I've been up to is selling 50 shares at a time at 276, 277. And the reason I sold at these numbers is because I have a buy-sell sheet. And that buy-sell sheet is a guide for me and others on this channel. And it says sell 72, 73, 76, 77, 78 is what it says. And then it says buy back 56 or 66. Well, I got an order at 56 or 55 right now, and I've got one at 57. And I've got one at 60, 61. I think I might have filled those. Let's see. Yeah, I got the 60. And now I'm trying for the 257. See, that 57 bid is mine. And I'm probably just filled there at 257. And I've got an order sitting here at 255 as well. Now notice I'm only buying back usually 20 here. at a time. I'm only buying 20. I'm buying 20 shares. I buy in chunks of 50 or 100, and I sell in, I buy back in 20. So I sell in 50s. See, I sell in 50s and I buy back in 20s. And there's the 255 mark that I called out earlier, and there's my bid at 255, waiting to be filled at 255, the mark I called out. And let's see if I just got it there. And all I could get was 257, all right, so far. But the bid is 256, and I've got an order at 255. And I'm going to try to come in here where I got the 257. I'm going to duplicate that order, and I'm going to move it down to 256. And I'm not going to buy 50 shares this time, just 20. I've got $2,591 to invest. Okay? That's how much I've got to invest today. And I want to turn that 2005 into 3000. That's what I want to do today, folks. And I'm going to try to show you how I do it. And the way I go about doing it is a very safe, I think it's the safest way you can go about it, by buying small increments of shares. I could be wrong, but I've learned over the years that when you think you're at the bottom, you're wrong often. Okay? You're very often wrong, and the market makers can take this down as low as they want, and I told you that earlier. And now I'm looking at GXAI, and folks, I like this here, so I'm going to buy some now that they've taken it down to the 77. So I'm going to buy some GXAI right here, coming in for 20 shares at market review order. I'm looking at the amount percentage down here, folks. Now watch what I'm going to do here. I'm not just going to willy-nilly buy this stock. Watch what I'm doing here. It's down 11.02. I'm looking at the percentage. Now down 11.5. Watch the percentage, folks. Do not look at the price. Don't look at the price. Watch the percentage. I'm down 11.5 is the deepest I've saw, and then I saw an 11.48 after that. 11.5 and then 11.48. Well, folks, you can't stick anything between 11.5 and 11.48. You can't. I mean, that percentage is tight, meaning there's just no more room for it to go down. There's 10.5. So I'm in right there because I just saw 11.5 and now 10.5, so I know the direction that's moving. And now I'm going to come over here to my order status. And I just feel that, see, GXAI. Oh, I've got it in there as a day order. Hold on. Change that. Limit order. And we got to come in now at 178. But I want 177. So I'm going to put 177, good till cancel plus extended. I want to come in below it. Review order and place it. And this order cannot be placed. Oh, God. It won't let me change it from day to, so I'll just cancel the order. Cancel. Yes. All right. Let's get in on this dang thing. And it's already back up to 181 from 177, folks. And we're going to try to GXAI right here. Coming in on this, folks. Buy. And I missed my chance to get it at 177 just then. I wish I would have. But I'm going to put in a limit order. 179 now. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And review order. I'm going to go for 178. Review order and place it. And then I'm going to buy 40 shares. Limit order, 179. Looking for him to pull it down, folks. Right before the open, in an hour from now, they could easily pull it right on down and try to shake it out. So I'm looking for those pullbacks. Going to buy 40 shares. Limit order 180. 180. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And they will see these orders coming in, folks. Now I'm going to buy 40 shares. Limit 181. Good till cancel plus extended. And they are running from the Catfish. Buy 40 shares. It's just rising, folks. Limit 182. Good till cancel plus extended. Now, in a minute, they're going to sell a whole bunch of shares, and I'm going to fill all the way down. Somebody's going to gobble up these that they see me putting up. So I'm sort of baiting things right here, folks. FEED up 26%. Thank you, Marty. So, Cat, if 1178 happens, sell. Oh, yeah. 1176, 1177, and before that, 1172 and 1173 are sells. All right, coming in 40 shares. Limit order 183. I can't believe they're not pulling this down at all. But like I said, the morning's not over. Review order and place it. And by the way, just so you're aware of this, I don't mind buying at this number because one of the numbers that is on my buy-sell sheet here is a buyback you'll see I have here at 182, 182, 183. So those are numbers that are on my buyback sheet. So I'm not so upset that I'm buying at those numbers, okay? But that's where I'm trying to buy. 182, 183. And someone else is too. Someone else is too. So I'm going to go over here to order status. And I still have not been able to get a single share. EVTV, I bought it at 257. It's at 262 now. EVTV, buy. Yep, 10 shares. Limit. Come down here below it. 261, 260, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. Always put your orders in down below and let them come and get it from you. Don't feed them, okay? Make them come after you. Make them chase you. You don't want to be just a dead fish in the water. You got to make them chase you, folks. You got to be a live minnow down there, okay? Buy. Come in here for 10 more shares. Limit 259. Make them come on down. Yeah. CGTL moved with GXAI up higher today. Good, Marty. And just so you guys can see where I'm at this morning, I am up now $126 this morning. Not a huge amount, but hey, look at my BLND that I bought yesterday. Someone called out and said, is this absolutely bottom? And I went, I don't know. I'll buy at 208. It's at 214 this morning, folks, and I bought it at 208. Nice. So I'm not saying for you to get in on this thing because it just has been completely falling and falling and falling and falling and falling. But I bought it at the number 208 just so you could see that Anytime that you get a drop price to the '08, it's usually a safe buy. And what do you know? CIGL, ELPW, BOXL, BYAH. Marty calling out some runners possibly. Let's go look over here at ONDS. And here is ONDS this morning. Congratulations, all of you that bought ONDS yesterday, especially when they dipped it, folks. And you bought that dip, and you smelling the rip now, baby. 10:58 buys, 11:30 this morning. Look where we're at here this morning. Look where the price is. 10:58 buys, and today 11:48. 90 cents up. 90 cents up from your buys yesterday. Congratulations, everyone. All of you ONDS owners, happy for you. And interestingly enough, if you take a look at this number that they tried to stop it at so many times this morning already, take a look at that number, 1149. Well, you guys know you got to sell there. Look at my buy-sell sheet. What does it say over here to sell at? 46, 47, 48, 49. You know that's a sell, right? Man, you just know that's a sell, folks. You're going to have to learn. You're going to learn if you stay around this channel. You'll learn where to get out. And look where they pulled it down to after that. 1127, down 20 cents, a typical amount, 20 cents. And they'll take this thing down 40 cents or 50 cents, folks. They really do. 50 cents down again here, I bet you. Maybe more. This was $11.15, and it probably went to $11.20, I'm guessing. And you guys already know to sell $11.20. There it is. Look at that. You guys know to sell that number, $11.20. Do you not? You know that. $11.20. Everyone on this channel knows the 20 is a freaking sell. Always. The 20 is a sell. See how it dropped off that 20 there? 20's a sell, people. Always. And I bet you this right here was 30 right here, or 30, 33. What was that? 40. 40. So 38 would have been the sell there. 38 would have been the sell there. But it really reached that number there, which was probably 44. Yep, 44. 44 for sure. No doubt about it. That's a seller. Everybody knows the 44 is a sell. See where it was a sell there? See where there was a sell there? See where it was a sell there? See there, a sell? 44, folks, 44. One of their favorite numbers to attack a number down from. And then when it goes higher, it's the next is 47, 48, 49. You know, if you look at my buy-sell sheet, you'll see right here, it tells you to sell the 43 and the 44 because this is the first place it's going to fall from. But then the next time they take it out, after they drop it down to from the 43, 44 to the 37 or 31 or 33 or even lower, from 43, 44, I've often seen 13 come into play from 43, 44. I've seen 13. I've seen the number 20 many times. And there's a whole row that's missing right here that should be in here. There's a buyback that should definitely be here at 20. I don't know why it isn't. There's a mistake here, folks. This one has to be, there has to be inserted in between this and here. There's a buyback at 120, folks. Definitely a buyback at 120. I'm going to put it right here. You've got to buy back 120, folks. if it's falling to that. Okay, if it falls to that. And my apologies for not having that number there already. I don't know what happened to it. And I also don't know what just happened right there either. There. There it is. All right. Yeah, there definitely has to be a 120 buyback. That's an absolute. And that's an absolute sell. It's a sell right here. 120. And there has to be a buyback if they drop it down to that price to 120. So I'll save that. And you guys need to add that to yours. If it's not there, I don't know how it isn't there, because that is a big number to buy back. All right? Please save that, change that, and save that. 120 is a huge number to buy back. Yes, EVTV today, I saw it already. ONDS has also made a very nice run off where we bought that. And so congratulations, all of you ONDS owners. But let's look at EVTV now. There it is. Skyrockets, folks. Congratulations. EVTV off the freaking charts, people. And I just bought the pullback on it. Trade order status. And I just bought EVTV at 257, 260, 260. Look at that, folks. Look at all those buys. Now, first, I sold right here. I sold EVTV this morning. I sold it at 277, 76. I was selling 50 shares at a time at the 277, 276, 272. I sold it. Then they dropped it down and I started buying it at 257. I bought 50 shares at 257 and 260. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's at 271. All right. Nice. Caught that little pullback. Nice. Very nice. And also, I just bought some of this here. I've got an order at 182, 183 that have not filled. I'm waiting to get some of this GXAI, okay? And I haven't had any of those orders filled that I put in on them down lower. I've got orders at 185, 185. I'm sorry, those are sell orders. I've got all the way up to 220 on these. Hold on. But I've got buy orders at 178, 179, 180, 181, 182, 183, and it's at 187 now. So I can't get any more GXAI. They're running it from me, folks. And so I'm going to come down here to the number I have at one. I'll leave those orders in. GXAI. Let's buy some more of it. Buy 40 shares. Limit 187. I'm coming in at 185. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. I never come in where the price is. I start below it and see if they'll come take the shares from me. Now I'm going to buy 40 shares. Limit 186. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. The stock I'm buying is GXAI. That's right. And I'm going to lower my dollar cost average. I see CDU is down just a little bit. Let me get over here on ONDS. And I want you to see with this ONDS, there's been a lot of selling here, right here. Somebody's really trying to hold it in this price right here. 1138. Look at all the dark areas here trying to sell, just throwing the shares out to the bidders there. The light areas are where buyers are coming in, but there's been a definite effort to throw out a lot of shares here to hold this here at this price. Okay? I don't know who's got a gripe about it, but man, there's a lot right here of darkness here trying to hold it here. And I don't know how long they can hold it there, but there's been a lot of darkness in all of these candlesticks here, but the light is starting to get larger. And folks, I see this as a possibility for this to go right on up. But somebody's got an intent to hold it right here for now. A lot of heavy throwing out on the bids, throwing out bids. I think all these stocks will triple. Cat, part of my goal is to get as many dividend stocks as I can get. Well, that's a good idea. And this list of dividend stocks that I have, I'm pretty sure you have this list, don't you? This is a list you have. And you can see the percentage gains on a lot of these dividend stocks that I have, which is about 60 of them. There's a lot of good gains on these stocks over the last year. And I have actually a total of 61 of them now. 61. And one of them I'm going to buy is the one you just mentioned, which was BP. So I'm going to be buying that stock, BP. Thank you for telling me about it. But folks, if you didn't know this, I don't just day trade stocks. I don't just day trade. I also have many positions that I'm long on, and many positions I hold that pay dividends. And so, if you want to be a dividend stock owner and get free money sent to you just for owning the stock, then that's something I would recommend. And so I want to say to you, Rico, thank you very much for the comment that you just sent to me. Yep. And said, "You're a good man, Tyler. I appreciate and enjoy jumping in the tank with y'all. Have a blessed day." Well, thank you, Rico. And I'm sorry that there was any delay getting spreadsheets to you, but I never saw an email from you yet until yesterday. So my apologies, but you have all the spreadsheets now and you have all the data, and I think you'll prosper from them. So I appreciate your patience. I'm sorry that there was a little mix-up. But somebody has a very strong desire to hold ONDS down right here. There's a lot of selling on ONDS. It's like a big fat dark cloud over it, folks. Look at here. I'm telling you, man, somebody is really trying to suppress this thing and keep this thing under 1149. I mean, heavily throwing out shares. They're heavily throwing out shares here, folks, to try to hold this and keep it below 1149. Somebody's buying up shares here. Someone is loading the tank. Someone is filling it up, folks, and they're trying to keep it here at this price. And it appears they want as much as they can of it. A lot of darkness on these candlesticks, a lot of throwing out shares to the bid. I wonder when they'll run out. I wonder when they will finally run out of the shares that they are selling. And maybe they're just selling them around in a circle over and over to each other. The same shares just being sold over and over to each other in a circle. Each one of them trying to short the shares. Each one of them trying to short it to the person next to him and short that one to the one next to him and short sell that one to the one next to him and short sell it to the one next to him until it goes all the way around the table. And they're all short selling it, folks. There's a lot of it going on. There's a lot of selling here. Yep. Morning, Smart, and hello. Bendomedio, they got a target at 17, then 35. Yep. Good morning, Kat. Yep. Good morning, Alan Sita. Mrs. Lawfi, hello. Oh, dang it, Ben. Ben, good morning. Missed the 500,000 we made. Good morning, not a ticker, LOL. GM woke up late. Good morning, Mrs. Lawfi. That's fine. I did too. CVX is primed to run past 200. CVX, huh? All right, let's look at it. Chevron. Oh, yeah, I told everyone about this. I told everyone about Chevron about a month ago, that it was in a position to make the most profit off of what just happened in Venezuela. I told everyone about Chevron, and I'm going to go over the chart now, and I'm going to look and see, was I right? CVX. I want to see, was I right? Oh, I was right. Nice. Let's go look at the longer term chart. Let's go look at the 20-day. Oh, yes. Dang. You guys, I told you about this stock. I told you about it. A guy, I think is by the name of, I showed you a video, and his name, I think, is Zip Trader, I think, or something like that. And I showed you the video, and he was saying why Chevron was in the best position to prosper off of the Venezuela activity. And folks, he was right. And I told you about this. I told you about this about a month ago. I told you about Chevron about a month ago. Does anyone remember? Do any of you remember me telling you about Chevron 1 month ago? I want to know, because I said to everybody, listen, I believe what this guy is saying. I showed you his video, and I was telling you that I think he's right. Chevron is a good buy. Yep, JMC, we have had our eye on feed already this morning. FEED, we saw that, what it was doing. So a lot of people here on the channel here this morning are making money. The stocks that we got into are doing very well. And I want to congratulate everybody who got into ONDS yesterday on its pullback, and the day before got in at the good time on ONDS. And good morning, everyone. Yep. Good morning. Yes, definitely. Yep. Hey, guys, feed is moving pretty good this morning. Yes, definitely. Elliot Costa does recall when I said Chevron was the one to buy. Chevron was the stock to buy. It was expensive. I told everybody, hey, this is not cheap, but look what it's done over the last month since I talked about it. Yep. Yep. And let's look at GXAI. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that beautiful 50-day that they just brought the price down to, right onto the 50-day. Holy smokes. That's why I'm buying there, folks. That's why I'm buying it now on the 50-day. You guys have watched me do it. Buy. And it happens to be right at 188 where the 50-day is. What do you know? Review order and place it. And dadgummit, I'm going to buy this at 188 and I'm going to sell this at 220 a share. I'm going to buy it at 188. I'm going to sell it at 220. And just so you can see this morning, I just got my first shares at 187.90. 187.98. I just bought my first shares, 187.98. Now I have orders way below this price, okay? I've got orders at 186, 185, 183, 182, 181, 180, 179, 178. I expect them to drop it right before the market opens. I want to see a little splash. I want to see a pre-AM splash. And I'm also going to buy some EVTV right here, EVTV. I'm going to buy some of it right now. And I sold it at 277. I'm going to buy it back. 20 shares, 20 cents less, 257. Limit order, 257. Review order and place it. I'm buying it back 20 cents less than what I sold it for this morning. And I'm just buying 20 shares. I sell in 50s and 100s, and I buy in 20s, folks. And I just bought it at 255. And I had an order sitting there waiting for 255 that I put in early this morning. You can see right here that I put the order in this morning at 8:54 a.m. I put a buy order in for 255 and it just filled. I just got 2 orders now and I bought 40 shares at 255 because I was expecting that number. And now I got another 20 shares up there. Well, it hasn't filled yet. I'm waiting at 255. Because I love to buy that number. Duplicate order. I'm coming in again at 255. And now I've got to raise it to 257. 20 shares, review order, and I'm going to place it. And I'm buying right now, and I just filled that 256.83. So I got 2 orders to fill at 255. 256, now 256.83. I like that. I'm going to duplicate this order. And now we're going to go for 257, 20 shares. I sold all my shares this morning already, folks. I sold them all. When it was at 277, I sold it all. And I just bought it 256.83. And now I've got a buy order at 257 that will not fill. So that's good. And I'm going to change this to 258. 258. 20 shares. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order. And, this order I have at 257 is daytime. Shoot. My mistake. I did fill at 256.83. Duplicate order. 257. There we go. And hopefully I can get 257. Place that. And I just picked up 256.82 and 257. I've also got a 256.83. So that's interesting. I got a 256.83 and a 256.82. And that makes me want to go in duplicate order here again. And I'm buying a stock here, EVTV. 256. I just sold it at 277 this morning. And I'm trying to buy it back now, 257, 20 cents less. And also, I bought some GXAI at 257. And I'm looking down here. I did buy a lot of orders of, or I did sell my orders of EVTV as you can see, at 272. I sold 50 at 276, 50 at 277. And I only had 260 shares, so I sold 271, 272, 276, 277. And now I'm buying back here at 256.82. I just got through buying at 256 and 257, 256, and it's now at 258. Duplicate order. And now I want to come in at 258. Review order and place it. And I am buying this stock because it is on the 50-day moving average. It has dropped right to the 50-day moving average. And right now, this is GXAI. I'm sorry. Let me show you EVTV. And that's why I would buy GXAI right now. EVTV. And I've been buying GXAI. But here's the stock I'm buying right now, EVTV. And I already sold it when it was here this morning. I sold it right up here. And now I'm buying it back down here where it's hit the blue 5-day moving average. Where it's hitting the blue 5-day moving average is where I'm trying to buy it, right there. And this is the chart right now on EVTV. EVTV. And like I said, I already sold it when it was here in the 270s, right here. This is where I was selling it this morning, and you guys were with me. And I sold it all the way up to 277, folks. I sold every share I had. And now I'm buying back at 251. Duplicate order. And they've come all the way down, and they're trying for 250. So let's just put in 251. All right. And place order. I told you they might have tried to tack it down before the market opened. And we're going to try 252. Yep, we're going to get 252 here, it looks like, maybe. And we're going to try to come in 253. 253. Yep, 20 shares. Review order and place it. Trying now to buy 253 on this stock, EVTV. And I've got orders at 251, 252, 253. Let's duplicate this order. At 254 now, I'm coming in. 20 shares, review order, and because I love to buy around 255, and I'm trying here to get it there. And I just filled at 253.89. And I've got orders waiting at, let's see. Cancel this order. And I just filled at 253.89. I'm still waiting at 253, and I'm going to come in again at 254 here. Duplicate order. Review order and place it. I'm in at 254. And I got 253.99. I love it. 253.89 and 253.99 now. And I bought 20 shares at each of those numbers. Duplicate order. And let's go down here and try for 249. Good till cancel plus extended, 20 shares. And place it. And I'm about to get 252 maybe. I've got an order waiting. 252. Yep, just filled, I think, 252, I believe. And remember, I sold this morning 277. Missing out on feed, man. No, I'm not missing out on it. You guys are in on it, and that's great, but I'm not missing out on it, all right? And EVTV up 9% more today, folks. And I'm trying to play the swings on it right now. I've got 2,000 to invest right now, and I'm trying to make sure I get the bottom on this. And I'm coming in for another 20 shares on it. Limit 247. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised to see them take this down to 244, 233, 231 even. It was 231. It closed yesterday. This is a stock we're looking at here right now is EVTV. Let's take a look at it on the 1 day, 1 minute. And there it is, folks. And this is why I'm buying it here. Folks, I call this the ET formation, okay? The kissing ET right here. This is the kissing ET formation. ET is looking to the right, and I'm going to come over here and kiss it. The kissing ET. I've seen it many times, and I'm kissing it all over. Don't tell my wife. Bye. Please don't let her know what I'm doing here. Limit order. 247. Let's go 248. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And they might just hit this number in a flash, folks. They might just hit it in a flash. They are wanting, 248, folks, is where the 200-day is. So that's why I'm putting my buy orders there. That's why I'm putting mine there, right on that 200. And I'm going to try to buy 249 now. 40 shares at 249. Place it. And I expect them to go for that right before the market opens, folks. I expect to see a splash effort here right now. I want to see them really push it down. And I'm going to put a buy order in for 50 shares at 244 right now. Because, folks, they may just get it for a second. It might just be there for a flash. Just to say they got it there, folks. So I've got a buy order for 50 at 244. I'm going to do 50 at 243 as well. Good till cancel plus extended. Got to remember to put these orders in. Good till cancel plus extended, folks. Don't put them in and make them day orders. They won't fill. And right now, I'm going to jump over here and take a look at where I filled. I did get a 251. I got a 251 that filled. 252 filled. 253 is filled. 253.99 I've got. I'm waiting at 244, 243, 244, 249, 248. And she's rising, folks. She's at 254 now. So 251, I guess, is going to be the low for the day. And I'm going to buy here and duplicate that order now. And I want to put it in at 252. Review order and place it. And stay behind it, folks, as it rises. Because it's coming off of that EVTV 200. Look at that thing go, folks. Boing. Right off of it, folks. Nice. And it should do that. It should do that. This is a rising 200, folks. It should do that. That's exactly what it should do. And look at that 5-day with a 90-degree turn on it right there where Catfish started buying. Oh, man. Nice. Never chase a stock. That's just the way I trade. I chase them. I chase them right up. I would argue that that is not the correct thing. I'm going to change now my 244 buy. Change it. That's not going to happen. 244 isn't going to happen. I'm going to come up here behind it now. I want to come in at 253. Buy 50 at 253. Good till cancel plus extended. Place the order. I've got orders now waiting at 252 and 253. I'm not going to get 243, so I'm going to change that order. And I'm going to raise it 50 shares to 252, 354, 254. And I've got a 253 that just filled, so I'm going to go again at 253. Review order and place it. Now I've got orders at 248. I'm going to change that order. And I'm coming up to 254. Review order coming in 254 now. Place it. And the stock I'm on is EVTV. EVTV. And I got 20, 40, 68, 120, 40 shares at $2.52 or less. And now I'm going to buy here. Duplicate order. Limit order. 255. Review order and place it. And I'm buying EVTV, folks. And I just filled at 251, 252, 253, 253.89, 253.99. Now I'm trying to fill at 254 and 255, 253. Those will not fill. I'm going to raise this up, change the 253 order to 256. Last was 255, so I'm going to go in there for 50 shares at 255. Review order and place it. Buying EVTV. And my order will not fill. I cannot fill at 253, 54, 55. Huh. She's running, folks. And I'm going to get rid of the 249 buy. That thing's over. Change. Coming up to 256 with this buy order now. 40 shares. Review order and place it. 256. And we're trying to buy the stock EVTV. My last order's filled at 252, 253, 253.89, 253.99. Now we're at 256. I've got orders that are sitting, waiting at 249. I'm going to cancel that and change it. And this is EVTV, folks. And FEED has also made a nice run today. So congratulations on you guys that are in on FEED. And I'm trying to buy 247. That doesn't look doable, so I'm going to change that now. And we're going to try 254. We'll try 253 here again. I've got several orders at 253, 254, 255. Let's just do 255 and place it. And remember, folks, I already sold this stock this morning at 277 a share. 277. I sold it. Never mind. I'm out. Thanks, Mrs. Lawfi. What's going on? I'm in feed from the other day. Could you read the candles, Cat? I'm in at 307, and it's 332 now. Well, let's go look at it. I'm sorry I didn't see that, Mrs. Lawfi. Hold on. FEED. Let's take a look at FEED. Folks, I just got a phone call. Can you still hear me? Sam Dorchester, I am a newbie. My broker will not let me trade pre-market for most stocks. Any recommendations to do business with? All I can do is watch. Who's your broker? Yes. Okay, thank you for letting me know you can still hear me. I think you sold at a good place right there. I think you sold at a good place. Okay? I think you sold at a good place. 332, 333, I sell those numbers. And this morning earlier, you can see it was at 345. Okay? That was very, very early at 7:42 a.m. And I'm sorry that I wasn't up and running at 7:42 yet. But at any rate, I think you sold at a good spot right there. I think you're okay there. And that's a good profit. I'm sure you made some fairly decent money. So congratulations. Yeah, are you using limit orders, Sam? You cannot place your orders as day. You have to select a certain type of order. Let me show you right here. See this order that I just filled at 255? Well, I'm going to click on this and click duplicate order. And look right here. I'm choosing right here this format, good till canceled plus extended, okay? Good till canceled plus extended hours. Okay, you have to use that format. But honestly, I want you to know FEED looks pretty strong right here, right now. And it's got the 45 and 50 are pitching up even further. And the 5 days off the 10-day there. And that looks pretty good. That looks pretty dang good, I have to admit. That looks very strong. FEED, folks, looks very strong today. Closed at 246 and now it's at 339. And you made some good money, so congratulations. And now it's at 241, 242. And man, that thing looks explosive. Man, I wish I would have seen your comment before you sold. Because I would have said with a look like that, I would hold on a little longer. But anyway, you're all right. You made good money. Don't ever cry over a profit. Never, ever do that. And now move it over what you just made and start buying this EVTV just over the 200-day average. Right as they try to suppress it right before the open here, they're trying to suppress it. But the 200 is just rising, and so is the 45 and 50 very steeply. The only reason the 45 and 50 are down is because of the aggressive nature of the market makers. Okay, but this 200 is rising. Oh man, this thing is going to bounce, I think. And I could be wrong, but I'm buying shares of it here because I think it's going to bounce off that 200-day. Springboard off of it is what I think is going to happen. So I've got orders all the way down here to 249, 250. Waiting on them to get it on down here. Right to the 200 there, where's where it is. I got 249.98 just then. 50 shares at 249.98. And now I'm going to come in for 40 at 249. Place order. And they're right below that, right below the 200 now. Duplicate order. I got two now at 249. And I'm trying to buy 247 here now. There it is. I'm trying to buy 247. And I'm going to come in at 248. I told you I thought they'd try to splash this pre-market. 248 and 249 will not fill now. And I want to try 247. Right before the market opens, I knew it. They would try to splash it. I knew they would. Right down to the 200-day. And I got an order to fill at 252, 249, 249.98. And I'm waiting on 240, two orders at 247 now. Got two orders at 247 waiting on them, just waiting for them. And I thought they would take it down maybe to 244 even. So I'm going to put in a 244 buy right now. 50 shares at 244. Because they love that damn number, folks. The market makers love that number 44. They just absolutely love it. Sell at the 280, buy 244. And by the way, 282, folks, if you'll look at this on my buy-sell sheet, take a look at this. Folks, this is a sell at 282. I got right down here. Look at this. I've got sell, and it says sell 83. It needs to say 82 and 83. It does. It needs to say 82 and 83. Save. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're off and running right out of the gate. And there's a 244 buy. I just got it. I just got it, folks. Right there. I'm sure of it. Yep, there's a 244 buy right there. I told you they love that number. I told you they love that number. I told you so. And I told you it might just go there for just a second, folks. But I bought it there. I told you so. Look at that, folks. 244. Cha-ching. There it is. 244. I'm also trying to buy 243, which I think I just filled. Yep, I got 243 right there. Beautiful. 244 and 243. And now look at it at 248, folks. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I like that. And I bought some 247s. I got several shares at 247. 243.44, folks. Called it. Called that. Absolutely called it. Told you they love that number. Market makers love that number there, 44. They love it, folks. They love it. I love it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on GXAI, I see it is at 180. And I got some buys already here at 183 on GXAI. And that's the lowest I've been able to get it. So I'm going to come right now on GXAI and try to buy some GXAI right here, because I like it anywhere around 177. So I'm going to buy 20 shares here at market, down 10.84, review order, down 11.45, down 12% now. I'm watching this very closely. Down 12, now down 10.5, now down 12, down 12, 176. I'm in. I just bought there, and I'm going to buy again here, and I'm going to try for 20 shares, limit order, 172. 172, folks. They love that number too. 172. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah, they love 172, people, and 173 both. 72 and 73, they love them. And I'm going to come in right now for 40 shares at the 173. 173, right there. Review order, and I'm going to put it in right now. Yep, 173. I love those numbers to buy. So we're going to try 172 and 173 now. And I would expect to see those orders fill, because those are love numbers of the market makers. And I have them on my buy-sell sheet, 172, 173. Order status. And bought at 176. I'm going to come in here again, duplicate order. And I want to come in for 20 at market now. Review order and place it. Hold on a second here. And what I want to look at also, take a look at the shares that we just got through picking up on GXAI at 183. And I'm looking here at EVTV now, 253 after we just bought 244. And folks, I'm going to change this buy order to a sell right now, opposite order. And I want to go out at 256. 256. All right, 256. After that'll be 13 cents up from where I just bought. So review order and place it at 256. 13 cents up. I'm selling it 13 cents off of where I just bought it. All right, 13, folks. It's a number they love to play with. And so that's why I'm trying to sell there now at 256. And I'm going to also sell higher, obviously. I already sold it this morning. EVTV, I can show you. I sold it this morning at 272 and 276 and 277. I sold 50 shares at a time there. I only had 260 shares, and I sold all of them at 272, 276, 277. And then I just got through buying them back, folks, at 247, 244, 243. Okay? And now I'm going to sell them. So I'm going to go the opposite of these buys. Opposite order. 179 now. Oops. I'm sorry. I want to do EVTV. This is the one I want to do the opposite order on. Opposite order on. And I want to sell here now at 260. And I'm going to go up to 257. I'm going to sell 257. I've got 50. I'm going to sell 257. Review order. 50 at 257. I just sold 257. I'm on EVTV. Yep, I just sold 257. I'm going to duplicate that order. And now I'm going to go up and sell 259. 50 at 259. Sell 50, 259. Place order. Yep. And I'm glad I bought my shares of GXAI at 176 there, 177. It's at 179 now, 180. GXAI. I'm going to come in at GXAI, 10.25% down. I bought it when it was 11% plus. It was down even 12. Going to buy 20 shares here. GXAI. Watch the percentage gain now, 10.65 down. Look at GXAI, folks, down 10.65. And I'm watching the percentage gain before I place my order. Down 10.65 at 178. And now now down 11%. Now 10.5. We're looking at the lowest that we can get. And it's down 11%. Looks like the lowest they can get right now, 11% down, trying to trigger some 10% stop losses. And they had it down 11. And I like to buy when it's 11% down. I like to buy when it's 12% down. And I'm watching it right now, and I like what I see. 1046, 1050. Whoa, you can't get much between 1046 and 1050, folks, on a percentage. 1055 and 1050 now. Watching this very close. 10% now. Watching it close, folks. Watch it close. 10.75, I'm in right there. And I just bought it at 178.65, and that is 2 cents higher than my last buy. And we're coming in on duplicate on GXAI. GXAI. And by the way, I am now going to be selling some more of this EVTV duplicate order. And I'm coming out at now 23 cents higher than I just got through buying it. Selling 266. That's right. I bought it at 243, and now I'm going to sell it at 266. Absolutely, I am. And I'm going to sell it again here. And this is the buys I just made. 50 shares at 243. I'm selling at 266. Opposite order. Selling 50 at 269 now. Review order and place it. And now looking at GXAI, it's at 181 after I just bought 178 and 176. It's now at 181. GXAI, ladies and gentlemen. GXAI. And by the way, this is EVTV right now. EVTV, folks. What a great buy that we just made on the dip there at 243, folks. 243 we bought. Look where we bought it, folks. Right there. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes, indeed. Nice. Holy smokes, everybody. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. And I just sold 265. Duplicate order. Now I'm going to come out at 272, folks. Don't mess around. I'm going to come out 50 shares at 271. Review order and place it. And I just sold 50 at 269. Yes. Duplicate order. Folks, go out 272 and 273. 50 at 272. Go out, folks, at 272, 273. Duplicate order. 50 at 273. Review order and place it. Folks, these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. You know you got to sell there. Just sold 50 at 269. All right. CDU coming right into my trend line. Don't sleep on it. Yep, inverse as HNS setting up like I suspected on GXAI. Just sold it. Just sold 100 shares at 269, 266. Nice. Now we're going to do the opposite of the buy of the sells. Opposite. Okay? I come over here to the sells and I click on opposite. And now we're going to be buying. Okay? And we're going to buy 20 shares at a time. And we're coming in, folks, here at 262. Review order. And place it. And I just filled at 261. 20 shares is all I'm buying. I sell 50 at a time. I buy 20. Coming now at 259. She's already bounced off of 261. She's back to 264. Duplicate order. Coming in at 262 now. Review order and place it. Trying to catch any pullback on it. Just got 261 and 262. And I'm waiting on a 259. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to come 254. Even lower. Just come on down. Review order in 257. Place it. Trying to buy 255 right now, and I got 255.99. Duplicate order. That's 14 cents lower than where I just filled, folks. And I'm looking for 20-cent drops. And I just got 253.99. Awesome, awesome. Duplicate order. Going in now. 255. Place it. This is EVTV, folks. You got to play the game. You got to be in it for the real. You got to sell high, buy low, folks. And I just filled 255. Duplicate order. Coming again at 255. Review order. And place it. Let's collect where they like to collect. They love to collect 255, folks. They love to accumulate there. They love to sell at 266 and buy back and accumulate at 255. It's just what they do. And now I'm going to come down to 252. Place it. Well, that's it, though. 253.99 is the low for just now. The next leg has begun up. I'm coming in now at 258. 258. And we're on the next leg up right now, folks. And I just filled at 256. Nice. Duplicate the order at 255. Review order at 255. Yep, going in 255 again. Oh, and then they would love nothing more than to keep buying this at 255, folks. And you can see right now why I'm buying this stock. There it is. It's turned to the north now. Here she goes. The dropping is over. And here she goes now. Watch this thing go off. Okay? And I just got my lowest order to fill at 252 just then. And I got 255, 253, 255. And now I'm going to start selling to them, folks. So we're going to take this order now, and we're going to come over here to this order now, and we're going to hit where we just bought at $2.52. We're going to change that order and do an opposite order now, okay? And we're going to sell it at 265, okay? 265, and that's going to be 13 cents higher than we just bought it for. So we're going to sell it at 265, and we're going to be selling 50 shares there, okay? Review order, 13 cents higher than we just bought it for. 13 cents, folks. This is what I'm going to be doing all day. 13 cents up, 13 cents down, 13 cents up, 13 cents down. As long as they play the game, I'm going to play it. And I'm going to now do an opposite of a buy at 252, opposite. And I want to go to 265. 265, folks, because that will be 13 cents over where I just bought it, okay? 13 cents. So I'm selling, and I'm going to be selling 50 shares at that price, review order, and get ready to place it. There we go. Place it. 13 cents up, folks. Here's the stock we're trading, EVTV. EVTV. All right, GXAI just went through VWAP, solid candle. Nice. Let's look at it. GXAI. There it is. GXAI. Okay. Yep. There we go. GXAI. Accumulate, accumulate, a sack is made, and accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. After the sack is made, accumulate. Oh, yeah. This last shoulder could take a few on GXAI. Stay patient. Trust process. Yep. I'm watching it. It looks good. It looks good. And I'm going to try to buy 254 on EVTV, review order, and place it. And now I'm going to try to buy 255 again. Duplicate order. 255, 20 shares, review order, and place it. I'm trying to buy EVTV, and it's rising, folks. It is rising. I've got an order at 255, 256, another one at 255, so I've got a wall that I'm forming at 255, and it looks as though I might get that order to fill right now, but I don't know. And now it's rising, folks. And I want you to see EVTV, folks, EVTV. There it is right there, EVTV. EVTV, folks, there it is right there. And does it ever look good? It looks very good. Yep, see, there was a buy down there. It broke VWAP2. Yep. Yep, SIDU was a buy. SIDU was a buy down there. Yep. Oh, look at that hairy sack. And its 2 is at 255. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. 255. EVTV. 260 now. 262. Oh, EVTV's out of here, folks. EVTV's on its way. Yep, it's out of here now. There will be no more buying at 252 or 255, 255. Folks, look at all these orders that I just got of EVTV right there. I mean, buying at 255, 255, 255, 255, 256, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, all at 255. And now she's at 259. 259. Yes, indeed. EVTV. Looking good. EVTV looking real good here, man. Building a nice shoulder right here with a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 200 day. Man, it looks good. And yep. GXAI. Looking at it right now. It's a buy at 172, 173, folks. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Down 14% now. 172 down 14.25. And take a look at EVTV. It looks very good. But also, I want you to see the percentage that this is down. GXAI down 14%. Okay. And I'm going to be coming in on this here. But I want to watch that percentage. And it's down 14 even. And now it's down a little bit over 14. So I'm watching it very close. And I like to buy at 72 and 73. And I'm not the only one that likes to buy there, apparently. So I'm watching it down now 14.5%. And we're watching GXAI. Buying more SoFi. Good. It just was filling that gap, Ranger. Yep. 14.25 is the most down now. Watching GXAI. 14.42 now is the deepest drop. And I'm waiting for it to get to the bottom. 14.46. GXAI. Now 14 again. 14.45. 14.44. I saw 14.45 and 14.44. And now I see 14. Now I see 15. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Watching it close. I'm not buying any yet. I'm just watching it closely. 15% down now. And continuing to fall. 15.25. Exchange rate a little questionable. Yep, Mr. Rager, I will. Mr. Rager. Right now, I'm looking at 16% down now. And I'm watching GXAI for a 166 buy. 16.25. 16.5 now. And I'm looking for a 166 buy. But I don't think it's in the cards, folks, because I think everybody's looking for a 166 buy. Huh. Okay, watch it close here, folks. It's down 30 cents. I'm buying right there. I just bought it right there. GXAI. And I just got it at 169.5. So I bought some shares at 172 and 173 and now 169.5. And but now it looks like they're going to go for the 166. And let's go a limit order at 166. Just see if we can get it at lunchtime. Review order and place it. Who knows? Maybe they will get it after all. But hey, look at this thing, folks. EVTV. Nice. EVTV. And I've got orders to sell at 271, 272, 273. And oh, it looks good, folks. EVTV, folks, looking fantastic here. Congratulations, everyone. Nice. And listen, can you guys do me a favor? The time is 9:56. At 9:58 and 8 seconds, can we all hit the like button together? And until then, can we fill the tank with some hearts, please? Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Please, everybody, let's see some love. Everybody needs to love one another. And there's no better way to do that than with a heart on the screen. And I would like for you all to participate in a massive stream of hearts on the screen. Talented great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. LOL UMS at work. I will join in soon. GXAI hit 166. Good. I was waiting on it. And thank you, everyone. And we're going to hit the like button at 9:58. Here we go, folks. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button at 9:58:08, please. I was in Orlando while you were in Florida. Ah, man. I tried to invite people over to where the party was we were having. I told everybody where we were, and I didn't see you make it over, but KWL, yes. 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 EVTV. Trying to make a little green today. And right now I've been successful in spite of some previous moves. Today I'm not massacring it today, but I am up $96.98. And can't complain about that. You can never complain about a green day. All right, Mr. Rager. Yep. But better buy some SoFi. C. Richard says, buy SoFi. And EVTV getting attacked now. Bringing on the heavy guns. EVTV. So I'm going to buy some here. Buy. Once again, trying to get that 255 love number for them. That number they love, 255. They just love it, folks. They love that number. They love that number. And they love to continue to bring it down to that number and give you the impression it just isn't going to break it. It's just never going to go over that. There's never going to get away from it. That's the impression that they want to give you, folks. That's the impression they want to give you. And I just filled at 254. Yes. I just filled at 254, folks. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to come in at 256. Review order and place it. And I'm coming in on this because it's taken off, folks. And that is EVTV. And I just sold at 272. I sold 100 shares at 271 and 272. And now we're going to do opposite order. And we're going to come in for 20 shares. And then we're going to come in at 257. I love it. Review order and place it. And I'm buying EVTV, folks. And you can see right here, I just got through buying it right there. And bought it at 254, 255, 256, 255.5. Okay? And I was buying 20 shares at a time there. But notice I sold it at 272, folks. I just sold EVTV at 271 and 272. And then buy back at 255, 254. I love it. That's what I love to do, folks. I'll do it all day long. Duplicate order. And now I'm coming in at, yep. She's at 259.5. She's out of here, folks. And I just got 258.94. I'm going to duplicate here again. I'm going to come in at 257 now. 256. Review order and place it. Oh, they don't want to let go of this thing. They don't want to let this thing go. They want to massacre it, and they want to buy it, and they want to buy it. I just got 256. And now she's at 260, folks. And this is the stock we're on, EVTV. And this is EVTV, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to duplicate this order right here. And I want to come in for, instead of this limit order, I want to buy at market. And I'm going to look at this very closely. Review order. And I want you to look at the percentage of the gain, folks. And right now it's up 11.26, now 11.71. Look at the percentage, folks. Look at the percentage. 11.26 to 11.71. That's a big spread in between there. 11.26 to 11.71. Watch it closely. The percentage gain. 11.26, 11.26. Watch it closely. Watch it closely. And I'm not buying this until I see it improve. I want to see it going up. 11.26 is where we are. Now 10.85. I'm in right there. That's a good spot. And I got it at 256.7. Beautiful. I'm going to duplicate that order. And again, they're going for the 255 review order. And I want to show you here how I do this. I'm looking at the percentage gain. 1061 is the least of the gain now. 1039 is the least. 1061, 1040, 996, 913. They're coming at it. Here we come. Yeah, they're coming at it. And I just bought it at 253.73. Duplicate order. Review order. And let's watch it closely. Now up 9.13 is the least. 909 is the least. It's up now. 909. 910, 909, 9010, 99, and then 959 from 910 and 99. There it is. I'll go again there. And I just bought it at 252. Duplicate order. Watch this closely, folks. Watch it closely. Watch the percentage. Up 5.9, up 6. Whoa, what did this thing do? Just do a reverse split? Announcement or a public share offering? Whoa. I just bought it at 247.66. They're going to give us a 244 again? Yeah, they're going for 244 here, folks. They're going for 244, up only 6.15, 649, 650, 692. See that 649, 650, and then 692? Well, I'm buying there. I just bought it 246.5. Duplicate order, review order. And look at the percentage gain now. 7.58. Watch it close, folks. 736 is the least. 779, 758, 736. 736 is the least. Watch it close. 736 is the least, folks. 801 now. 801, 823. I'm in. And I got 249.85 after I got 246, 247 there. All right. That's 60 shares there. Duplicate order. Review order. And watch the percentage gain here, folks. Watch the percentage gain. This is on EVTV. And they've already achieved this same low earlier today. All right. We've seen it earlier. We've seen it lower than this, okay? We've seen it lower than this. And now we're seeing the gain is up 7.79, 736 is the lowest. Watch it closely. 649 I just bought right there. And I got it at 247.99. Duplicate order. And we're watching EVTV. Review order. And we're watching this now up 6.93 is the least it's up. 6.93 to 728. Wow, 6.93 to 728, folks. 6.93 to 714. 6.94. Well, I'm in there. I see a 6.93 and then I see a 6.94. And I just bought it at 247.5. Duplicate order. Review order. And by the way, I want you to know I'm buying this stock right here, EVTV, because I've already seen this low over here earlier. I've already seen lower than where it just reached. Okay? So I'm certainly not afraid at 10:08 in the morning. 10:08, Savannah. 10:08. 10:08 is when the attack is here. And you can see earlier they had it all the way down to right there. And they just achieved it again. The exact same point, folks. Right there's where they were, and they didn't even achieve it. They're not even close to it. Here's where it was earlier, all the way down to there. And the bottom of this candlestick was there, and that's where they just touched right then. The same point where the bottom of this candlestick was is what they just went for just then where I bought it, okay? And that's why I bought it there. And they're really coming at it right now, folks. 233, wow. 230 here. They must have done something. And they just took it into the red by 1 penny, folks. They just took it into the red by 1 penny. All right, just give me a second here. Oh, I'm sorry. Just give me a second here. Yeah. Ah. Let me get logged in here on this other account now. Because I want to buy on this low here for sure. Just give me a second here. And I'm going to have to go and get a code off of my phone here. So you guys just hold on a second. I'll be right back. Hopefully they won't disconnect my stream. If they cut off my stream, I'll start it over in about 5 minutes, okay? And I'll send a link here in the chat. Here we go. Hopefully they won't cut my stream off. All right. All right. And let's get busy here. Okay, trade, stock ETF, coming in EVTV. Buy 50 shares at market. Review order. Buy. Review order and place it. All right. Now, let's go find out what's going on with EVTV. Is there some news that just came out that is the reason it's crashing, or is this market manipulation? 2 hours ago, EVTV advances into execution phase following on-site engineering validation of modular A1. Yep. 2 hours ago, EVTV advances into execution phase following on-site engineering validation. And I just filled that 225, and I'm going to duplicate this order. Review order. And I'm looking at the percentage down here before I place this order, and I see it is down 2.59 for the most. 3.46 is where it's down now. I'm watching it very closely. Watch it close, folks. Watch it. 345 and 346 is very tight. That's very tight. 345 and 346. Oh, my. Oh, I'm in, folks. And I just filled at 225 and now at 230. Duplicate order. Review order. Percentage down 0.129. Oh, she's green again. I just bought again. I just got a 230.66. Duplicate order. Going to go again here. Review order. Watch the percentage down. 0.3, 0.21, 0.21, 0.42, 230, huh? All right. I like it. I'm going to buy it again at 230. And market makers love to accumulate at that number, so we're going to go again. I just filled at 230. Duplicate order. And I'm going to get 50 shares. Review order. And look at the percentage gain, 0.043. 1 cent in the red, folks. Just 1 cent in the red. And that's what market makers love to do. And so I just bought it at 230 and a half. Duplicate order. 1 cent in the red. Review order. Just 1/2 cent in the red now. So I'm going to buy there. I got it at 230 and a half. 1/2 cent in the red. Duplicate order. Review order. Down 1 penny, folks. Down 1 penny. And I just filled at 230.85. Duplicate order. Review order. Green now, folks. Going green. So very nice right there for whoever is with me that is buying here now. I think that is a great place to buy when it was in the red. Review order. And look at the percentage gain now. 42, 43, 43, 83. She's gone, folks. She's out of here. She's out of here. And I just got 231 and a half. Duplicate order. And And I got 3,499 to buy with here, folks. 231. Oh, she's even again. Nice. Take it back down to even. Good. 231 and a half I just filled. Duplicate order. Oh, I just love this, folks. This is fun. Oh, this is fun. Up 1/2 of a penny, up a penny now. Oh, yeah. Up a one, up even again. 231. Love it, market makers. Keep it doing. Keep it going, folks. Keep it going, market makers. Duplicate order. Hold it in the red as long as you can. Hold that thing in the red. Get it in the red, baby. 1 penny in the red. That's powerful. Very powerful, Shorty. Man, you're showing some fear and you're scaring everybody here. You're scaring everyone. Everyone is living in fear right here buying with me. After we just bought it at 230, 230, 230, 230, 225. Bought it at 225 a share, folks. Review order, and now she's going even higher. She's up 0.83. And I'm just putting in my orders now because this thing's going to rocket now on these bastards. All right? They've tried all they could with it. Good for them. They scared everyone out. It was a big, scary fleecing, a big, scary dump. And now they're covering. Shorts are covering, folks. They're covering. They're covering. They're shorted positions on this, is my opinion. I could be wrong. But, folks, now you can see I'm going to be starting to come in at limit orders. And I'm going to come in here, limit orders below it, okay? Below it. And I'm going to come in here at 229. So I'm going to come in at 229 right now. And I'm going to be buying 50 shares at a time. Review order and place it. Now I want to come in at 230. All right, and I'm going to duplicate this order where I filled here, duplicate, but we're going to do a limit order here at 230 now, 230, 229 and 230, buy, review order, and place it. Now I want to come in at 231, and I want to try to buy 231, so duplicate order, come in for 50 shares, limit, 231, 231, review order, and place it. So I'm putting in orders below, folks, below it. All right. And I've got 229, 230, 231. Now I'm going to come in at 232. Duplicate order coming in at 232. Limit 50 shares, 232. Review order and place it. And I have orders now that are waiting at 229, 230, 31, and 32. And now I'm going to come in at 233. Duplicate this bot order at 233. 50 shares, limit order, 233. Review order and place it. And I'm in here. And I'm going to get my first buy right here. And I got it at 232.85. 232.85. And the stock I'm buying here, folks, is EVTV, something that just got flushed. They just flushed it out, folks. All week hands just got out when they took it into the red a penny. Now I'm going to duplicate this order again at 233. I'm going to try to buy 232, 50 shares. After the flush out at 10:08, folks, p.m., 10:08 this morning. And I just filled at 232. And I'm buying using Charles Schwab, everyone. I'm buying. Yep, a good fleece. Yes, a very good fleece. Yep. GXAI got VWAP again. Let's look at it. GXAI. Oh, look at that. Oh, GXAI. Nice. Oh, my gosh. Look at that thing going, folks. My account positions. And I'm going to begin to get some GXAI right now. Trade, order status, stock ETF, GXAI. GXAI. All right, I'm coming in on this. 10 shares. Market. Buy. Market. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just filled at 175.94. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I want to do a limit order now of 172. And I'm going to do 40 shares, 172. Review order and place it. And I want to come in GXAI 173 now. And she's rising quickly from 179 where I just filled. It's at 175.94. It's at 179 now. It's down 11%. Down 11.5. And I just filled at 177.85. And my last order filled at 175.94. I've got an order at 172. I'm going to duplicate this again. I'm going to come up to 173. Limit order, 173. And I'll try for 40 shares at 173. Review order and place it. GXAI, folks, there it is. I got an order at 172 and 173. Now I'm going to try to buy duplicate order 174. 40 shares at 174. Limit 174. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to try to buy 175. Coming in on GXAI, duplicate order, 175. I'm going to do 40 shares at 175. Limit 175. Review order and place it. And seeing this chart where it is right now, I'm just going to go ahead and go in here for another buy at market. Market 10, review order, and place it right now while I chase this up. And I just filled at 178.94. That is a penny higher, a penny and a half higher than my last order filled. So I've got orders in at 172, 73, 74, 75. Now we want to come in at 176, duplicate order. I want to buy 40 shares at 176. Limit 176. And it's rising, folks. And makes me want to now, they may come at this at lunchtime, so I'll leave in these orders. I'm going to duplicate the order now and come in for 10 at market. Review order and place it. I'm in 10 at market on GXAI. GXAI, folks, this is the stock I'm buying right now. And I just filled at 179.01. I've got orders at 172, 73, 74, 75, 76. And now I'm going to try to buy 177. Duplicate order. We're going in for 40 shares at 177. Limit order, 177. Review order and place it. GXAI, I'm waiting on a pullback, folks. They're going to yank it back. We're going to wait on it. Don't be impatient, folks. Don't go crazy here. They're going to probably yank it back. Now, let's go look at EVTV right now. And they're trying a little bit of a double ta-ta on EVTV right here now. Trying to just hold it here, right here, and accumulate EVTV. All right, 77. Let's go to 178. Duplicate order. We're going to try to buy 40 shares at 178 of GXAI. Limit 178 now. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm buying, and EVTV looks good here, folks. EVTV. I do like it, folks. I like the way it's starting to move up. EVTV. I like it. It looks good here. It looks very good to me. And account positions. Now I'm sitting on EVTV. I've got 850 shares of it. Nice. And I'm up $54 on that. $58 now. Now 41. So wow, they're still trying to chop back at this thing. EVTV. And I got 2,500 cash to buy with here. And right now I see EVTV. I'm up 52.73 on. GXAI, I'm down $2. $2.36 on GXAI. I've only got 80 shares of it, though. Only got 80 shares of that on this account. And I'm trying to buy here. I think I'm going to get some of these orders to pick up here. I've got orders all the way down to 172. And I'm trying to buy now a limit order of 176. 40 shares. Review order and place it. Trying to buy GXAI and EVTV, folks. This is it right here. EVTV. Gotcha, Device Assassin. Yep. Just joined in. What are we trading? EVTV. We just got the buying on the nutsack. I just piled in on this nutsack here on EVTV. And they just chopped at it big time. If you want to take a look at the chart on the 5-day, they just took a swat at it big time just then, right here. They really knocked it down and got it below the 50-day average right here. And that's where we just bought it. And now it's rising. The candlestick is rising. EVTV. Someone tried to shake them out good. And they actually had it in the red. Where I was buying it, it was in the red. And now I'm up 1.81%. It was in the red when I bought it. And now I'm up 2%. So this is starting to climb. It's EVTV. And Wendy, I really like this. If you're looking for one to buy into, EVTV would be a good entry point here, I believe. Okay, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I am buying GXAI, 20 shares here. Market down 11.79, now down 11.5, 11.55. Review this. Down 12%. I'm watching this very closely. This is GXAI down 12.4. And I'm watching it very closely. Now 11.5. So 12.4 to 11.5. And I'm looking for that 12.4 again down, and I'll buy it right there if I can find it. But now only down 11.5. So they've triggered the 10% stop losses, and that usually does make it drop 12%. When you trigger the 10%, you can get 12 or 13. And right now, that's very close, 11.5 and 11.52. Man, you can't get anything between 11.5 and 11.52 on percentage, folks. You can't get anything through there. So I'm going to bet I'll buy right here. There's nothing in between those two, bid and ask. And I'm going to buy 20 more here. Market. Review order. And now we see 12.49% down. 12.49 is the most. 12.49 and 12.42. 12.49 and then a 12.42 percentage drop. 12.49 and then 12.42 and then 12.17. Well, are we going to see that 12.49 again now? Computers usually do that, so we should see the 12.49 right here again. We should see 12.49% down. It should happen any second now. And if it doesn't, I'm buying 12.49. I need to see it, Shorty. Come on. Show me that 12.49 on GXAI. Why is it so slow here? 12.50. Okay, I'm there. I just bought it there. Order status. And look at these orders, folks. I just got a bunch of orders at 175, 176, 177, 178, 176, 176, and now 183. Ask 186. Do you see that? This is GXAI, folks. You might want to take a look at this. GXAI. Look at that thing bounce off that 200-day moving average, folks. And look at the buyers when they got it down there that came in. Look at those candlesticks down there, folks. There are 3-to-1 buyers and 2.5-to-1 buyers. Look at all the buyers that came in when they dropped it to the 200-day there where I bought it. Dang. GXAI. Yep. Take that, Savannah. EVTV. Golly. GXAI. EVTV. Enter. All right, I see it. No fear. Raising 45 and 50. Rising 200. Someone's got to knock the dumbasses out of it. With a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 200, someone's got to knock the dumbasses out of it. All right. Anyway, I just got through buying it at 231, 231, 230, 230, 230, 230. EVTV, folks. You can see right there, I started buying the crap out of it. And I bought it at 230, 225. I started right here, EVTV. I started buying it, 50 shares, 250, 225, 225, 230, 230, 230, 230, 230, 230, 231, 232, 231, 233, and now 240, folks. 237 on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Go, baby. Go. Go, baby, go, EVTV. I like it. Now looks like look at GXAI. There it is. GXAI. And there's where they just ran it down. And someone said, dang, let's get some shares below the 200-day moving average. And then they bounced that 5-day right off of it, right off of that. GXAI. That's right, folks. The one GXAI that I just started buying 40 shares at a time at 175, 176, 176, 177, 178, 176, 176 is now at 181, 182. All right. Nice. All right, folks. I'm going to play a little music for you. I'm going to take a little break and get some coffee. This is my original music. You can hear it on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and all other music providers. And the music that I have is wide variety, no doubt. And this CD you're going to be listening to is my first CD. And we're looking at GXAI. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night. I'll be right back. Let me get some coffee here. Thinking of squeezing, holding you tight. The telephone is so close, but you are so far away. And if I called, what would I say? Well, I'm sure by now you probably forgotten my name. That doesn't really bother me. You know you to blame. 'Cause it was just one night, and it was such a long time ago. And I don't think you know how bad I wanna try to you. Babe, I wanna see you again. Try to you. Babe, I wanna take your hand. Try to you. Will this feeling never end? Try to you. Say, babe, I wanna try to you. But I need to get back to reality. 'Cause I'll never see you again. You're just my fantasy. But I can keep dreaming, wishing that my dreams could all come true. Don't think that I'll ever lose the urge to try for you. Babe, I wanna see you again. Try for you. Girl, I wanna take your hand. Try for you. Will this feeling ever end? Try for you. So babe, I wanna drive to you. Babe, I wanna drive to you. So babe, I wanna drive to you. Girl, I wanna drive to you. We smoked the old bar we met one night. Took a ride in my car and you held on tight. I could feel the heat rise as I looked in your eyes and I wanted you. It was getting too hot and I had to be cool. You said, how about my spot? Take a dip in my pool. I said, what do you think? And before you could blink, we were there. Like a fool. As I stared at my temperature rose, I started to tell right, folks. Hey, I'm almost back. I had to make a little coffee for my wife here. And if you guys will just give me a little bit more time, I will be back. And we'll go to the next song because this one's kind of depressing. And we'll pass that one. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me another 2 or 3 minutes and I will be back to trade with you guys and gals. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You write the lines and I'll play the part, even though you know sometimes that it's breaking my heart. I study the script and I know every verse, but it seems like my part in this play is getting worse. The music and I'll sing the song. You won't even help out by singing along. And I'm singing the part that you've written for me. But why does it sound like it's so strings. You know you can make me do all sorts of things. You can make me spring up or make me fall down. Lord knows you can make me behave like a clown. You are the potter, and I am the clay. You know that with me you can have it your way. So you do as you wish, as I spin on the wheel. And I don't think you care how it's making me feel.
All right. Let's turn this down a little. Hear a little bit of me, Catfish Tyler, playing the saxophone. Oh, yeah. That's a Boucher tenor saxophone I was playing right there, folks. It's got a lot of feel to it, a lot of low end. And the stock that I'm looking at here is GXAI. GXAI. And I've been trading it all morning, and I made some good money on it. And I'm going to continue to keep trading on it. And also EVTV. EVTV, which I sold at the high this morning. EVTV, sold it at the high, and I bought it at the low. And I just got through buying this stock here on the satchel. Sold it this morning at the highest price that it was at. And that was in the pre-market. I sold it at 275, 76, 77. I sold there. Sold hundreds of shares because that's what I do. And now you can see I just got through buying here a whole boatload of GXAI. Okay, just bought a lot of GXAI at 175, 176, 177, 178. I bought a lot of it, folks. 175.94. And I was buying GXAI, and I bought a lot of it. And so I sat here and filled order after order at 178, 179, 175, 176. And I was buying 40 shares at a time. So I ordered 40, 80, 120, 40, 80, 200, just went up, and I just kept buying it at 178. You can see right now, 75, it's at 185, 186. This is the stock that I'm on. It's called GXAI. And I just bought a lot of shares when they ran it down to the 175, 174 range, 172. I bought 40 shares, GXAI, at 172. Yep, GXAI. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, you bet I am. Yes, I am. And it's at 187 right now. And folks, when you sell the 188, you're up 13 cents. You're up 13 cents. So right now, though, I'm going to duplicate this order because I have a lot of cash to still buy with. I've got about 1,700 still in cash to buy with here. So I'm better off to try to continue in this, and I'm going to raise my buy orders that I have over here now that are way down here at 172, 73, 74, and I'm going to change that, and I want to come up to 182. 182. I think they can easily get that during lunchtime. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to change this order I've got at 173. Change this order that I have at 173. And I'm going to raise it to 183. 40 shares, review order, and place it. And now I want to raise. And by the way, I just bought at EVTV at 230. I want to try to duplicate that order. 50 shares at 230. And I'm wanting to buy there because EVTV is right here on the 200-day with a rising 45 and 50-day average. They've got it down to the 200. Good for them. I'm buying it there. Okay? That's me. I'm buying it there. Okay? EVTV. I'm buying it there. And I definitely like buying 182, 183, 184 if I can get GXAI there. So I've got an order down here again of 174 on GXAI. I'm going to change the 174 order. I'm coming over here to change the 174 order right now, and I'm going to raise it to 182 right there. 182. I know they love that number. So I'm going to try to buy 182, review order, and place it. And I just bought at 183. Nice. I just got 40 shares at 183, folks, on GXAI. Now, just give me a second here. Let's take a look here. GXAI, I've got 360 shares. EVTV, I have 1,000 shares of. All right, 1,000 shares of EVTV. And I'm going to get over to trade order status. And yeah, I'm buying EVTV on this pullback. Duplicate order. Coming in for 50 shares on this stock at 220. I'm going to try to buy 220 now on EVTV. And it will be down 3.04 or 3.45, 3.46. Now, let me watch this percentage here. Watch this very closely. And I'm actually going to change this to a market order review. Hold on here. And watch the percentage, folks. It's up 3.37 or down 337. Now 389 is the most it's down. Now 454 is the least it's down. 475. Watch it closely, folks. 476 now, so they're still chiseling. 475 and 76. Look at that, folks. That is tight, baby. I'm buying there. And I just bought it 220.59. And I'm going to duplicate here. Why? Because I love to buy at 220. Review order. Look at the percentage down. 4.76. 474. What are you going to put in between 476 and 474? And then it went the other way, so I'm watching it closely. Now we're down 6. Coming at it hard here. Looking for a 213 buy if we can get it. I'll buy there, 60606. I just bought it 217.56. Duplicate order. All right. Market. Review order. Down 584 now. I'll do that again. 60606. 217.5. Duplicate order. Review order. And I'm on EVTV. Okay, where's that 60606 again? Oh, I'm in. I'm in right there. 219. That's 2 cents higher than my last buy. Review order. Now watch the percentage, folks. 541, 519, 562, 561. What are you going to put between 562 and 561, folks? Oh, yeah, I'm in. I've got a buy order at 182. That's not going to fill. Change that. We're going market on this one now. 40 shares market. Review order. Look at the percentage gain. 666 down. 188 falls in line with the 666, huh? I'm in. I'll buy 187, buy two, sell 220. I got 219.65 there. Review order. 497 is the deepest drop, folks. What do you mean? What happened to GXAI? They drove it down and we bought a whole bunch of shares of it. Oh, yeah. And I really like this price of 5.177 down 219 on this EVTV here, down 5.19. Folks, this has been manipulated very nicely today to a price of $2.20 with a bid of 219, ask 221. All it is let me fill my coffer at 220. That's what they want here, folks, and I'm buying right along with them. And I'm looking at GXAI right now. In the 5-day is crossing over the 10-day. There has been an effort with a lot of volume, but most of it has been bought on the ask. Look at these green versus red on these sell downs as they tried to get it to fall. Most people were buying there when they threw out those shares. They were buying on the ask. There was a lot more buyers than sellers. These candlesticks prove it, folks. More buyers than sellers, 2-to-1 on the last candlestick as this is driving up over the 10-day. And I'm just telling you, this stock is called GXAI. You can do with it what you want. But I'm going to duplicate an order here right now and buy me another order of, I've got 1,300 shares of EVTV, now down 5.56. And now down 541. And folks, that's GXAI. This is EVTV. And I'm buying it here down 4.83 was the most. But it was just down 521 and now 519. So I just bought it right there. And let's look over here. GXAI, I'm currently holding 400 shares of GXAI and 1320 of EVTV. And I have no idea what either one of those is going to actually do at this stage of the game, but on both of them, the charts look pretty good. And just give me a second here to close out all this stuff. I want to thank you for becoming a member, Goliath level member, Gabe, welcome. And I sent you, Gabe, I sent you these emails and all of the spreadsheets of my long stocks and my dividend paying stocks and the stocks I day trade. They all got sent to you. So I hope that you received everything okay. And here's the code for the candlesticks for my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. So in case you guys don't know this, I have long positions of stocks that I hold too. And it's not just day trading that I do on this channel, folks. I teach people how to amass wealth, hopefully, over a longer period. And these are my 1 year gains on the stocks that I've been holding for over the last year. And you can see, I cannot show you this list, but if you want it, become a member at the monster level or Goliath level, member level. Now, I want you to know, if you come down here and you click on this dollar bill sign right here in the chat, below the chat, and you click on that, once you get here, you can see memberships. Now, when you click on memberships, this will open up. Do not just join, okay? Because they're defaulting at the lowest level membership, big bottom. But if you want these spreadsheets, come in at Monster. Or if you want spreadsheets you can edit and put your own data into, come in at Goliath level. And also at Goliath level, I will throw in these candlesticks for Charles Schwab. I have the code and I'll send it to you in an email for these candlesticks that give you a dang good advantage over these candlesticks, which don't tell you anything. These candlesticks just tell you the volume was high. You don't know that everybody was buying like here and buying here, and equal buyers and sellers here, and more buyers 2-to-1 than sellers right there as this is crossing over the 10-day. So these are very big advantages to have these candlesticks, which are no charge. They're free. And all you got to do to get them sent from me is I'll send them to you in a code, and you can import it into your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. They do not interchange with other platforms, just so you know. Unfortunately, it's not a standard, but these candlesticks do definitely give you an advantage, folks. And a lot of people rely on these candlesticks as to determine when to get in and when. And I understand why, because you can tell, are these people buying in here or are they selling here? Well, they're freaking buying, people, even though it looks like the price is going down. There's a lot more buyers here than sellers. And it's an illusion that they're dropping the price. There's more buyers coming in on it than sellers right here. So come on in as a member at either the monster level, where you'll get the spreadsheets, but you will not get the candlesticks. And at monster level, you cannot edit the spreadsheets like you can at the Goliath level. So hopefully that helps everyone. And just give me a second here. I am looking for someone who tried to contact me from Ray-Ban. And I guess I ought to get back to him. I didn't respond, so I'm going to reply. Let's do it. All right. I said, let's do it. Tell me how I can make your glasses the best sellers of all time. Let's see what they have to say about that. I got a letter from Ray-Ban. They want me to start wearing their shades, I guess. This is Ray-Ban here. And I don't know whether this is really Ray-Ban or not, but it says Ray-Ban. So we're going to see what they say. I hope this message finds you well. My name is Sophia Williams. But I guess Sophia Williams, her name is really Ryan King. Okay? So I'm not sure what's going on there. My name is Sophia Williams, and I represent Ray-Ban, a global leader in eyewear innovation. So you have now going to put yourself in the limelight. Let's go see if she's associated with Ray-Ban right now. Ray-Ban. Sunglasses. And then her. Enter. Let's try some images. Now, I can't show her image, so you guys just hold on a second. I don't have her permission to show her image, and she might want to get some copyright or something. But I'm not sure if this is her or not. Just give me a second here. This is what I'm seeing. And I can't hear what she's saying, but and I'm not sure if that's her or not. But anyway, she's telling you what to do with glasses. Okay, thank you. We got a confirmation of her identity then. And I'm not sure that that was her. I don't know anything about it. I don't know who that was. All right, I have no idea. Hey, Stock Wizard, did that look like her? And as far as EVTV, you betcha. I've been buying it. I've been buying it on the low. Oh, yeah, 220? Yeah, for sure. And I want you to look here, folks. Look at the amount this thing is down. Look at the amount it's down, 51948, folks. Now, just watch. It's down, folks. They're trying to hold it down. How much? 13 cents, folks. Kind of just a marketing rep influencer. All right. Well, let's see what she has to say. Or he, Ryan, I don't know who it is. But I'm seeing the least gain of the day, or the most beat up of this stock now, that was up this morning when I sold it. And by the way, just so you know, I sold the shares of this stock at 272 today. 273, 275, 76, 77. I sold all the shares I had. I sold everything I had at 277 was the last 50 shares. And then that was the high this morning, I think, or somewhere very close to that. So now I'm buying back here. And you can see how much it's down. And so I'm buying right here. And I just got through. Someone said, is anybody still buying EVTV? Yes, I bought it at 219.5. I bought it at 219.65. I bought it at 219.7. I bought it at 217. I bought it at 217.56. I bought it at 220.59. Yep. So I'm still buying it. I haven't turned my back on EVTV just yet. And apparently others are incentivized to buy it below the 200-day moving average where I just bought it. And I'm happy to say that I'm well known for buying the low and selling the high. And now I'm going to come in for a market share order for 50 shares, review order. And I'm not messing around, okay? I'm buying it here because it's down 4.7013. And it was just down 5.69 and 6.1 and 6.3 where I was buying it. So there's no question about it that it's rising, and they just wanted to get as much as they could at 220 before the run. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I see the gain is starting to recover. The losses are recovering, and it was down just a little bit ago, like I said, over 5% where I started buying it, and it was even down 6% where I started buying it, and I saw them almost get it into the 7%. It was 666 down and 60606. You saw that, folks, and I bought there. I bought on those numbers. And now it's down 4.45. And listen, you can't get anything in between a 4.54. Now watch this, folks, because it was just at 4.45 and 4.47, and now 4.54. So that is going in the wrong direction off the two very close numbers, 4.7 and 4.5, okay? 4.47 and 4.5. Now we're at 4.48. So hold on here, and we're going to watch this because we saw 4.45, 4.47, now 4.48, and I'm watching this like a hawk. And folks, that's what I do. I watch stocks with my finger on the pulse. Is this Think or Swim app different than Charles Schwab app? Think or Swim is what it's called. Think or Swim. I don't know why they call it that, but it's called Think or Swim. And I'm currently buying EVTV here this far below the 200-day moving average. Now, let's look at a 20-day chart on this stock, okay? So you can get a picture of what's going on. Folks, this thing is the 20-day chart, and it did a triple crossover right here. And I tell you about these all the time. What was going on with SIDU right now. Triple upside crossover. I told you about it on SIDU when it started happening. And, of course, it shot up. Then it gets pulled back down. That's what they always do. But I want you to know this, that in this stock here, I want you to see this would be the very center of what's called a mirroring, okay? So I'm going to teach you a little lesson here about how to trade stocks on a mirror, okay? And so what you got going on here is this right here. As the numbers fell, there were areas where resistance was met, okay, and where it traded sideways. And so you can see one area is there, one area is there, one is right there, one is down here. Look at the blue, the turquoise line. Look at that. There's an area of resistance on that line, okay? And it was just once and twice there. And then here it was resistance to the rise, 3 and 4. So 4 times this number right here has been an area of resistance, 4 times. And now they've driven this 5-day down to it. It's right on it. And it's an area of resistance, folks. And they've driven the 5-day right down to it. I'm just showing it to you. When you look at it on the long term, this has been done before. Go ahead and look at the 10-day. Look at this area of resistance that has been here so many times before. Look at it. Once, twice, three times, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Look where the price is. Look where the 5-day is here, folks. Look where the 5-day is. Look what the 50-day is doing. And the 45. Oh my gosh, look at them rising. And look at the attempt to butcher it out this morning. Wow. A lot of effort there to shake it out before the run. There's a lot of effort there to shake them out. And by the way, see, they begin with massive amounts of volume, and then volume gets less, and then less, and then less as they try to work it down on minimal volume and get it down to that 50-day or even down below the 200 where I just bought it. And by the way, it's at a number that they freaking love. And it's the same number here that was right here, folks. This is where they are right now. It's the same point where they wanted to get it back to right there. They wanted those two highs. They're there. They met their need. They're getting all they want, and they're not dropping in another freaking penny. Have you noticed it hasn't dropped a freaking penny past 220? Have you noticed that? The coincidence of that? Folks, I'm telling you, I'm placing my order right now because I love what I see here. I'm convincing myself to buy it, so I just did it, 220 and a half. I just bought it at 220 and a half. Folks, I'm looking at this right here, and I just got through filling shares of this at 217 and a half, 217, 217, 219, 220, 219 and a half, 220, 220 and a half. Folks, you better look at this again. This is the stock, EVTV, and look at the long-term chart, 20-day. And wow, this thing was starting to freaking explode. And here is what can happen so you understand. Market makers can induce a massive run-up and get people thinking that this thing is about to blow and go over this same point where it stopped there and stopped there and stopped there and today stopped there at the same point, folks. Do you see that? When you start looking back over history, it can tell you where your resistance is going to be in the future. And that's why I'm showing you this is called mirroring right here, mirroring. So that was this, and that was this, and this is this, and this is that one, and this one is that. You folks, you can just see them. Then it's up here, then it's up here, then it drops here, then it dropped here, then it shoots up to there, then it shoots up to there. It's mirroring, folks. Mirroring. By the way, it went from this price all the way up to here without ever stopping here. Makes you wonder why they're trying to stop it there now. Right where the 10-day, see, that blue 10-day top there, blue 10-day topped out there, blue 10-day topped out there, and now they top it out right there again. The blue 10 days topped out there again. That's the point, folks, right there. You can see that. Every time that blue 10-day turquoise has gotten there, they have stifled it every single time, just like they just did again right there, folks. That's your key right there that you're keying on, okay? Sophia says she's blind and uses Ray-Bans to her advantage. Are you serious? Is the sick or... hold on. She needs further vetting. Okay, we're going to vet her, all right. She's going to get a nice vetting. I wonder if she's written me back. No, let's see. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Well, my goodness me. Look at that. I just filled at 220, and now it's at 222. Duplicate order. Oh, look at the percentage gain now, folks. There's no more 4.99 or 5. 404 is the least you can get now, folks. And I'm coming in for 10 shares more. Review order. 394 is the least you can get it. The worst damage. 394 and then 393, folks. Now watch it. From 394 and 393 percentage, there's nothing left, folks. It goes to 389. You see that? From 394 and 393 to 389, you know where this thing is going, people. It was just so tight. It was at 394 and 393, and now 389. Watch it close. Oh my gosh, 367. I'm in there. Oh, wow. And I just filled at 222.65. And folks, I am buying EVTV account positions. EVTV is what I'm buying here, folks. And you can see right now, I'm up $159 today so far. Don't know what I got on my screen there, but I'm going to get it off. And I'm going to take a picture of today's profits. And there we go. Now we're going to come back here. And we're looking at EVTV here on the longest term chart right now. And I'd actually like to change this. And I'm going to go up here to the top and I'm going to change this. And what I'm going to do is get over here and change the time frame. And I got the 20-day, but I don't want to be on 1 hour. I want to look at the 20-day, 10-minute or 5-minute. Now let's look at this thing. Aha! Yes! There you go. There's the 20-day, 5-minute chart. Let's look at the candlesticks. Oh, yes. More buyers than sellers. Very almost non-existent volume. There it is, folks. The nut sack. There it is, folks. Nice. Now, what's going to happen from here? I guess they ran out of all the shares that they had at the discounted price. And the stock I'm looking at here is EVTV. I sold it this morning when it was at $2.73, 74, 77. I sold every share I had this morning. And that really wasn't very many. But I sold them all. And now I've been buying back. And I own 1,400 shares of EVTV now. And I'm very happy that I do because I bought them in the 217s, most of them. So I'm going to try to buy again here now. And I'm buying EVTV. And I want you to see the 20-day chart on this. And the reason I'm buying right here is because I can see that this has been a bottom resistance repeatedly over and over and over. They tried to push it down there and it bounced off. They tried to push it down there and it bounced off. They tried to push it down there and it bounced. Here, they tried to run it up to there and it was resistance down. Tried to run it up, it was resistance down. Tried to run up, it was resistant. I tried to run it up, it was resistant. Tried to run it up, it got passed. And now as it drops, it becomes the resistance down because it was resistance up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So many times resistance to the rise. Now that number becomes resistance to the drop because you can see how many times it tried to go over and was stifled. Now it can't get below it. It's getting stifled. Well, they did, and that's why I bought it there because, hey, they got it down below where this major line of resistance was. Good for them and good for me for realizing it and buying it there. Okay? And I'm smart to buy it there. Okay? I think. And right now it's at 224, 225. So how do you like that? And I took a picture a little bit ago of my account value, which was up $185 and or something like that. And it's going to go up a lot more than that, folks, if this thing keeps climbing like this. EVTV and GXAI is rising. I'm up. I've got 400 shares of that. And it's down 14 cents, GXAI. 14 cents. Surprising that they're not holding it at 13 cents, but they're trying to keep it now down 14 cents. And EVTV has got to be bought more of. I'm going to take off this chart here now. I'm going to go to the freaking 1 day, 1 minute chart. And there it is, EVTV. Completely one time daggered, 2 time daggered, 3rd time dagger, triple daggered today, folks. And that's where I started really buying it. I jumped over into my other account and just started hoarding and buying up whatever I could there. And I'm very glad that I did. Now I'm going to try to buy more of it. 10 shares at a time. That's all I want. 10 shares at a time at market. Review order. And what I'm watching here is looking for the, if you will, lunchtime low, where my son always likes to buy the most. He's always looking for the lunchtime low. And just so you know, my son has not been able to trade with me anymore because he got a big promotion, and they moved him up into the office, and he is now the one that is scheduling all the deliveries, and he's got a new position as a top guy in there in this where he works at the gas place where they sell propane. And if you need propane services in the Central Florida area, I have a connection for you. Yes, I do. If you need propane, I can hook you up. Check out Fan Zhang's LinkedIn page, and you may see his connection to Blind Sophia Williams. These are the people who sent the email. Check out Fan Zhang's LinkedIn page, okay? Let me take a picture of that. Thank you very much for letting me know that. Just give me a second here. You guys just give me a minute here. All right. And EVTV now at 219.50. And by the way, just so you're aware of this, one of the tactics of those that manipulate the market is to give you the illusion that there's no way of escaping a certain number. This is a fantastic method of getting people the impression they just can't get away from it, so they just throw in the towel. And so what they'll do is commonly they'll run a stock up, well, they'll take it to the very bottom or near the bottom. Then they'll start to give that recovery sense. Then they'll pull it to that bottom again. Then they'll go, okay, let's do a little recovery. Then they'll yank it back to the bottom again. Then it's okay. And then back to it again. They just want to keep doing that. They want to keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it, keep going up. And sometimes they'll go up 3 or 4 cents and 5 even, and then back to that number again. And you just get so sick of it that you just go, God dog it, I'm done. And then they just wait for everyone. And they are like vultures, folks. They really are. You're just waiting for the iguana to just fall out of the tree. Zabura Takura, welcome. Stock Wizard, check out Fan Zhang's LinkedIn page. All right, I will. Going to find out about this person who claims to be a Ray-Ban representative. You got to make sure and cover your bases. 8 months ago, Fan talked about Sophia. Okay, thank you, Stock Wizard. I appreciate it. Boy, she doesn't realize what she's got herself into in this email with me, because we are a group of very savvy investors who also are savvy, knowledgeable when it comes to business and to confirm the identity of someone who portrays themselves as someone they may not be. And I appreciate your assistance. I see now EVTV is taken off. EVTV is gone. It's gone, folks. EVTV, check it out. It's out of here, folks. And my orders are not going to fill down below. Limit, I'm coming in now, 222. I'm just going to come in 225 for 20 shares. This thing is taken out. It's leaving the station, and it's only down 3% now. And I was just buying it when it was down 6 and 7%. And EVTV, folks, I'm telling you, you should take a look at this very, very quickly, because this thing is done. That little game they just played, it's over, folks. And there she goes. EVTV, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to happen at 11:36, and it really happened at 11:33. At 11:33, here she goes, folks. And I want to congratulate those of you that just bought this with me at $2.17 and whatever we just picked up. That was a good snag there, and I'm going to keep perpetuating this. I'm going to go over to my trade order status now. And I want to thank all of you who are here with me right here today. And I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. Would you please, the time is 11:36, and at 11:38 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button together. And up until then, if you wouldn't mind doing so, let's fill the screen with a little bit of love, shall we? Come on, everybody. Come on. Show a little love and tenderness. Ah, yes, there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen that everybody can see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. Ah, it's so nice to see a heart on for you and for me. Yes, for you and for me. Yes. And let us all count down together. The time is going to be right here, 11:38 and 8 seconds. We will start the countdown and hit the like button. Thank you. Yes, here we go. Ready? We're going to do this all together now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hit that like button right there, please. And you should like bind on the low with me on the nutsack. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed, folks. You were looking for the low and you buy it on the low. You know that then she blows off the nutsack. Off the nutsack, baby. Off the nutsack, baby. Well, they ran EVTV down today. Just like they run it down every day. Oh, you hear what Catfish has to say. He got me some EVTV on the low. It was there and we know it's time on the sack. We bought a little bit. We got ourselves some of it, and now we see she's flying. She's gonna be soon flying on the nutsack. It's a very hairy place where we all can buy together. Yeah, we buy the nutsack, baby. Oh, we buy the nutsack, baby. Nutsack, when the shorts attack. Nutsack, oh yeah, it's a fact. It's a bang, bang. On the door, baby, bang, bang. On the door, say bang, bang. She's on the freaking floor. Bang, bang. We gonna buy some more. Say what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's moving. Everybody's grooving, baby. Oh, everybody's moving. Everybody's grooving, baby. Yeah, the nutsack, it's a very hairy place where we all love to buy together. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, someone just commented, please take singing lessons. All right. Those cost money, so if you want to pitch in, go in there and hit that little money thing down there and dive in. Or you can send the money directly to me and save me by sending it directly to here, and I'll start my lessons tomorrow. Okay, here's where you send it. Send the money right here. Don't get confused. If you want me to get better, right there, send it to Cash App, okay? Or Venmo, either one of those right there. And I will start your singing lessons tomorrow. I will start singing tomorrow. KHMP7 fan. There's where you send it. You can also send it to PayPal. And I want you to know that there was a guy one time who talked like this, and his name was Bob Dylan. And that guy didn't have a voice with a dog trap. They would howl at him when he sang. But that happens to be one of the richest performers of music of all time. And his name was Bob Dylan, and he sang like that. And he got frickin' rich doing it, too. He didn't have a frickin' voice worth of shit. That's right. Yeah, his name was Bob Dylan, believe it or not. But he made a lot of money. Are you getting? And then there's this other guy. Let me tell you, He's a guy you can sing like this all the time. He didn't have a voice, but he growled like a bear. And that guy got freaking rich doing that right there. Oh yeah, baby, you know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Oh man, he sure did make a fortune singing like that. And if you want to hear someone else also that didn't have much of a voice, I see trees are green and roses too. I see them bloom. Georgia, oh, Georgia. Oh, I can sing that way too, yeah. I know I'm losing viewers left and right now, but I don't really care. I'm here to entertain people. The purpose of this channel is to entertain folks. We're going to buy some more of this stuff right here. I'm going to come in on EVTV on $2.13 if I can get it here. Y'all listen right now to Wolfman Jack. Wolfman Cat here on the radio with you, everybody, today. It's the Wolfman. How y'all doing today? It's a Catman do. Going in for 20 at 214. Placing that order right frickin' now. On EVTV, ladies and gentlemen. Clarence Frogman Henry. My day is never complete when Cat's not live. EVTV just dropped to 215. I'm trying to buy it right now. I put my order in at 214 just then. I'm ready to get it. Get it. I want to get me some. Get me. I want some of that. 214. Give me some 213, 215. I'm in there, baby. I'm in. I want some 215. My day is Clarence Frogman Henry. There you go, Ron Lubinsky. That's right. I'm trying to buy some more duplicate order now. Just dadgummit. Let's go on and get some freaking market here. 63333, folks. It's down 6.33333. And I just got it at 216.99. I just got it at 216.99. I'm going to duplicate, and I'm coming in here at market review order with the doggone thing down 6.66%. It's down 6.66%. And I just filled at 215.75 duplicate order. And yes, I'm buying this crazy stock down 6.66%. 666. I'm buying this crazy thing down 6.66%. Yep, I'm buying it down 6.666%. And that's where I'm going to steadfastly anchor my investment. And I just bought 20 shares at 214 and 214 and a half duplicate order. And now, Lord bless me with an order at 213 right here today on this fine stock. Lord, I'm asking for you to give it to me at 213 if it's within your will and desire. But I am happy, Lord, that I was able to buy 214, which was the next best thing. Yes, Lord, I'm happy. And I want to thank you for blessing me with these gifts of knowledge to sell this stock this morning at 270 plus and buy it back at 214. Lord, thank you for letting me have some dry powders here to keep buying and not overspend when it was what I thought was the bottom. That's right, Lord. We are blessing you and thanking you for our wisdom and knowledge and experience, which makes it possible for us to get these stocks at 213 or maybe even 211. So, Lord, I'm going to put a buy order in at 211 here and see if I can get that. And Lord, I wouldn't put it past the little scoundrels to run it all the way down to 208. So Lord, I will put one in there. I'm feeling guided. So I'm going to put an order in at 208 in case they drop it there in a half second. And folks, it can be a hot second, just a hot second at 208 and then gone. So I'm going to buy there 208 if I can. Lord, thank you. And Dank Swizzle says, what platform is better, the P226 or the CZ75? Man, I like more power, so I'd go with the 226. The CZ75 is really kind of a kid's model. But Cat isn't greed one of the seven deadly sins? No, no, no. Many people are mistaken in believing that that it says in the Bible. It says in the Bible. Some people have misquoted this, that money is the root of all evil, but that is not absolutely not true. The root of all evil is not money. The love of money is the root of all evil. Okay, the love of money is the root of all evil. And God is a jealous God and does not want anybody putting any idols before God. And but I know greed is not a good thing. I know that very much so. And I try to, therefore, let people understand that when they make a bunch of money, like we make sometimes on this, we make thousands of dollars sometimes a day. And when you make that kind of money, don't be greedy with it. Go out and give it away. Go give it away. And you don't give it away for tax reasons either. You give it away because you feel the love of someone who's giving you great service at the dinner table that night when you went out to dinner or something. Okay? All right. And I think I just bought 213 on this stock, and that's great for me. I love to buy that number. It's one of my favorite numbers to buy, and I did. I just got 213, and I bought 214 and 214 and a half, and so nice, good job, market makers. 213, you did it, and folks, listen. I've got orders at 211 and 208 too, so I'm not saying they're done at 213. Don't go diving in. Okay, don't you do that. I got my orders even lower because I expect them to take it down. See, that's the difference between the way I trade and other people. That's the difference between the way I trade and other people trade. I go in so small with such small amounts that I've always got cash for when they really take it to the depths. Okay? And do I make money every single day? No, not every single day, but most days I do. You guys have, I think, can attest to that. And today, I don't know if I'm making any money or not. I'm up. Yeah, I am. I'm somehow up $16, even though EVTV has dropped to where it has. Well, that's because I buy in small increments, folks. I don't overcommit when it's dropping. I just keep letting it drop, and I put my orders down below it. I'm down below it. I'm further down below it. And right now, my orders are down below it still because I expect it to go even lower. And I'm looking for 211 to fill and 208. But from 208, I think she'll be done. That'll be a good 69-cent drop. 211 would be a 66-cent drop. And I'm sure they'd love a 66-cent drop. And let me just look here at something. Just give me a second. What is this bull crap up here? How are we looking today on? Oh, boy, I tell you what, I'm glad I sold all my shares of ONDS yesterday, now down 15% today. And you guys watched me. I sold all of that. I got out. I said, I'm out of this ONDS, and it's down 15% right now. And folks, that might be a good buy order right there. 960, folks. ONDS really got hammered down just now. And I like it right there. Still no response on my email back to the Ray-Ban representative. They must not be at work. Thank you very much, Jersey. I appreciate you providing that scripture. Yeah, Louis Armstrong, talent to great, got it. Yeah, singing like Louis there for a little bit, everybody. Anyway, look for your buy at 955 on this stock, ONDS, 955 and 948, 49, and 50. All right, 955 should be a good buy on ONDS. And let's take a look at my positions over here now. That somehow I'm still green. And GXAI, I see I'm up on. Not as much as I was earlier, so they have pulled that back down a little bit. But I am green on that one, and I'm glad to say so. And the one I'm down on right now is EVTV a little bit. But somehow green today, ladies and gentlemen, and I still have some cash left to buy with. So I'm trying to pick up the bottom on these stocks that have been just decimated. And you can see now I'm trying to buy a 211 here on this EVTV right now, 211. I've got an order in at 211, and I've got an order in at 208 I'm trying to buy. And interestingly enough, looking across all the markets, everything is recovering here and rising except for the S&P, the Russell. The Russell sadly just went red, but everything else is recovering. The S&P 500 is about to go green. The Dow has gone and stayed green and tried to valley out there, a little V drop. And the NASDAQ is about to go back up as well. It looks like it's starting to recover right now. It's starting to rise. And the VIX volatility index is higher by 5%. Gold caps 5,000, a nice little ring to that after I told everyone to buy that 2.5 years ago when it was $1,600 and $1,700. When I was talking about SoFi, I was telling everyone to buy gold at $1,600 and $1,700. Whoa! My beautiful just stepped into the arena, into the tank, with a absolutely gorgeous breakfast sandwich. And you know that I don't want to eat with you guys listening to me eating. So I'm going to, and it looks like there is not going to be a 211 bought on this EVTV here. You can see that very clearly now. There's not going to be. They got to the 212 area, and that was the end of it. That was the end of it. And my call is on EVTV is to get you some. All right, right here. Because to me, it looked like a major fleece attempt. And there they got it. 213 at lunchtime low. And they got it right before lunchtime, so good for them. A little sell-off to get it there. But she's gone, folks. And there will be no 211s filling. And there will be no 212s anymore or 213s, in my opinion. I could be wrong. But I sold this morning at 277 a share. 277. EZ says in 2 to 5 years it will be 10,000 an ounce for gold. All right. Well, I also told everybody about silver before it made its big spike, and I told them why it was going to do that. And I know a lot of people bought silver because I told them to, and they made a bunch of money on it because it was down in the $20 range when I was talking about it. Silver. I was telling everyone to buy it when it was in the low 20s. Well, I'm still trying to buy 211 here on EVTV, and I'm trying to buy 208 still. And guys, I am going to enjoy my breakfast sandwich. I'm going to play you some more of my music, and I'll be done eating here in just a couple of minutes. All right, and these songs are on my online. You can hear them all online if you want to go and listen to me. Tyler Self, Selph. You know, I wrote this song after talking. I used to be in a youth group down in Florida, and I talked to another kid who told me about his experiences of going to camp. You know, I always used to be with my family during the summertime, and we went on excursions, we went on trips, and we did all sorts of things. And I never ever got to go to camp. And I went to campgrounds. I mean, we camped all over the place, but I mean, summer camp, you know. And I thought I was missing out on something because of it. And I got upset a lot of times when we would go to different other places and while my friends from school were going to camp, they were going to go to camp. And then I found out after I talked to a kid that it wasn't good. And I got his perspective, so I wrote a song about it. Here it is. And it's called Time to Go. Hold on. Here we go. Another person's perspective. And we'll watch EVTV rise while this goes on.
Summertime is here again, and I wanna spend it with my friends, but they're sending me away again, and now it's time to go. I hear them laying on the horn, been hearing it since I was born. They're giving me the final warning that it's time to go, but I don't really wanna go. When it's time to go, I never let my feelings show.
All right, Easy, I'll play that song for you.
But I know what summer camp is for. See, I've been there every year before. Why do I always feel ignored when it comes time to go? A thought just crossed my mind today. This summer I might run away. Then I'd never have to hear them saying that it's time to go. That it's time to go. It's time to go. Lord, how I hate it so. We're in the car and on our way, and I noticed something right away. We usually don't go this way when it comes time to go. Then they tell me what they're gonna do, say my days of summer camp are through. From now on they're gonna take me to when it comes time to go. When it's time to go, it's time to go. 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 It's time to go.
a song titled Time to Go that I wrote for a friend when I was very young. And it was a poem, actually. I wrote a poem and then I made a song out of it later. And that is a song to benefit all the children who get sent away to summer camp who don't necessarily want to go there or be there. Well, that was a delicious sandwich. I'm sorry I didn't get to share any of it with you today. I usually do, but not today. It was too good. And I was starving. Yep. Hello, Emmanuel. All right. We've got a request here. We have a request song. I could be rich and famous. I could be a movie star. Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, I could get some degree. I could have a diploma and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a billionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea, but it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with children at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am with you and me. I could make $1 million to become. I could get rich presidents, I get rich trading stars, but it's all superficial and it doesn't mean a thing. Cause I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Lord, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Oh man, without you, I ain't got nothing. And I'm sorry I messed up that last verse a little bit, but you got the gist of it. Another gift from the market. I just got 9 Sold at 11.11, bought at 980, 970, 963. And you're using wisdom to do that. You're buying small increments. You're saving your powder. You're keeping most of your powder dry. You're picking up the very lowest prices. And the market is here to give gifts every day. It sure is. The market is here to give gifts to you each and every day if you're there to and prepared to take advantage of the gifts when they come your way. And this morning, for example, we got to buy GXAI when they ran that thing down to $1.57, folks. Yep, to $1.57. Look where we were buying that GXAI. Look where we bought it this morning. A gift, folks. We got it for a gift price. Right? I mean, just look at the price that we were able to get that this morning at 10 o'clock, 10:04, 10:08. We were buying the crap out of it. I was. You guys saw me putting in all the orders on GXAI. You can see over here where I started picking up GXAI this morning. And I bought a whole bunch of it, folks. 175, 177, 178, 179. Now, I did not get over to this account fast enough to get it in the 160s, but on the other account, I was buying it at 160. And when it started rising like this, I said, shit, I got to get over on this account and get some in it too. So you can see another gift from them. Yes, and I follow your instructions in lots of 5. Yes. Yep. Small nibbling, nibble, 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 nibble. And then as you keep nibbling, it keeps rising and it keeps rising. And you see it now. It's at 183, folks. And I just kept nibbling at this. I kept nibbling at it at 175, 176, 177. Buying, well, I wasn't doing 5. I'm doing 40 at a time. But, I'm only spending like $50 each buy. $50. And I just bought 177, 78, 76, 76, 76. And now you can see right here, I actually got a few shares at 182, 186.65, folks. Look at that. Now I just bought a few there, but I've been buying all down here, 175s, 177s, 178s, 176s. Oh, yeah. And now she's at 184. So I like that a lot. And GXAI yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, had a very, very big week. And in case you're not aware of it, GXAI, here's what they did, folks, yesterday. $2.43, where, by the way, you guys saw me sell it yesterday at 242, 243. I sold it at 238. I sold it at 239, 242, 243. You guys watched me sell that yesterday. At those prices is where I sold them, and then I bought them back here. Then I sold them here in the after hours. You were watching me sell these. I sold them. I put in orders at 202, 203, 204 in the after hours last night. You guys saw me sell these. Up to 207 I sold last night in the after hours. And I bought them down here, so that's why I was selling them last night, because I wanted to have some cash, I told you. I told you I wanted to have some cash for tomorrow. So I sold them there. And then I bought them this morning when they dropped it down here. And then I got to get over on this other account here and start buying them on this one in the 176 range. 175. So it's very nice to be able to sell at such high amounts and then buy back at such lows. And right here, I started filling the tank, as you can see, at 175, 175, 175, 176, 176, buying 40, 40, 40, 40, 40 shares at a time. And bought a lot there. And now I see it at 182, 184 is on the ask now. And I would presume that it's just going to keep going up, okay? And the volume yesterday was absolutely massive on this stock. If you go over to the historical data and check it out, you'll see that yesterday's volume on a stock that only has 4 million shares outstanding traded 187 million shares. 187 million shares traded on a stock that usually only averages in the hundreds of thousands or less than 100,000 shares a day average. That's how huge this news was that got 187 million shares traded yesterday. And if you look up here, folks, at their statistics, they only have shares outstanding right here, 6.54 million float. 6.54 million float. Now, why this stock didn't go up 2,000% like that stock the other day we saw and just keep going up, I don't know. Why it can trade 180 million shares when there's only 6 million and not just keep going up, I don't understand it. I don't understand. But, well, I do understand it, and I've explained to you what they do. They start selling in a circle. They just sell in a circle, folks, and they just keep selling it down in a circle. And they're all shorting it. Every one of them are short selling it to the next one in a circle. And they just keep doing the same short shares over and over, short selling them in a circle. And that's how they can get a stock that only has 6 million shares in the float or 7.12 million. That's how they can get it to hit 186 million like it hit yesterday. Because they sell them in circles, folks. Yep. And that's how you can achieve on a stock that only has 6 point something million, you can get 187 million shares traded on it. And so anyway, today's high was 191. Today, 191. And that's a very tight range. But the low was 154, folks, and you saw me filling at this order number, 154, 155. I bought a lot of shares there, folks. 154 and 155, and I told you that I love to buy that number, 155. I told you I love to buy that number. That's what I said this morning on this stock, GXAI. I said I love to buy 155. And the low was 154. What do you know? Huh. And now the ask is 184 and the bid is 183.99. So folks, presume this is still going to continue to rise. GXAI, they're practically paying the asking price for it, folks. GXAI, hey, look at that. There's 208 on there's the 208 on EVTV. They got it there, folks. They got it there. Nice. And I had that order waiting, so I'm assuming I just filled there. And GXAI, I want to look at it right now. They took it to 208, Savannah. Look at that. And GXAI, folks, is just building strength on a rising 200, folks. It just keeps building more and more support on this rising 200 and going up, and more support and going up, and more support, and will go up. Folks, this looks very good. GXAI, every time they've tried to get it down below this little 200, it's made a move up, and they're just herking and jerking it each time to just below the 200. And I bought it already for a lot less than this, 174, 175. And now I'm looking at EVTV. And that is the bottom. And now I want to look at SIDU. And it too has just achieved the bottom. And a triple ta-ta on SIDU right now. 1, 2, 3 times. And they're trying to nutsack it here, folks. At the same price of 233. It's the third time trying to do it on SIDU. Oh my. Down 16%, folks. What a fleecing. And I'm curious, did SIDU, did it do something? Was there an announcement today? 9 days ago, 30 days ago, nothing on this at all. Just a shakedown on SIDU and a triple ta-ta at 233, folks. This is one of their favorite numbers to buy and accumulate a stock, 33. And they've done it now 3 times. It's the same low, folks, 233. This is what they call attrition. And see how they made it look like it was going to go, then they pulled it down to it again, then they make it look like it's going to go, then they pull down to it again, and then they make it look like it's going to go, and they pull down to it again, and they make it look like it. Folks, this is the method by which they leech everyone out of a stock. This is what gets you so depressed, just seeing that same low again, the same low again. It just can't get away from it. And then it gets away somehow mysteriously, okay? Somehow mysteriously, it finally says, okay, we're done. And there it is. It's done. It's done now. My call is, CDU is done. Third time was the charm. Nice. Little total recall at a lunchtime. Lunchtime total recall action. And I would be a buyer there. And EVTV, you can see it's done. They got their 208, Savannah. They got their 208, Savannah, and it is done. And that is a pure and simple Vaggie right there, no doubt about it. That is a Vaggie drop, no doubt about it, on EVTV. I will show it to you now for you all to visualize. There you go, folks. There's a Vaggie. And that is an absolute one, okay? There's no question about it. Quick, easy, in and out, tight. Okay? That's done. That's over. And I can make it look sort of like a sack if I do it this way and zoom in on this. But you got news for you right here. Somebody's freaking buying here, folks. They're not falling for this. They're buying here. They're buying here. They're buying right here, folks, and they're not falling for it. Someone's not falling for someone else's manipulative efforts. By the way, in case you didn't know it, FEED, which some of you have been into, is up today. 14% FEED. And it was up even more. It hit 288 several times, folks, and you should have sold there. But look at this, folks. Here it goes. This is EVTV, and it is out of here, folks. And I just filled at 208 a share. And I called it, folks. I called the low of the day. And I believe that is exactly what they just took it down to. Let's go over and see. But I called it 208. And I told you, save powder for 208 buy. And there it was at 208 and now 213. And I'm going to sell it when I'm 13 cents up at 221. Okay? When I'm 13 cents up, I'm going to start selling it. And that is the stock EVTV. Okay? And congratulations to anybody that just bought with me and had an order fill there at 208. And I'm pretty sure I got that to fill anyway because I had it there waiting patiently. I told you I was going to leave a 208 order there. And let me refresh now. And there it is, folks. Nice. There's my order, 208 fill price, EVTV. Nice. And I appreciate that. And I also filled at 211 and 213, and the price is already at 215. So I like those buys right there, folks. Those were good buys. And I also got 214 and a half, 214 down here. And now she's rising, folks. This is the stock. Okay. And it is EVTV. Okay. EVTV. And there is the absolute baldness of EVTV. Completely bald there. Completely bald. A bald veggie, people, is what you got there. And we sold it this morning. And I would like to ask in a poll, did you sell EVTV this morning with me at 272 to 277? And I would like to know that. So I'm going to start a poll right now. And I want to ask a question. Did you sell EVTV with me this morning in pre-market at the 272 to 277 range? Question mark. That's what I want to know. Did you sell EVTV with me this morning in the pre-market at the 272 to 277 range? That's what I want to know, and I'm going to start the question right now. And still no response from the Ray-Ban Corporation. They must be on vacation today. And ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. This freaking thing is taking off now. And I think it's time for a little song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our EVTV song. Ding dong, the shorts went long just now. Oh yeah, they sure did. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Filled their plate at 208. Ding dong, the shorts went long just now. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, the shorts went long at 208, Savannah. What are you looking at? I'm looking at EVTV that I just bought at 208, 211, 213. I just got through buying it, and I've been buying it in small increments all the way down. And I'm very happy to say that now I'm going to be selling them 13 cents higher than I bought them for at 208. So now I'm going to start selling them. So I'm going to come over here to where I just bought all these shares. You can see I was buying all these shares right here at 214, 214, 213, 211, 208. Yes. And I bought 20 shares at a time, and I just kept filling the coffers at 214, 15, 14, 213. And now you can see the bid is 213, the ask is 215, and I can only presume that very quickly they will be out of these shares too. When I come over here and I take a look at EVTV, I'm showing you right here what the chart looks like right now on it, EVTV. And I also want to go over to trade EVTV. And there it is right there. And look at the low, folks. 208. And that's me buying right there at 208. Yes, I did. You can see my order right there. I just showed it to you at 208. And I'm one of the very lucky few because there were only how many shares available there? 20,800, and I'm an owner of one of those, some of them. Of that 20,800, I own it. I also own some here of that 14,506. I own it. And I also own here at the 11. I bought at the 11 where somebody bought 49,949 shares. Jersey Pat said, me too, 208. Yeah, baby. And now she's just rising right on up. And she's going to continue to rise, in my opinion. And once she gets up here, she's going to blow past these numbers at the top of this screen. All right. This is where most people thought it was a great buy. And you often see this identical formation like this. You see this a lot. This is very common. And if you look sideways, that's a couple of Madonnas right there, folks, from above. All right. And I'm showing you here, there ain't no dang Madonna formation down here now. You're not going to friggin' see it. There never has been any shares bought at this price. There never was any for sale there. And it's going to rise most likely right back up past all this bullshit right here. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the dark areas of that candlestick that you see from this point to that point is selling to the bidders. So they oversold it there. All that dark area was sold to the bidders. Here, sold to the bidders, the dark area. Sold to the bidders. Sold to the bidders. Look how much of it. See the light area? Bought on the ask. Sold, bid. Sold, bid. Sold, bid. Sold, bid. Sold, bid. Well, they sold all that out. They sold all of that out. And now the light areas are getting bigger than the dark areas, and that's what forces the price to rise, because now they've sold it out too thickly through here, and they sold it out big time here. It won't stop there. It's not going to stop at this number, folks. No way. No way. No way. They've already sold all those shares right there. They sold to get it to fall below this price. Now they got none to sell there. They've already sold all those they had there to make it fall on down. All right, so there's no way it's going to stay at 218, folks. Nope, can't do it. In my opinion, already totally oversold there. Way too many. And they've already oversold all this up here. Completely oversold it all, folks, to get it to continue to fall, folks. So when it gets up here, it's just going to rise right past all that because they've oversold it all. And now look at the light area here of buyers on the ask instead of on the bid. Look at that at 219. Look at that. Almost that whole candlestick is people buying on the ask at 219 there. At this price right here, buying on the ask. Look at that. There's hardly any dark on that number at all. It won't stay here, folks. All this oversold. Oversold, oh, there's a price. I totally oversold, people. I tell you now. They oversell all this here. The tank owns at 208. That's right. Totally oversold all this here. They try to make illusion. Make you a think, and they not, oh, watch a price of wise. See, now watch these candlesticks that you're watching here. Watch and see. Are the dark areas getting larger on them right now? Meaning sold to the bid? Okay. Is it the dark areas that are getting bigger, or is it the light areas that are growing? Okay. Are they buying on the ask or not? Watch them. Watch them. There it goes, folks. There it goes, folks. There it goes. And it's gone. And I told you it would. Look at it go right over that, folks. See that? It's gone. It went past all that bullshit because they were all oversold, folks. And here we go, right here. Here it goes, folks. All oversold, oversold. I saw you have to move along. You cannot get on a train. Total oversold. No space here. You have to buy it a cheap seat. Go get a expensive seat. Maybe you sit in coach. But you not sit here with normal people no more. Oh, the price going to run now on you, some bitch. You're going to be in big trouble. I tell you now, This a big trouble for you because you already oversaw all this area up here. You can see all the darker area, sold. And now you got no share left to sell there. Oh, yeah. You see what I talk about? You see, I talk about. Pop music, talk about. Oh, yeah. Shooby dooby doo bop. Yeah. Pop pop doo bop. Oh, yeah. Shooby dooby doo bop. Oh, yeah. Pop doo bop. She gonna pop. Talk about pop music, pop it up. Oh, pop music, pop it up. Watch it pop, watch it pop. It's just like Jiffy Pop. I tell you all over sold to all this money for Huggy or so. They don't got no more share sell there. Going rise right past all this. Watch it go fast. You think I'm a kid? I'm not a kid of you at all. I tell you the truth. Catfish Time will tell you the truth. Told you not going to stop down here. Told you so. Told you so. Oh, you look. Watch the buy. Watch the buy. Buy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Catfish and Tyler, he tell you what they're going to do to this pie. It started jumping just like that. Jiffy Pop. Jiffy. You put extra butter on this one because it's going to get slippery slope right here. All bald. All totally bald. They shaved this thing completely naked. There's nothing here to get a grip on. I tell you, it's going to be slippery whippery. Okay? Slippery whippery Doc. Oh, yeah. I could have used another name, but I not and use a name that rhyme with Doc. But slippery, whippery, weathery, you going to see it. Folks, watch how fast this thing a slide right over that, all that right there. There's no existence here, no share, nothing to get a grip on. All bald. Zip, zippity zoo. Watch it go, folks. And you think I'm a kid? I'm not a kidding. Tell my wife we have a steak dinner tonight. Yeah. Gosh, all my holds are taken. Well, why do you not abide to this a stock here with a Catfish at Tyler 208 a share? I don't know. I misunderstand. I have a hard time figure out why you're not doing that. 208 was a good buy. Listen, I want the people understand. I am not a make a fun. We pay honor to Wang again. Yes, Wang time. Everybody Wang Chung today. Everybody Wang Chung. Oh, yeah. All the Wang Chung together here with a Catfish at Taiwan, where they sell the shit out of this stock at 219. Get a big old long tingy at 219. Try to get a long candlestick. That's right. Trying to get a long candlestick here. That is what they're trying to get. You see them trying to make it long. Oh, they try to make this a very long, dong, tong, candlestick. Yes, hard on for me and a hard on for you. That's all right. Yes. Everybody see what they are trying to do here. Try to get this a bit of Wong. Now I'm craving Chinese food. Yes. You going to get a good portion. Chinese food always give a good portion. That is one thing about a Chinese. They give you plenty food to eat because they know American, big fat pig, need a lot of rice and all that starchy stuff. And noodle. They wang chunging Sidu down to 185. Yeah. I understand. Chip fry rye. I good. Yeah. One chung tonight. Everybody, let's go a Chang Chang Wang. We're going to have a good time. Eat a Chinese food together at the same time, simultaneously. Let us do this. What do you say? We have a Chang Wang Chung party tonight. Everybody, go out and get a Chinese food. And we bring a house and we sit down on TV. We eat an egg roll and we stuff our face with a Chinese food. Everybody, you like us? Asshole? Asshole. Pork fried rice. I like a flavor pork fried rice, but I know a pork are not good for you if you would eat too much. Try to cut it down on a pork consumption because a pork acidic, and acid is what make a cancer grow inside. So don't eat too much of pork. Pork have a good part of it too, but don't over exercise the right to eat pork. Do I have a guest house you can rent? I have a very nice shed out the back. Shed. And I have a very nice tent too. And I blow up a mattress. It and I got oh yeah, air conditioned. Air conditioned tent. Air conditioned tent. Extreme model trains. Yeah, I got a right now. You come here, stay in a tent, blow up a mattress, air conditioned, free AC. All you have to do, get inside tent, nice and cool. Right now, I try everything accommodate. I do whatever it take to make sure everybody accommodation. And got a good food too. Yes, we are putting you out some of the extra when we done with our food. You making sure you get some. That's right. We always cook a too much, and we eat a too much. But with you in the backyard in the tent, we gonna cut down on what we consume and share with our bounty with you. Cat fried rice. in front of his shelf of Chinese electronics. Oh, goodness gracious. Dan Mechanic says it reveals intelligence level. Yeah, absolutely. We so I'm watching EVTV here, and interestingly enough, again I see eager sellers here, eager to sell 219, but I only see a short area of darkness there. Everyone that's being dumped out there is being bought on the ask, folks, at 219. I don't see hardly any darkness on that candlestick right there, folks. I don't see it. I see a lot of people buying that number, 219. And what that usually means is just somebody's just freaking accumulating it here, folks. They're just simply accumulating it here. Now, I see some dark here growing on this one here, 218. I see a lot more demand to sell at 218 than I see at 219 and or even 220. There's a lot of sellers at 220 and at 218. Nothing at 219. Everyone is buying at that number. Why? I don't know. But then I see them throw in a KY flag here. Shorty trying to put an extra seat in between two seats on the train. Trying to shove in a seat here in between two seats on the train. They're trying to create more space to get in on this right now. Right there. They're trying to get in on the half penny. And that doesn't surprise me to see that either as a manipulative move, to try to throw in another seat in here because they can't get any more at this position, so they try this one. There's no more, I guess, at 216, folks. I guess there's just no more there. I guess this is why they've come to this 216 and a half, because there's just no more there, I guess, at 216. I don't know. But when I look at this right here, I really want to look close at this, and I want to see, is the darker areas getting larger, or are the lighter areas getting bigger? That's what I want to look at. So that's why I'm so focused in right now on this, because I want to see, are they selling on the bid or are they being bought here on the ask? That's what I'm looking for. And I can change this to this chart right here, EVTV. And interestingly enough, it's just riding right along here on a rising 50-day and 45-day moving average. Just riding right along this rising 45 and 50-day moving average. To me, all that means is bounce time. Bounce time, because these are rising 45s and 50s, folks. They're not falling. They're not descending. And the 200 isn't either, in case you think it is. It's not. You think it is on the one-day chart, but you better look at that on the freaking 180-day chart. Does that 200-day moving average look like it's dropping to you right there? Does the 200-day moving average look like it's dropping? And isn't the 5-day turquoise now breaking over the 50-day moving average right now? Isn't it? Yes, it is, in fact. The red line here, this red line that you see here is the 50-day moving average. And right now, that 50-day moving average is rising, and the 5 and 10-day just went over the same line. Folks, this is a fabulous setup right here. Man, oh man, look at this, folks. Look at that. Oh my God. No wonder they just attacked so hard. They're trying to stop this thing from breaking over the 50-day moving average, folks. But look at the 200 just rising over the last 3 days, just rising on it. No wonder they came so hard at it this morning when it broke up there and went over in the pre-market. It was a double crossover of the 50-day average. No wonder they knocked it down so hard. Holy crap, that's why. Man, they saw that and they said, shit, this thing's about to freaking explode, people. We got to run everybody out of it, because they got their big old satchel down here and it started to go too fast on them. And they said, wait a minute. Let's get it back down here and see if we can get some down here. Some down here where we had it earlier. Right here when the 5-day hit the 10. Let's get it there again. So they just did that just then, folks. And it's going to be very briefly there, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This thing looks freaking awesome to me. And I'm glad I look at the 180-day and 4-hour chart. Now I'm going to look at the 20-day, and I'm not going to look at the 20-day 1-hour chart. I'm going to change it, and I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do time frame, 20-day, 10-minute chart. Let's do the 5-minute, 20-day 5-minute. And then when we click on that, we have to click OK. And let's look at it now. And there it is right now, folks, as they try to push the 50 and 45 down below the 200-day. But remember, this is on the short-term chart. It all looks like it's falling, but the truth is it's all rising, folks. It's all rising. Every single one of these lines is rising. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising. The 45 is rising. And these are now rising. The shortest terms are rising, folks, and they're all going to begin to rise. Folks, they're already rising. They just look on the short term like they're falling. But as I just showed you, been looking at the long term, they're all rising, and they've all crossed the 200 now. Folks, I'm telling you, if you take a look at this again, at the 180-day chart, that is a very, very, very strong-looking stock right there. That is incredibly strong looking. And it has just crossed over the 50-day. The 5 and 10-day have crossed the 50 on this long-term chart. No wonder they came at it so hard right here this morning, because they see this. They can see that this 5-day has just crossed over the freaking 50 and the 45, and it went over, and they had to try to stifle people out right now. Oh my God, they got to do it before this thing goes absolutely bonkers up. Holy crap, folks. But look what happened after the triple crossover right there. See what I mean about SIDU and why I was trying to get you to get in on that, on the triple crossover? Just look at it after the triple crossover, folks. And now they try once to beat it down to the 200, 2 times to the 200. And here all they can get is the 50. Holy smokes. No wonder they came at this so hard this morning, because that was what was happening in the pre-market right there. That is some major energy. And they said, wait a minute, let's get everyone out of this thing first. Yep. And so they tried to fleece them all out, and I just bought it at 208 just then when they tried to do that. And you can look right down here at these candlesticks. Man, that's a massive attack down right there, trying to get everyone to get out of this before that triple upside crossover was done. And it's really not a triple upside crossover on the long term. We're not even, the 200's way down here. The 200's green is way down there. But it is a crossover of the 50-day. And they came against that very heavily, trying to stop that from crossing that 50-day, folks. And it doesn't surprise me that they would do that, because this is a cup, and this is a handle, and this is a drop, and this is going to be a pop. Oh, my goodness, folks. Just look at this thing. Look at what they've been doing to it. Up, up again, up. And look at that aggressive attack. Look at the angle of this attack on the 5-day. Look at the angle of the attack on the 5. Look at the angle of the attack. Because, folks, the angle of the rise was like this on the 5-day. See the rise, the angle of it? Man, they had to hit it at more than 90 degrees, folks. They've even come down about 100 degrees on this. This is not a 90-degree angle. This is like 100 degrees, maybe 110. Man, that is hard coming at it, really hard. EVTV. And now you know why. Now you know why they did it. Because it was breaking over there. Now let's look at the 10-day chart. And you can see, folks, this is a triple upside crossover right there. The current price crossed the 200. The 5-day crossed the 200. The 10-day crossed the 200. Everything was over it. Then they tried to manipulate it down to the 200. I told you to buy it here this morning. And then sure enough, we sold it right there when they springboarded it. Then they try to bring it down to the same low that they got here and they got here. They're not even there. They didn't get there. They tried just then. Lunchtime low was right there. They tried. They gave it all they could. They could not achieve the same lows as before here. And she's bouncing off this Vaggie, folks. There she is. Now the 1-day. And now, as it breaks over that 50 and broke over and they attacked it down, they just barely got it below it and just bought it again. And now the springboard, okay? And I'm going to buy right here. Coming in for 20 shares. 214. I'm trying to buy 214. I've already filled there once. Now I'm going to try to buy 215. I don't believe they're going to get 213 again, so I'm going to go in 215 here. And I just filled here at 214.85. And I bought 208, 211, 213, 214.5, 214, 214. I bought a lot down there already, folks. I bought 100 shares there, and I'm going to sell them in a little while, starting at 230, 229, 228. I'll be selling these because I want to sell them when I'm up 13 cents. So I'm going to duplicate this order that I just bought at 214.85. I'm going to come in again, review order. I do not believe they're going to get to 213. I know they're trying, but I don't think they're going to get it. So I just filled at 214.5 again. So I got 214.85 and 214.5. And I've already filled at that number earlier today. I was filling at that price earlier today. And what was it? When was it I filled there? At 11:44 a.m., folks. At 11:44 a.m. is when I filled these orders 11:44 is when I filled the orders this morning at 2:14. So I've already bought 2:14 at 11:44 a.m. And now I'm buying it during the lunchtime low at the same low as it was. Okay? And that was sweet because now it's at 2:16. So I'm going to duplicate this order, and now I'm going to come in at 2:17. 2:16, I'm coming in 20, and the ask is 2:18 now, folks. The ask is 2:18 now after I just filled at 2:14 again. And I got an order at 2:16 that just filled, and I've got an order waiting at 2:14 for them. And I'm going to come back in again here, duplicate this order, and I'm going to buy trying 2:16 again, review order and place it. And the stock I'm buying is this one, EVTV. Here it is right here, folks. I sold it this morning at $2.77 a share, and I've been buying it when they dropped it down here, and now I'm buying it here on this little sack. So I just bought it right there. I just bought it right there. I bought it earlier down here, and I just bought it here just now. Again, very happy to say. And now the price I see is at $2.19 ask after I just filled all those orders at $2.14 again. And that's the way you do it, folks, right there. That's how you do it right there. That's how you make money in the stock market, folks. And I presume only now that it's just going to keep rising. I do not know why it would have any reason to stop. They did what they could at lunchtime. They did what they did an hour ago, and they equaled that. And now I'm going to come in again at 2:16, except I'm going to raise that order to 2:17 now, and I'm going to try to buy 20 at 2:17. And here, and I probably won't get 2:17 to fill either, so I'm going to change this order now at 2:14, change that, and come up to 2:18. And it is rising quickly, folks. I'll stay under it. I'll do 2:17. Review order and place it. I'll try to stay under it. And right now I'm trying to buy 2:16 and 2:17 is what I'm looking for. And I should be able to easily get that. And I did just get 2:17, and I'm still waiting at 2:16. But I just bought a lot more shares there, another 100 shares at 2:14. And the Bass Assassin says, get ready, GXAI is coming back into buying range soon. Okay? And I've got 400 shares of that right now, and I'm green on it right now. Not hugely up. I'm up $17 on it right now. 183. Up 16.27 on it right now. Not a huge gain, but I'm up on it. EVTV. This is the stock that I've been asking people to not give up on. EVTV. And there it goes, folks. EVTV. Still posted. Start low, 170s. What's the news on EVTV? I do not know. Let's go see. EVTV. Company news. So we got two breaking stories this morning. Two breaking stories today on EVTV. Right here, Envirotech Vehicles advances execution phase following on-site engineering validation of modular AI and power infrastructure initiative with AZIO. So this morning, Envirotech EVTV this morning advances into execution phase following on-site engineering validation of modular AI power infrastructure initiative with AZIO AI. That is what the news is. And then 2 minutes later, Envirotech Vehicles and Power Infrastructure Initiative in collaboration with AZIO AI following on-site engineering and technical validation review completion. So that's what's going on. AZIO, and when they join forces with AZIO, their value is going to go up massively. EVTV, this is what Marty shared with us about a week ago. Once this is all done, the value of EVTV is going to be through the roof and could go up. He said 10,000%, he said. I believe he was talking about EVTV, Marty. So a couple of things developing with EVTV, and as soon as the news came out, well, sure enough, it had to be dropped. It had to be dropped on the news. And I started buying the dang thing after that. And I bought it on the lows, and I just bought it again at 214. And now you can see today, I'm having a much better day. I'm up $196.37 today. And I can certainly be glad about that. And I'm not done yet. I'm not done. This thing is just getting started. This thing is just getting started, folks. And this is it right here. EVTV. EVTV. And congratulations, now at 223. And ladies and gentlemen, literally 10 minutes ago, I bought those shares at 214 each. Did I not? Trade order status. Literally 10 minutes ago, folks, I just bought all those shares right here. And I was buying 20 at a time at 214, 214, 213, 211, 208, 214, 214. Just look at all those 20 share buys. 214, 208, 214, 215, 216, 217. Price now 223. Nice. And I explained to you why I was buying them. I didn't just buy them willy-nilly. I explained exactly why I was buying those shares at that price. I told you why I was buying them. Okay, I made it very clear why I was picking those shares up, because I showed you that this was, in effect, a triple ta-ta. There's your first one, there's your second one, there's your third one, and after your triple ta-ta, it's ta-ta. So, and you can see a long duration of getting that sack of about 20 minutes, and then another long duration of 15 minutes. But here, a short 8-minute duration on that 50-day. And now, look at the 50 and 45 rising. Look at the 5-day, the 10-day. Holy smokes. And the reason I was wanting to buy there was because I showed you the 180-day chart on this stock, and I showed you what was going on right here. And I showed you what was happening. And I said to you, ladies and gentlemen, right now, you have the 45-day dark blue rising and the 50-day red rising. And then you've got the turquoise 5-day breaking over the 50-day. It just broke over the 50-day. And then they yanked it back down because they didn't want it to get away yet. But they knew it was going to get away because the 5-day had broken over. And then they brought that 5-day back down below the 50, and that's where I bought it, folks. Right there, because that 200 is rising down below. And look at it now, folks. Look at them trying to consolidate this thing together here and stop this 5-day from going over the 50. They tried so hard just then to make that happen, to stop it, folks. But they can't. And now I'm going to change this 180-day 4-hour to a 20-day, and I'm going to change the time from 20-day 1 hour to a time frame of 20-day 5 minutes. And I'm going to come over here and change this to 20-day 5-minute chart now, okay? And that's what I'm doing. I'm changing it. And now, look at it now. Look at it now. Holy smokes. Look at that vaggie, baby. Wow. Look at that vag where we just bought, folks. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Right on that, baby. Nice. Nicely done, everyone. Congratulations. Dang. I asked this morning, did you sell EVTV with me this morning in the pre-market in the 272 to 277 range? And I see out of 74 voters, 32% said yes. All right. And then I'd love to know, did you just buy back with me then when they dropped it down to 208? I bet you did. I bet the same smart people that sold at me at 272 and 277 this morning, I bet you they bought with me at 208 and 211 and 213. I bet they did. Folks. Look at that gorgeous 5-day now crossing the 10-day. Boom. Nice. And running up. Watch this candlestick here. Oh, man, there's nothing to stop this. There's a huge gap here. There's a big gap from here up to here, folks. Okay, there's a big gap. This is where we're going to next, right here. This is where we're going to next. That's where we're going, that price, 230. We're going to 230 right now, folks, 230 a share. All right, there is a massive gap from right here up to there, folks. Okay, there's a gap that they created this morning right there. They created a big gap there, and that same gap is there now, folks. And so there she goes. All right, there she goes. And now I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to change. I'm going to do opposite of the buy order I just made, all those orders that we just made. Look at those buy orders we made at 211 and 213 and 208. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200. Well, now I'm going to change these. I'm going to change these buy orders. And opposite. I'm going to go in opposite. And now I want to start selling, folks. And I've got 1,660 shares, and I'm going to start selling right here. I just bought at 213, and I'm going to sell up 13 cents. That would be 226. So 227, I'm selling here now, up 13 cents. Place the order. I'm selling here up 13 cents because I know they like to stop it there sometimes. And I just sold 227. So I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm going to sell 228. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to sell, again, duplicate this order. And I want to sell 229. And I want to sell more shares there, 40 shares at 229. Review order and place it. And you can see what's happening here, folks. You can clearly see what's happening with this. And I want to sell again, duplicate order, 230. I want to definitely sell 50 shares at 230. And actually, I'm going to sell 100 at 230. View order and place it. Because I saw, folks, I've already seen this resistance point right here. I've already seen this resistance. And it is at this number, 231, 230.31. So I want to put my sell orders in here. 231. I want a big order there. 200 shares at 231. Review order and place it. And I just sold 227. And I'm trying to sell 228, 229, 230, 231. And I'm quickly going to put in 233, 232. I want to do 200 shares at 232. And as I said, I just sold 227. I'm going to duplicate this order now and come out at 233. 233. And I want to do another 200 at 233. Review order and place it. And this is the stock that I'm trading right here, ladies and gentlemen. It is EVTV. And I asked this morning, did you sell EVTV this morning in the pre-market at 272 and 277? 32% of my viewers said yes. Nice. What's happening today, folks? Well, we sold this EVTV this morning in the pre-market. We sold it right up here. That's what's happening. We sold this morning at 277. We sold it at 272 to 277. And then we just bought it back at 208. We just bought it back at 208. We also bought some at 211, and we bought some at 213. We bought some there. Yep, we bought some at 220. We bought some at the numbers on my buy-sell sheet, and now she's sitting at 225. And this is the stock that I want to sell now. I just sold it at 227. And I sold just 20 shares there at 227. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm going to change it to a buy. And I'm going to come in here at 223. 222. I want to try to buy 20 shares at 222. Review order and place it. And the last order that I had fill, and I want you to see, we just got through buying all these shares of this stock right here, EVTV. We just got through coming in heavy on this. All right, and we bought a lot of shares, 20 at a time, at 216, 215, 214, 214, 215, 213, 211, 208. We got 208, and that was the bottom right there. 208 was the very bottom. That's as low as it went. See that, Savannah? Savannah, that's as low as the price went today. Look over here, and you'll see it. It's amazing. The low of the day today. On EVTV, look at the low today, what it hit for the low. Days range, look at that. And they're trying to tell you here that this hit 207.08. But I filled at 208. That was the lowest number. I couldn't get 207 to fill, and now I know why. But I did get a 208 to fill. So I bought this at 208 today. And I bought that at 11:49. 11:48 is when I got it, at 11:48 a.m., 208. And I'm very happy about that because the price is 225 now. And I bought a lot of shares also, even more than that. I bought some in the 220s even. But now I just sold 227, and I'm going to start selling even higher. But you can see I bought some in the 219s, 218, 219, 217, 217, 220. Yep. I even have some EVTV that I bought at 229. Right there, 229. I bought some at 229 earlier today. But that's where I started buying it, okay? I started buying it when they broke it under 233 because I'd sold it at 277. So I started buying it when they broke it under 232, 233. I started buying it there. And I got a lot of shares there. I got 50 shares at a time at 231, 231, 232 because I'd sold it at 277 and I thought 40 cents was a good drop. Well, now it'll probably go back up over that now anyway, so I'm not worried about it. But I did buy a lot of shares at 208, 211, 213, 214, 215, 214, 215, 216. A lot of shares there. Buying hundreds of shares there, okay? So I'm happy to sell them at 227. That's nice to be able to buy those at 214 and sell it 13 cents up, 227, see? And look at them pull it back off that 227 up 13 cents. See why I sold there? 13 cents. Well, I actually bought it at 208, so I got this a 19-cent gain on those shares I sold at 227, a 19-cent gain. And I like that. I like 20 cents. And that's why I sold there 227. And I'm not done. I'm going to sell some more up higher, I believe. And they're not having any success at getting this anywhere back down around 208 this afternoon or 211 or 213. I do not see that in the possibility realm on EVTV. I just don't see it. I don't see it because who would be scared to sell now? They've already scared everyone out. They've fleeced them all out right there. And now we're seeing some mirroring going on where they got to this point and dropped it to here, and then they got to this point and they dropped it to there, and then they get it to here. They try to drop it to there, so they get it to here. Folks, why did they stop it right there? Because this was the bottom of a resistance point right there. Now you know why I sold there. I told you I was going to sell when they got the price here. I told you I was going to sell when they got the price right here where this checkered line is. And I even sold some right here because I saw this drop to right there and go up. So I knew this was going to be a resistance point right here. So I sold some right there. I sold some. And sure enough, it was a resistance point. This was a resistance to the drop. Now it becomes resistance to the pop. And I sold it there at that resistance level. Okay? And I'm smart to do that. And now they're just accumulating on this point, which was just a vaggy run up. Man, they're just accumulating there now on the same point where they just touched for about 2 minutes. Now they're sitting there accumulating it. Why? Earlier, did it stop in this range? No, it didn't stop here. Here it stopped right there. So that's why it's here now. That's why it's here, using history to determine the future. And from this number, folks, it could easily go all the way back up like that to right here. And this is the next place I'm going to sell some. 240, folks. We're going to be selling this at 236, 37, 38. Put your sell orders in. Good till cancel plus extended. 236, 37, 38. Folks, I'm telling you, the same way that it dropped, it could easily pop. They really dropped this sucker from this range to there, and from this range to there. There's really no accumulation of shares in this area, nor in this area at all. None. So it should not stay here. It should go right on back up, especially if they're building a big platform to launch from, because when they do, folks, it's got a potential to go here first. This is where we're going to sell it first. 230 a shares where we're going to sell it first, and then they'll pull it back down to 220, and then it'll go on up, and we'll sell it right here. 238. Then they'll pull it down to 233. Then we'll sell it here at 244. I guarantee you that's 244, and it is 244. Yep. And we're going to sell it there for freaking sure, because that was a point of twice stopping at 244, there and there. So we're going to sell it for sure at 244. But right now, let's just watch this play out. I don't see any reason for it to stay at this number. It never stayed here for any duration there, and it never stayed here for any duration there. I do not expect it to stay very much longer here at that same number, where it touched and bounced and touched and fell. I do not expect to see it stay here, that number. No, because in the past, well, it never stayed there. It was right there. Then it stopped going up there. It stopped going up there. It never stayed there before. It never stayed there before. It is not going to stay here. It never stayed there. There. It never stayed there. Here. It is not going to stay here, folks. It isn't going to. I make money because I sold it when the price was here this morning. This morning in the pre-market, if you look at my question, look at the poll that I've got there. It says, did you sell EVTV with me this morning in pre-market at the 272 to 277 range? So I sold it when it was 272 to 277. I sold it this morning in the pre-market. I sold it there this morning. Everybody saw me sell 277. And just so you're aware of it, I know you saw I was up a nice pop yesterday. Today I'm not up that much. I'm only up $203 today. So not a huge gain today, but I'm going to take a picture of that. There we go. And man, I like to look at this EVTV here, folks. I do. ONDS now. Let's take a look at what it's doing. Still belaboring it. Dude, 933. Summary, GXAI. Well, I know a lot of people also bought this GXAI with me this morning right here. When it got down to the 55, the 155 price range, I told you I love to buy at that number. And I told you to get in on that with me at 155 a share. And it was a 157 I ordered, and I got 157 to fill a couple times. And I think I even got 155 to fill. And I want you guys all to know that was a great buy right there on a GXAI. Jay Watson, we're doing very good. History Hyenas, LIMN. LIMN. Okay, let's go look at it. Lamentas Pharma. All right, yep. Well, one thing about this number is, unfortunately, I don't like to. I don't like to get in there unless they've driven it right down to 138. And I see now they're going back over 138, so I do like that. But 138 is a very pivotal number. 138 is a pivotal number. If it can stay over that, you might be in good shape. It could go all the way up to 155 again. And I see it was up to $2 earlier. And but I like it there. That looks good. It looks like it's on the move. You picked the right time to get in if you just bought at 138. That's a good number to buy in. Buy back at 138. But they need to let it go from there. And I want you to look. This has been resistance right there. Once today already in the pre-market, once after the market opened, and now you saw it right here as resistance when they dropped it down before the big vaggie. Here you saw it at resistance again at that number before it spiked upwards, and now the resistance was at that number again. That same number that they resisted there and there and there and there and now there. And I'm sorry about that. That's why I don't buy at 138. Do you see why I don't buy 138? I don't buy 138. I just said it, and now you know why. Now you know why. 138 is not a good number to buy. And right there, I do like this number that it just is trying to get to here, 125, 124, 125. But folks, they've run this thing down from $2 to $1.29 now. $1.28 now, and it's up 20%. LIMN, folks. And you might want to get a little of that. I mean, I'm not sure, but I mean, it could go even higher. How many volumes? 66 million. Averages 1 million. What was the news today? One day ago, most active stocks, but there's no news. No news on it. LMNL. Let me get over here. LIMN. LIMN. And let me put that in down here. And by the way, FEED up 23% today. Congratulations, all FEED owners. LIMN. More info. Company news. 12 healthcare stocks moving in Wednesday's intraday session. That was released at noontime today. At noontime. And at 7 a.m., 12 healthcare stocks moving in Wednesday's pre-market session. So why super microcomputer shares are trading higher by over, okay? Well, this is it right here, folks. LMNN, LMN, LIMN, LIMN. And be careful because the stock is up 23%. And but you gotta see as they're trying to attack it down right now, there's a lot of buyers coming in on this as they're trying to sell it down right here. There's a lot more buyers than sellers on that candlestick in the middle right there for sure. But if you're going to get in on this, don't get too many shares, okay? Don't get too many because it's at 133 and it is up 23%. They could try to knock it down 10% in the afternoon hours or in the morning pre-market, LIMN. But it looks a little bit interesting at the 133, 132. I would not have bought it at 138, like I said. 125 is my number. And you might be able to get even lower in the morning. 113 in the morning could be possible. Now let's look at EVTV. Oh, yeah, a beautiful buy that we got those EVTV shares there. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And look at that thing just move back up so nice and healthy like off of those buys we just made. And you can see right there enthusiasm to get in before it really took off right there. Look at all the buyers right there as the 5 were separated from the 10-day. And now look at the 5 leaving the 10-day. Going to cross a 50-day with momentum, folks. Dang. EVTV. Now let's look at SIDU. Bottomed out and turned. There it is, folks. That's the end for SIDU. She's bottomed out, and now she's starting to turn, and buyers are coming in. You can look down here and see More buyers than sellers finally on 2 of the 4 candlesticks. More buyers and heavier volume starting to pick up a little bit now on this stock, SIDU. SIDU. GXAI is starting to make a little bit of a move up. Yes, it's no longer down 14 cents. It's only down 12.74. And I like that. That means they're not able to hold it down 13 cents. GXAI. And what do you know? They've got it at 187. I'll buy here. At market down 6.25%. And I'm watching this very closely. This is going to be GXAI, folks. 6.5% down. GXAI 6.5% down, 187. And I'm watching this very closely. GXAI 6.5% down, 13 cents down, 6.5% down, 13 cents down. And notice that it's just sitting there. Yep. And now 14.99% cents down. So they are trying to keep it down 13 cents or even deeper. GXAI right now trying to take it even further down. And I'd like to get it at 182 or 183 if I could. I'd like to get it at 182 or 183. $0.15 down now. Bid is 184. Oh, bid just jumped to 185. I'm just going to go in here, market. And I just filled that 186.74. I'm going to try to duplicate that order, and I'm going to try to buy 186. I see the bid is 185. The ask is 187. So I'm going to see if I can get a 186 order to fill. And yes, I did. I got 186 there. I'm going to try that again. Duplicate order. Try for 186. Review order and place it. 186. And I'm trying to buy GXAI. And I got it at 186 again. And the ask is 187. So somebody's definitely willing to sell here 186. I'm going to try it again. Review order and place it. And I'm buying for 186. And I'm trying to buy. And now I cannot fill there. And I'm trying to buy GXAI. Meanwhile, I'm going to come back over here. I'm going to look at EVTV. Stock I've been trading all day. Oh, my gosh. Just look at that freaking attack down and look at that Vage. And the reason they did it, folks, is because of what I showed you on the long-term chart. Look at the 180-day chart, folks. The reason that they had to attack this down is because the 5-day turquoise line there had just moved over the 50-day average. First of all, 2 weeks ago was a triple upside crossover, a golden cross, where the current price, the 5 and 10 day, and the 50-day all crossed the 200. And look at that 90-degree turn, just like SIDU did. Just like SIDU did, folks. All right? SIDU, you saw this do the same thing when they had the triple crossover. You saw the 200-day do that. Well, let's go look at SIDU now. There it is, folks. There's the triple crossover. And I showed you this when it was happening. I showed you the triple crossover and how when it crossed over, they attacked the shit out of it. And then off she went. And we bought it every time they brought it to the 50-day. Every time they dropped it to the 50, we bought it. Every time they dropped it to the 50, we bought it. And we made great money on that SIDU off of this triple upside crossover. And now, look how they've attacked everything out of it today. To what number? To this little low here where the 10-day dropped to right there before? Is that the number? Why? Why that number? Well, because it's a place where the 10-day did a double tata in the past. That's why they stopped it there today at this number. Same place where they got a double tata. And they look at these things and technical things and they go, okay, let's take it down to this right here where the 10-day dropped twice, a double tata. Let's take it down to that number right there. That's a good solid spot. There was resistance there before, and we'll get all we can there, and then it'll go right off of that. We'll see it rise right on back up. And so they did. They took it down today to that same point right there where they got the double tata on the orange 5-day, orange 10-day, and the blue 5-day. Both of them were right there. And that's what they took it down to today, right there. What a coincidence that right there is where they would take it down to today. Huh. Okay. Well, now you know why they picked that number to stop it at and turn it around. Okay. Now you know why, because this was a big point of resistance before in the past, about 3 weeks ago or a month ago. And the smart traders, they know to look at this old areas of resistance, and they know those are still there. They knew it would stop there. They knew it would stop there today, folks, because it stopped there before. The 5-day average stopped right there on that, and the orange 10-day. They knew that was a great place to run it down and accumulate today on SIDU. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now we're on EVTV. And there she goes, right up over the freaking 50-day average. And now, just look at them try and sack that thing, then herk it, then jerk it, 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 herk it, jerk it, folks. It's going to jerk. Every herk like this, every herk has seen the same result, a jerk afterwards. After every herk comes a jerk. And by the way, look at the duration of the herk from there to there. Look at the duration from there to there. Look at the duration from there to there. From the duration from there only to there. Short jerk. And here from there to there. The same freaking duration, folks. It's always the same duration for a herk before the jerk comes. All right? Look at the 200-day the whole time, just rising and rising and rising and rising and rising even more. You can see it, folks. Don't be fooled. This is the stock, EVTV. And now I'm going to show it to you on the 1 day. And there it is, folks. EVTV on the 1 day chart. And you can just say freaking goodbye, for that thing is gone, baby. EVTV, baby. Oh, yeah. EVTV. And now you can see. Now you can see. I just sold 228. Yes, I just sold 228. I sold 20 shares at 228. Sell orders just hit. Yeah. We gonna make some money today, folks. Yes, sir. Take a look at this. Yes, sir. I like that. I like it when it goes that way. Don't you, folks? Don't you like that? Don't you like the looks of that? Oh, my gosh. EVTV. Congratulations, everyone. I've got 420 shares of GXAI, so I've only got about $800 worth, but I've got $3,000, $3,600 worth of EVTV, and I'm making some good money on that now, and I'm going to continue to make good money on it. And someone said, should we sell EVTV? Francis, you should have sold EVTV with us this morning when the price was all the way up to $2.77. We already did the selling of it at the high this morning, 277. You're going to have to get up earlier. We were selling those at 7 this morning, a little after 7 this morning. Just before 8, we were selling them. And I'll show you what I mean here. So this morning, here's where we sold. And we were selling those at 8 o'clock this morning. I started my stream at 7:56. And as soon as I came on, we started selling these shares at 272, 276, 277. We sold them. I sold every single share that I had there. Every single share I had, I sold. And then I had like 4,000 to buy with. So when they dropped it here, I bought some. And then when they dropped it here, I bought more. And when they dropped it here, I bought a lot more. And then when they dropped it here, I bought several hundred more. And now on EVTV, I'm holding 1,620 shares. That's right. I'm holding 1,620 shares. And I expect nothing less but then to see them try one last time to get this below as this 50 crosses the 45. And that's what they're trying right here, folks. And I want you to look at the downward movement of this pitch drop. Look at the downward movement of this period of drop. Look at the downward movement, which is barely achievable any down. And do you see any downward movement here? Hell no. Hell no, you don't. No, you don't. Now you just see an attack happening because they can see it's not downward. It's not downward. It's not downward. It's upwards. And they've got to attack that. They've got to stop this because this is not the routine. They've got to come at it hard here. And they're doing it right now. So I'm going to buy it here. Buy 10 shares. Market. Watch the percentage gain, folks. Don't do anything else but watch that 2%, 2.81%. And I'm going to review this order, and I'm going to watch that 2.81%. 2.8139 is all that it's down now, folks. 2.81. You know, I started buying it when it was down 7%. So I'm up 5% on many of the purchases I've made already today. And now I'm watching this thing like a freaking hawk. 2.8139 and not moving at all. 2.8139 and not even moving, folks. There is nothing going on. It is sleeping. 2.8139. And the bid, 224. The ask, 225. And interestingly enough, no desire to take it any lower. Just accumulate at 2.8139. And virtually no movement on it at all whatsoever now. How interesting that they would work with such aggressiveness to just pull it down, to back down below that 250, and then not do anything. Look, folks, we've already seen this, okay? We've already seen this. You can see we've already seen this drive down below the 200, that far below the 200. And now look how far below the 200 it is. It's the exact same thing they tried here, tried it there, tried it here. Well, now they're trying it again here to just get it below the 200. But look where the 50 and 45 were then, and look where they are now, right here, folks. Amado Jimenez, do not ever go all in. Never go all in. I want you to put in an order right now for 50 shares at $2.22. Then I want you to put a 50 share order in at $2.25. Okay? Do not order any more than that. I don't know how much money you're working with. If you've just got a couple $100, I only want you to put in a 5 share order at $2.24. Okay? If you've only got a few $100, just buy 5 shares at $2.24 and then put another order in for 5 shares now at $2.25. I don't want you going all in. We've got to figure out where this thing's going first. And right now it's trending down. And I'm going to buy right here on this one because they have it down 3.0303. And I just filled at 224 and a half. I just filled 224 and a half. And also, I bought some GXAI at 186, 186, 186. I see it's at 190 now. The ask is 190. The bid is 188.5. So I got some good buys there on GXAI at 186, 186, 186. Good buys there on GXAI at 186. And I missed the AM run. GXAI just broke through top Bollinger Band. It will soon come to us. All right, good. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. Let's take a look at GXAI over here. Oh boy, there she goes. Oh yeah. GXAI, congratulations, everyone. And I know a lot of you bought this with me when it was way, way lower today, when it was in the 170s. And I know a lot of you were buying with me when it was in the 170s. And by the way, take a look at my sells of ONDS this morning. ONDS sold at 11.11 and 11.07, folks. Price now $9.31 ONDS after I sold there in the 11s, 7, 11, 11. How do you like that, folks? I sold every share of ONDS. I have no more. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Wow, what a bloodbath.
Hey, no, we're killing it here, man. GXAI, buddy, get on it. GXAI. GXAI. Take a look at it. We bought it this morning on a big Vaggie drop. GXAI. We bought it on a massive Vaggie this morning, right out of the gate. And we bought it at $1.55, 156, 157. And it is going off now. It's going off right this second. GXAI. And it just broke over after we bought in the 150s. It's at 188 now. 190. It's at 190. GXAI. And another one that we've made a friggin' killing on today is EVTV. We just slaughtered it on that. We sold it this morning at $277 a share and just bought it back at $208. And the price is now at $224. So we sold it at $277 this morning at right after the 8 o'clock time. We sold it at $277, and we bought it back about an hour and a half ago during the lunchtime low at $208. And now it's sitting at $224, right on the 50-day average. And so we've been just slamming these two stocks, GXAI and EVTV. Both of them sold them on the high today, this morning early, and then bought them in the lunchtime low, both of them. And I tell you, look at that GXAI. Yesterday, it traded 138 million shares, and there's only 6 million shares available. Yesterday, GXAI traded 138 million shares, and there's only 6.8 million shares available for trading. And that's why I wanted to catch that one this morning, because it was up big time yesterday. And they sure enough fleeced it out this morning. GXAI. And I mean, look at that massive attack, how they ran that GXAI this morning down. Dang, man. Just look at that, everybody. Also, SIDU has been massacred down, and it is now ready and ripe for picking. SIDU. I just told my people I would be buying SIDU here right now, about 20 minutes ago. SIDU. But holy smokes, wow.
What a massacre today.
Oh, I tell you though, yeah, the whole market, yeah, I saw every other stock was just red, but we're on a couple of rollers here. And I asked this morning, Did you sell EVTV with me this morning in the pre-market at 272 to 277? And I see here that 26% of my viewers said yes. Nice. Way to go, guys. Way to go. That's like about 35 people that sold at EVTV at the high this morning, 272 to 277. And Guerrera says, I sold it at 282. All right. Well, I told people to have sell orders at 282 and 283 on it. I told you that was a number they like to stop it at, 82, 83. But now they're coming at this GXAI and trying to give it a little bit of a pullback right here. GXAI, but wow. And I just got through selling some GXAI, by the way, that I bought so much of this morning down there in the lows. And I just sold it at 127 and 128 a share. And another one, double K, to take a look at possibly might be LIMN. LIMN. Now, I'm not saying anything big time about it, but this is a number where they've had it all morning in the pre-market, and
What
they've
is LIMN?
Lemonatus Pharma. Lemonatus Pharma. It's at 127 a share right now. LIMN. And it was as much as $2 earlier today, and they've driven it down 75 cents now to 125 from $2. And I'm not saying anything else other than that. It was $2, and now it's $1.25. It's still up 16%. But
I mean, look where SoFi's at right now.
hold on. Oh, 666 down. Look at that, folks. Double K picked it out. 666 down. 666 down, folks. Good call out right there, bro. Thank you for noticing that right then. I appreciate that. And now it's only down 662. It was just down when he called it out. 666, folks. Perfect. Nice. Very good call out on that, Double K. I appreciate.
Lumen's down huge too. I'm going to buy some more Lumen.
All right, LUMN down huge too today.
Wow. Wow.
I told you.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been telling everybody that SoFi could even drop down below $20, and I see today it hit 20, just over 2003 or something. So, and I told people it could actually go down below $20. And the reason I said that was because that's what old Jim Cramer called out about a month and a half. He said, well, I see SoFi could easily come all the way down below 20 to in the $19 range. I'd be a big buyer there, he said. Well, I bet he's buying right now then, because he's damn close, and it's only 6.5% down now. Folks, take a look. It was just down 666, and now 6.5. And because of that, I call it out that it was a good buy there when it was down 666. And I want to thank you, Double K, for telling my viewers about that at that price, because that is a good number to buy when it's down 666, folks. And if you ask me, because it's market manipulators working the system. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because now it's only down 6.39. All right, and 642. So no more 666, folks. There's a scary scare. Good for them. Yay, they did it. That good job, way to do. And now it's only down 6.41. So you can make your own decisions on what to do there, folks. But I tell you what, I like it there. I like it there.
Wow.
Yep.
Some of this stuff is just ridiculous how far they brought it down.
Yeah. Well, EVTV, boy, they sure tried to fleece people out of that today. And as we look across the entire market, you can see here the S&P 500 is down just about 0.5%. The Dow, on the other hand, was taken into the red, but now has gone green. The Dow has just gone green. The NASDAQ down 405 points. And the Russell down 47 points. The Russell and the NASDAQ both down the most, about 1.7% equal amounts down. And gold was over 5,000, now at 4,939. Was over 5,000 this morning, gold was.
Where did silver go to?
Let me know when you find out.
Silver really didn't go down. It went down, but it's about $5 down on the ETF. But I'm just looking at that part. I'm not looking at the actual price of gold and silver yet.
Oh, okay.
I had some friends that bought into the silver trust.
Yep. Well, I can understand why too, because it's getting fewer and fewer ounces of that available. The amount of the above ground silver supply is very, very thin right now, razor thin. The above ground silver.
Well, there's only 2 active mines in silver, and one of them is not producing as much as the other one.
Well, and people may not know this, but silver is far more utilized in commercial applications than gold is. Silver is far, far more in demand for commercial activities and the corporate world. Silver is high in demand versus for actual purposes of constructing and building and making and creating and manufacturing. Silver is far higher in demand than gold is. Okay, just so you're aware of this, folks. Yep. And I've been telling people about silver since it was $20 an ounce and telling them, man, I'd be buying the shit out of this right now. And I told them about the above ground silver supply. And sure enough, after I had told everybody to get in on silver, it took off. It took off from 20 and just rocketed. And gold as well, which I told everybody 2.5 years ago to start buying at $1,600 an ounce. If they could get it, I told them gold is going to go through the roof, and I would buy it if I were you. I also told them to buy Bitcoin when it was at 16,000 and at 20,000 and 24,000. People thought I was crazy when I was telling everybody to buy Bitcoin there. Some people were coming on here and telling me, you're an idiot. You're telling people to buy Bitcoin. That thing's going to $1. And I was telling them to buy it when it was 22, 24. Then the damn thing went all the way over 100,000 to like 130,000. And people were just...
I wonder why. I haven't even looked at that one yet. But, all right, Lumen reported earnings today. Today, of all days.
Yep. LUMN.
Yeah, and they did $3.04 billion this last quarter. In a quarter.
Yeah.
They're doing $12 billion a year.
Yeah. Volume 28 million.
That's 3 to 4 times as much as SoFi, and their stock price is $6. Figure that one out.
Yeah. Lumen reports better than expected Q4 earnings. Revenues down.
Exactly.
But revenues were down year over year, they said. But they did have
they were down compared to what they thought it should be.
Right. I understand their expectations, their forward guidance.
They were actually supposed to have a negative per diluted share type thing. Instead of, they reported positive 23 cents. They were supposed to be negative 27. So tell me, how is that bad?
Yeah. Well, hey, SoFi's very similar, has tumbled since they had their earnings where they beat again. And that's what they always do.
That's fine.
I tell people that all the time. Get ready. SoFi's earnings are coming out. It's going to drop. Yeah. Someone says, what do you think about BATL? Let's go over and take a look at BATL. Battalion Oil Group. Well, today's chart looks strong on it. And I love seeing, folks, it's not very often you see a 200-day moving average make a 90-degree turn. That is strong, folks. When you see a 200-day average make a 90-day turn, they must have come out with some news right there. After this double ta-ta, some news came out.
Unbelievable. I can't believe these people are just drilling all this stuff down like they have. And this is just market manipulators is all it is.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no news out there for any of this stuff to go down like it did.
No, you're right. And folks, this EVTV that they've got here now at 233, I want you to see there has been an onslaught of selling up here. Folks, just look at all this dark area sold on all these. Look at the dark area sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bidders, sold to the bid. Somebody was working this thing hard. Then bought on the ask, all this down here. Then sold on the bid, sold to 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 the bid. Look at all the dark there, sold to the bid. All of that darkness sold to the bid. And now at 208, they ran out of shares to sell to the bid. Right there, they ran out. And all of those were bought on the ask. There's no dark. And I was lucky enough to be able to buy some of those shares right there at 208, where there was only 20,800 shares. I got them. I got shares right there today at 208. And I bought them at 209 and 211. What?
I can't believe they didn't drill down Intel.
Well, they sure have drilled down everything else today.
I know. I mean, Intel's only down like $1.50. It's like, really? And that one's more inflated than any of them. Intel hasn't made their turnaround yet, and they're still, bleeding money. It makes no sense. All right, let's take a look at.
By the way, folks, listen. This GXAI, it's gone, folks. GXAI is out of here. All right, I told you guys to get in on that at 174 with me, and 175 and 176, and that thing is going to take off now, folks. This thing has been totally oversold at this price. And when it comes over this price now, it's going to rocket, folks. This thing is gone. It's going to rise. And look, they're putting their sell orders in up here higher, folks. Man, they know it's going higher. They know it's going higher. GXAI, they all know it's going higher, folks. And I'm telling you, that is one sweet-looking thing right there. And look at all the shares at 189. Look at them try to stop it there by selling so many shares at 189. Out of this 339,000 shares that were sold, I bet you 300,000 of them were sold to the bid at 189, folks. They're going to run out of those shares. They're going to run out.
Silver's at like $86.
Yep.
Gold is at $4,900.
Right.
I can't believe, as much as they drilled down certain stocks, why couldn't they drill down that stuff? Because that's kind of inflated. So.
Yeah. Man, this market is so unexplainable. But I'm telling you, folks, they have already freaking sold all the shit that they could sell here. They've sold all this. They've sold all this, folks. There's none. Look at all the dark areas sold. Dark areas on the sold to the bidders. They're already done. They've thrown them all out, folks. That's why they didn't stop right here, because they've already thrown out all the shares they could throw out. They're buying on the ask now. This stock is going to take off, folks. I'm telling you, GXAI There's no way they're going to hold it here, folks. There's no way. These are already reached full capacity. There's no more room in the end. I'm sorry.
Bitcoin's down to 73 right now.
Yeah.
And it's going to go down lower. It's going to hit 50s.
Oh, man. Well,
the way the chart shows.
Yeah. Well, folks, I'm telling you, this is very, very, very possible for them to just fill out these candlesticks to the same length as these, and then get these to fill out to the same length as that. And then this thing freaking rockets, folks. Okay? I'm telling you, all they're trying to do is get this number to come out to at least 300,000. Right now, that number is what they want. 184, 300,000. They want to get 300,000 at 184 right now. And as soon as they have it, folks, this thing's going to run. And they may just be trying to get 400,000 at 185. All right? But when they get it and it equals this same amount, then it's going to run past all this shit. Folks, this thing looks good. I'm telling you, GXAI. GXAI. And they have already, as I said, sold tons and tons of shares to the bidders at these prices. They've thrown out all they could. They've just thrown out shares. Look at all that dark selling to the bid. See that? They've done it, folks. They've already sold all that. And now watch the light areas make it rise. Watch the light areas make it rise past all this, folks. Not the dark. There's no more dark. You look right here at this dark difference from there to there, and you look at the number they're on right now, which is 185. Are you going to see this dark area increasing, or is it the light area that's increasing? Okay, right here. Just watch it. I'm telling you, watch and see. It's not the dark areas that are increasing here. It's not the bid area. It's the buying. It's the light areas that are increasing. Folks, it's going to continue and it's going to rise. All right? They've already sold all they had to sell there. Okay? They've already sold to the bid on the dark sections of these candlesticks. They've already sold it all, folks. They've already thrown out all they could there. Looks to me like they're not even trying to get 184 to fill out all the way. You think they'd want to fill this out. All they're doing is filling this one out to here. They're filling out 185, folks. And I see here 15,700 shares. Folks, they'll yank that damn number out away from there so fast that because this is a ploy. A ploy. They try to act like they're going to sell all those. As soon as it starts to move to there, they dump them out. They take them away, and they move that order up here. Yep. This is just a ploy, folks. There's no wall there. You'll see. It won't stop there, folks. Watch these candlesticks. This is on GXAI. GXAI. And now I want to look at EVTV as well. Oh, yeah. EVTV going on up now. All right. And just like I said, there was not going to be any more here at 219. I told you that was over. I told you that there was too much demand there and not enough wanting to sell. See the dark areas that sold on the bid and look at all the light area bought on the ask. That's why it went past that, folks, because there was no more desire to sell it there, just too much desire to buy it. And this is EVTV. And ladies and gentlemen, they want to fill this number in here. Right now, they want to fill in 221.8. Okay, that's the number that they want to fill in all the way out to right here. And then it'll run past all these. It's going to run past all those, folks. because they've already sold, very heavily sold through here to make it fall down to here. They sold heavily those dark areas. It is going to rise right back through them now. It's going to go over these, folks, up to here. It's going up to here next. You're going to see it at 228 in 10 minutes. 228 in 10 minutes. I got you, Elijah. What is that chart that you are showing now? I'm showing EVTV. EVTV. And the chart that I'm going to show you here, EVTV, this is BATL. This chart is BATL. 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 And now EVTV chart. There it is, EVTV. And doesn't surprise me to see them try to take it to this level again, because they've already been here at lunchtime, and they already were at this level once before, and they've been here where they accumulated. So here, one last shot to accumulate under the 200 on EVTV. Now you know why I sold when they got it up there to $2.28, $2.29, and $2.30, why I sold there. GXAI is what we're looking at now. GXAI. There we go. And again, folks, it's just been a repetition on this stock of buying it, selling it, 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 buying it. It's just been great today, folks. We've been kicking ass on this stock. We just sold it.
The other one they drilled down is Archer Aviation. They drilled that down over the last several days, and there should be no reason why it's down that low.
ACHR. Hey, by the way, folks, hey, Double K, I'm going to send you a picture of this. This is the stock GX. Sorry, folks, I didn't realize that picture was still on the screen. My apologies. They're sorry about that, folks. I didn't realize I sent a picture to Double K and I thought it was done. It was still on the screen. And but I want you to see all the shares that we just bought here on this stock, GXAI, that we just got through picking up. And congratulations for all of you GXAI buyers that just bought here when we got it down to 175. Yes, that's right. GXAI, 175, 177, 176, 176. Buying 40 shares, 40 shares, 40 shares, 40 shares at 175, 176, 177, 175. Buying freaking share after share when they were there. Congratulations. Now we're at 185, 186. And congratulations to everybody that filled your tank when they ran it down there. And I bought some at 182 and I bought some at 183, buying 40 shares at a time there. Very nice. Now 185, 186. And sure, I bought a few shares at 186 as well. And somebody else is buying here too, folks. Somebody else is buying here, not just me. They like it this price right here, 185. Someone liked it a lot at 185 just then. They did not hesitate to pull the trigger on a large amount of shares right there when the price was at 185. So I feel very good about that. And that's a good sign right there when you see a big green candlestick like that. Sorry about my signal getting cut off there for a moment. I sent a picture of a chart to double K, and it stayed on the screen, and it did not go away. And that's why my stream went off. I apologize for me getting disconnected for a minute. But I'm back, and I'm ready to buy some EVTV here. I just sold it at $228 a share. And now it's back down to a bid of $218 after I just sold it at $227 and $228. And one thing's for sure with this EVTV that I'm going to show you right now, EVTV, it's not going to get back down to 208, where some of you bought it with me today. That is not going to happen. And how you know where it's going to stop is it's going to stop right there, folks, where it just stopped. Where it just stopped right there. That's the same place. Same place as this morning, same place this afternoon. She's done. She's had her game. They played all they could. She's over. That's it. They got it again, the same as they got this morning. Congratulations. And by the way, these people know that, and that's why they're all buying here. All buyers, all buyers, all buyers buying on the ask because they know this is a great place to buy. They're not selling, they're buying, folks. All this is buying on the ask. Every bit of it just got bought on the ask. All that right there. Everything they just tried to dump was bought on the ask, people. Everything they just tried to dump this down with was gobbled up by somebody. All right? EVTV. Somebody's very hungry for it at $218 a share, people. Somebody's very hungry for it there at $218. And I was hungry for it earlier, and I bought it when it was $213 right there, and $211, and I bought it at $208. But now somebody apparently wants to buy it for 10 cents higher than those prices, and they want to buy a lot of it, folks. They're buying it here. They're all buying it. They're all buying it. They're all buying it on the ask. A double effort this afternoon to run it down, and people are just buying all of it. Everyone is buying it here, folks. Looks to me like we got a little double nut action going on here. Double nut sack. That's what I see. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm selling some EVTV at 228. Well, right now, you'll have to hold on. I did sell 227 and 228. But now we're going to get a buy order in here. And we're waiting to see how low they might take it down. Bid is 218. And I love it. I just sold at 228, and now they want to bid 218 on it. And I'm going to come in for an opposite order. And I'm going to try to buy at 219. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 219. And I'm not the only one buying here, folks. And there will be no more 214s today, folks. It is over. This is going to be it. This is going to be the bottom of the sack. You can see buyers coming in here. They are not afraid to be buying here with me. These people are buying right here. All of them are buyers. There's no sellers at all there. There's no sellers on that candlestick. And there are no sellers on this candlestick, virtually none. There are none here, none here, none here, none, 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 no sellers. They're all buying, people. They're all buying on this price. They're not selling here. They're all buying. Every one of these are buying. Every one of them are buying this number being thrown out. Everyone is buying on the ask, folks, right here. All of them. EVTV. I wonder how they can make it fall anymore. Just throwing out shares that everyone is just buying the shit out of. No one's even hesitating to buy them here. They're all buying. Every bit of it is buyers. Buying on the ask price. I see no way. Otherwise, somebody's got to deal. I'm back. How's it going, everyone? It's going fantastic. We have been buying and selling EVTV, sold it at the high, bought it at the low, sold it at the high again, bought it at the low again. Right now, we're buying it. We're buying it now at 219. And there she goes. She's going right back up, folks. This is it. This is the end of the double nut sack on EVTV. It's all over. It just ended at 2:27 p.m., folks. 2:27 p.m. it ended. Look at all the buyers coming in. Everybody's buying. Everyone is buying, 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 buying. They're all buying, folks. Every one of them's buying, and there's the bounce while they buy in. They're not afraid of this low that they just achieved here. They're not afraid of it at all because it's 10 cents higher than the previous low of 214. This is 224, folks. 224. Yep. MRNO. Yeah, I'll look at it. Yep. Springboard. A lot of stocks have been doing this afternoon. This isn't the first one I've seen do this. I'm not sure what happened today, but boy, there was some fleecing. I like the look of it. The 45 is rising off the 50. The 200-day is rising nicely. And as a matter of fact, this is a triple upside crossover right here. On the one-day chart, the current price crossed the 200. Then the orange 10-day went up over it. And then the red 50-day went up over. And that is a golden cross on a one-day chart. Let's look at it on the 20-day. Oh, my. Oh, boy. Whoa. Holy smokes. Look at that pair of twas. Goodness gracious. Look at that pair of jugs right there. How much was it? $4.09. Hey, Savannah, look at that. You think you should have sold 408? You think 408 would have been a good sell there, Savannah? 408. You think that would have been a good sell number? And then look at him just come down and double fleece it out here. One more big fleecing this in the after hours last night, in the pre-market this morning, then back up over the freaking 200. I like it, man. I like it. That looks good. Whether or not they'll let this cross this 50 is a question to be asked. Whether they're going to let this 5-day cross the 50, I don't know. But if it does, this thing could be off to the races. When it can get over the 50, if that 5-day gets over that 50-day, boom, it's gone. A lot of buying in the last hour. There's 3-2 buyers versus sellers in the last hour. 3-2 buyers versus sellers. And looking at the one-day chart, she looks good right now, man. She's bouncing right back up. Look at that 5-day. It's done. The 5-day is done. And this is a red belly blue back, folks. It looks good. Take a look at it right there, folks. That's a good-looking chart, I'm telling you. MRNO at 133. That's the only thing I don't like about it is the price where it's sitting, 133. That's usually a sell number. And it did get up to $1.44. You think you should have sold there at $1.44? Does anybody think that maybe it should have been sold when it was at $1.44? See that? $1.44, folks, right there. $1.44. Man, oh man, that's a sell number, people. It's a daggum sell number every time, 44. Anyway, looks pretty good right there. Looks good. I sort of like it. MRNO. I'm going to write that one down for a possible trade tomorrow. I appreciate you calling that out. MRNO. Matt G. Hera. Matt. Thank you very much, Matt. Herrera. Thank you very much. MRNO. I like it. We'll see what it does tomorrow. They may come after it this afternoon yet. They might want to try to smash this right down to that freaking 45 and 50 before they let it go off. They sure should. They sure could try that. But I like the look of it. MRNO. And there goes EVTV, folks. There goes EVTV. Just as I predicted, there she goes. And she is on her way. Look at that massive buy-in on EVTV right there. And look at that 5-day takeoff, man. Oh, yeah. And look at the 45 and 50 day now, folks. Pretty soon this is going to be a red belly blue back here. The blue's going to cross the red. EVTV. Nice. Hey, guys, can you do me a favor? The time right now is going to be 2:36, 8:16, 24:36. At 2:36 and 8 seconds, can you guys do me a favor and hit the like button? Let's do it at 2:36 and 8 seconds, all right? I want you guys, up until then, if you can do me a favor, let's just show some love on the screen. And at 2:36 and 8 seconds, then we'll let it fly, okay? We'll hit that like button. Please, let's see a little bit of love and tenderness. Yep. Down on ONDS and EVTV for now. For now, yes. ONDS got fleeced out today. Yes, it did. I sold it this morning. I sold every bit of it this morning. ONDS, I sold all of it. So thank you, all of those of you that are throwing some love out there. I appreciate it. And at 2:36 and 8 seconds, and exactly 35 seconds from now, we're going to hit the like button if you wouldn't mind. I'd appreciate it. Gary checked in today. Hope he's okay. Yep, me too. All right. I don't know about LIMN having another pop, but I'll be watching it tomorrow, not today. Okay, folks, here we go. We're going to start the countdown right now. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there, please. And thank you for all of your love and support of this channel. I truly do appreciate it. I am looking here now at EVTV, and I am looking at it on the 1 day, 1 minute chart. EVTV. And I see some very interested parties at the price they just tried to drive it down to. And a lot of volume coming in here now. EVTV. And I see back-to-back attempts to sell Mortimer, but it's crossing over the 50-day as they try to stop it and stifle it. It's crossing over the 50-day as they try so hard to suppress it, folks. Look at them trying so hard to suppress it there with back-to-back big sells to compensate and try to beat out this big buy-in that came right there and pushed it over the 50-day. Holy cow, are they trying to suppress it there? Oh, they don't want to see that thing go over that 50-day. Oh, they don't want that, folks. They can't have it. They can't have it. They cannot have it. And just so you know, this right here, when you see a very large candlestick like this, and then you see a small red like that, ladies and gentlemen, that's called the hangman. This is called the hangman right here. And usually after this, you see this right here happen. That's why they call it a hangman, okay? And now I want to see this bounce very nicely right off of here and continue to rise. And I want to see buyers come in on that 50-day. I want to see buyers coming in, and I expect to see them right here. Big candlesticks start to build here because I think it's going to go over the 50-day. There's no way to stop it. And you can see this candlestick is getting bigger and bigger. Folks, it's going to jump up here in a minute. This candlestick is going to jump up, and it's going to engulf this one as well. It will engulf that. It's going to jump all the way up here and engulf that candlestick right now. Here it goes, folks. You can watch it happen. This next candlestick here is going to run up and engulf this candlestick right here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. And the only way that's going to stop is with some massive red candlestick sells here. Otherwise, this thing's going to go off, people. Those that bought it here are very glad they did. And when they try to pitch it down, they'll buy it here again to continue the move. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. EVTV, folks. EVTV. Oh, yeah. Here come the buyers. Right on that 50-day. There they are. Unafraid, folks. Unafraid to buy on the 50-day. I love it. Right on the 50-day. And it's going to bounce off this, folks, most likely. Now let's go look at GXAI. GXAI. Let's go look at it. Ah, yeah. Man, oh man, just look at that thing riding along the rising 200-day average. Just look at it climbing and climbing. Everything they try to drop it down, it just gets refused and rises right off the 200 again. Every time, boom, right off of it. Now the monkeys can't even get it to break below the 50-day, much less tap the 200 here. They're trying to get it to break below the 200. No way, man. Look at the buyers come in right there. Right on the 50-day average, buying it, just like the other one. Just like the other one, buying on the 50-day average. LUMN, taking a look at that. SIDU. I told Double K I thought this was on the very bottom, and it looks like it definitely was taken completely out with a nice hairy sack there. Now running. SIDU down 16%, and they've tried all afternoon to hold this at 230, folks. SIDU. Looks to me like accumulation. EVTV now at 223. And she's rebounding and she's going, folks. That's it. That little niche right there is the afternoon dump out effort right there. And now she's gone, folks. EVTV. They just tried the last little bit of a fleece out right there. And GXAI, again, they try to push it down to the 200-day average, and the buyers just come pouring in there, just pouring in, overweighing even the sellers. The buyers are right there on that 50-day going, hell yeah, thank you very much. On GXAI, trying to push it down now, and the buyers just said, that's nice, thank you, 185, mine. And they bought it, man. They tried to push it down to that 200, and just like they bought it here, and when they tried to push it down to the 200, they bought a shitload here, folks. They're not going to let it go below the 200, and that 200 just keeps rising and rising and rising. And they're just not going to let it drop below that 200. They're just going to keep buying it every time monkeys try to throw it out at 200. They're just going to buy the shit out of it like there and there, right on the 200, folks. Good luck with that, Shorty. I'd like to see how you're going to pull that off. I wonder how you're going to drive that price down below this 200-day moving average with all these freaking buyers coming in every time you try it. There. Every time they've tried to push it below the 200, people have stepped in, and they stepped in again right there, folks. That's going to be a tough nut to crack for you GXAI shorties. That's going to be a rough one right there, my friends, because every time you try to take it down to there, they're there waiting. They're just waiting for it. You're throwing good money after bad, selling off there. You're just throwing good money after bad. Yep. And by the way, you try something the first time and some people are scared. You try it the second time and some people are scared. You try it the third time and they're not scared anymore, folks. Okay? They aren't scared anymore. Here you might have scared a few people out. Here you might have scared a few people out, but here they're just not scared anymore. They've already seen it 3 times. Down to the 200, down to the 200, down to the 200. And they've seen every time what happens after you take it down to the 200. It climbs. Down to the 200, it climbs. Down to the 200, it freaking climbs. Okay, so I don't know how you're going to stop it. I don't know how you're going to stop it. The bleeding is not going to quit for you guys. You're going to keep bleeding. And the buyers are going to keep coming in on this stock, GXAI, no matter what you try. And I guess you'll figure that out here shortly when the price goes back up over $2. But boy, I tell you, you just keep trying to get it down below the 200, and we'll see how that works for you. Audrey, hello there. Welcome to the channel. Short bus, Shorty. Yep. It's a short bus trip for the shorts. Drop it to the 200 again, and they will buy. They will buy. Do it. Every time you've tried, they've just come in there and flooded it. They're just taking everything you threw out. That's got to be that gets very discouraging, I'm sure, for the shorts. Very, very discouraging. They try to fleece, and other people are like, thank you. And here they come. One more time. Right to the 200, and boom, the buyers are there. Ready and waiting on it. They're just waiting. They've got their orders there, and you're not going to get it down below this price, folks. I've got news for you. When you got orders like that coming in every time you take it to that 200, you got yourself a very, very, very difficult situation. And I don't see there's any way that it goes any lower at all. I think there's just too many damn buyers here on the 200. They're smart enough to buy right on the 200. And they're looking at the long-term chart, probably like here, and they go with 180-day. And they're looking at this right now, and they say, holy crap, look at that friggin' 200-day average. Look at the friggin' 50-day. Look at the 45-day. Folks, just look at the long-term averages. They're all shooting up on this stock. And right now, as we speak, they're trying to stop it. You can see it's just a hitch and go, folks. Look down here. That is a hitch and go. And this is a hitch and go, people, because the 50-day average is climbing, and the 200 is climbing, and the 45 is climbing. And this is going to be a hitch and go, people. Just like here, hitch and go. The 50-day is rising. The 45 is above it and rising. The 200 is rising. And this is a hitch and go. Okay? I'm calling it for what it is. This is a hitch and go. And this was a hitch and go, folks. All right? Look at the 200-day average. Look at the 45 and 50-day averages on this stock, GXAI, folks. All this is a hitch and go right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now I'm going to change this chart to a 1 day. And there it is. And you can see that it's a hitch and go because, ladies and gentlemen, there's the damn hitch right there. There's the hitch right there. And they're going to go and go and go and go and go and go. Every higher high, everyone higher, everyone higher, every higher, higher. Folks, it's a hitch and go here too. It's going to go higher. Every one of these is a hitch and go, 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 folks. She's going to go. She's going to blow. She's going to fly with Catfish Ty. You cannot deny it. This 45 and 50 are rising. The friggin' 200-day moving average is rising. Every friggin' thing is rising, folks. Look at the 5-day come off of that friggin' 200 right then just now. Look at it bounce. Folks, the damn thing is going to bounce off this no matter what they try. No matter, again, it doesn't matter what they try. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising. The 45 is rising. They're all rising. It doesn't matter what they try. It doesn't matter what they try here, folks. And by the way, you see them try to dump shares there? Well, look, everybody friggin' bought them. That's 3-to-1 buyers versus sellers right there, folks. I'm telling you, this is 3-to-1 buyers versus sellers at that dump effort right there when they tried to dump it right there. And I'm so glad I have these candlesticks so you can see what's really happening instead of being fooled by this bullshit, because they dumped out a bunch of shares there to the bidders and they freaking bought them on the ask. Yep, Scoobin' McDubin, it is. I showed everybody ONDS about an hour ago and told Double K to get it. Folks, I'm telling you, it does not matter what they try here to dump shares out. The buyers are coming in. The buyers are coming in. And I'm going to duplicate my order here. I'm going to buy right here. Coming in on GXAI. Coming in on GXAI. And I just bought 183.5. Nice. And I want to thank you market makers in desperation selling this at 183.5 to me. Thank you very much, scumbag. And I appreciate it very much. I'm very glad to get it at 183.5. I wish it would have been as low as it was a couple hours ago at 174, but I'll have to buy it there, I guess, instead. Yep. And for those of you that aren't aware of it, a little while ago, I was filling these orders at 174, 174, 172, 173. 176, 175. Here's where I bought them. GXAI. There they are. And I bought them at 176, 175, 177, 176. Bottom. All right. A lot of shares there. I was buying 40 shares at a time at 176, 177, 176, 175. And now we're sitting at 184, 184. Whoop-de friggin' do. All right, and I just bought at 183 just then. And congratulations for anybody else that just picked up 183 with me, because now we're at 186 for the ask, 184 for the bid. So I have a feeling we just got the afternoon's lowest low on this stock right then. Right then, we just bought it. Congratulations if you just bought it with me right there at $1.80. What did I get? 183.5. I got 183.5, folks. I bought right there. You can see the buy order, filled price 183.5. Nice. And now it's at 185, 186. All right. Well, I told you, folks, there was no way they were going to hold this son of a gun down. I told you they weren't going to do it. I told you they could try all they wanted. It wasn't going to matter. And I was right. And thank you, Mr. Somebody. Thank you very much, Mr. Somebody. I appreciate it. And your name goes on the sheet for the drawing. Well, after a while, you start to learn that little game, don't you? You start to figure it out. And one of the things I have figured out and why this number is on my buy-sell sheet is you can see right here, Talent to Great. Thank you. Your name is also on here a couple of times. Thank you, Talent to Great. I saw you give other gifts earlier, too. Thank you very much. Yep, thank you, both of you, for that. Thank you. And somebody said GXAI will run into the after hours. I am of the agreed feeling about that completely. By the tone of them trying to run it down and then seeing everybody buying in every time they took it below the 200 there, that gave me a very good feeling about this stock. When I saw them try to run it underneath the 200 and then all the buyers, every single time that they tried to take this below the 200, I saw the buyers come in. And I saw it several times. I saw it here when they tried to take it under the 200 and a big buy came in there. I saw it here when they tried to take it under the 200 and a big buy came in there. I saw here when they took it below the 200. A lot of buyers coming in here, folks. They're not afraid. They're not afraid. They are unafraid. They are unafraid. And why should they be afraid? It's already been 10 cents lower than that today, where I bought it about 4 or 5 hours ago. There's no reason to be afraid at 184 when it was already at 174 earlier today, right? Where I was buying it. Why should anyone be afraid of it here? They're not. They're not, people. They're not afraid of it. And there she goes, right back up. Beautiful. And congratulations, everyone that's here with me. Talented Great, thank you very much. This stock, by the way, GXAI, was traded 186 million shares yesterday when it only has 6 million shares outstanding. Yeah, this stock had such great news that it traded 186 million shares yesterday when there's only 6 million available. I'm just letting you know that. This stock that apparently nobody wants to buy now because it's 7% down. Whoa! What is that? What is that right there, folks? Oh, holy smokes. Look at that thing just engulfed all of this bullshit. Every bit of that bullshit just got engulfed on one buy-in right there. Holy crap, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. Nice. All right, everyone. Hey, guys, listen, the market's going to close in 1 hour, and somebody said, screw it. This is going to be a freaking power hour that's going to be an hour and 2 minutes long because it's 2:58 now, folks. And look at that massive buy. They're not waiting till 3. They did not wait till 3 o'clock. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Beautiful, beautiful. GXAI. And I just filled at 183.5. And now I'm going to do the opposite order, and I'm going to sell at 188. $20 shares, 188. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah. I'm getting out. Now I'm going to do an opposite of the buys I got at 174, and I'm going to do opposite, and I'm going to go out at 189. 50 shares, 189. Good till cancel. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to sell 30 shares, 190. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right, everybody. SIDU up. Do you mean SIDU or SIDE? I think you might mean SIDU. Look at that, man. GXAI. I told you there was no way they were going to hold it down under that 200. I told you so, folks. I told you. No freaking way, people. No way. No way. Come and get them. I've got shares for you guys to cover now. And I'm selling at 188, 189, and 190. And you guys just give me a minute. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Wow. Look at that thing go, folks. And I want to let you know I'm going to be right back. I'm going to play you some of my music. I think I played all of my first CD. And so we'll try and go with my second CD now. And this CD here is called Small Fortune 2. We're going to put it in and play you some music while I take a quick break. And then we're going to get back and make some freaking awesome money off of GXAI. And this is my first CD here, Small Fortune 1. And if you guys want me to send you the CD, just give me $10 and then I'll send it to you in mail. $10 gets you a CD. One of my, I got about 1,000 left of these CDs. But look at this freaking stock, GXAI. Look at that thing taking off, folks. I'm going to play you my music. I'll be right back. And this song here, You Love 'Em and Leave 'Em, by me, Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. Look me up, folks. Tyler Self on your music provider.
Well, it would have been nice if you told me goodbye. If I call, but I get no reply. And I can't figure out why you don't want to talk. 'Cause the least you could do is say, hey, take a walk. And the touch of your hand, will I miss it so much? And I can't understand why we can't keep in touch. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love 'em and leave 'em, and you like it that way. So you love 'em and leave 'em, and you like it that way. So I figure if you will not answer the phone, well, you're probably wishing I'd leave you alone. So I'm sending this letter, and I'm setting you free, and I'm saying I miss you, and I wish you miss me. And I asked you to go if I thought that you would, but I'm starting to feel like you left me for good. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love 'em and leave 'em, and you like it that way. So you love 'em and leave 'em, and you like it that way. Yeah. Said you like it that way. Said you love it that way. Said you like it that way. Gotta have it that way. Well, you told me you were leaving, said you couldn't take it anymore, but I couldn't quite believe it, 'cause I watched you headed out the door, and I know I'm gonna miss you, you know it still, 'cause you know how much I love you. Girl, you know I always will. How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living, giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another somebody new? What about you? What about you? Now I alone wonder where it all went wrong. But still you had me under. Lord knows it was too damn strong. And I'll miss you as my lover, and the way things used to be. And I'd love to find another, but girl, you know that it's me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living and giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another somebody new? What about you? What about you? Girl, what about you? Oh, what about you? What about you? Girl, what about you? Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake the walls in my room till my parents they would lose control. I turned it down a little till they went out the door. Then I turned it up louder than I had it before. Last week we threw a party, man, I tell you, we showed to a crowd. And the guitars cranking 'cause we love to hear it really loud. And me and my neighbors beating on my door, telling me to turn it down like they told me before. I turn it down a little till they go away, but it's louder when they leave 'cause it's got to be played that way.
Wow. Yeah, breaking loose with a little classic Catfish. Song called Played That Way. It is available on all your music providers. GXAI. No problem where it is right there. Looks good, folks. EVTV. Let's take a look at it. I'm not worried about GXAI. EVTV. Enter. Fleece repeats the fleece. Repeat the fleece. Repeat the lower low of the day. Get it one more time and then let it fly away. There it is, folks, right there. Today's low this morning at 10:30, was it? 10:57. Equalizing the low of today at 10:57 right now. And the time of it was actually at 11:10. 11:10 a.m. 11:10 a.m. they were able to achieve this number. And now, for some reason, no one seems to be scared when the price is here. There's no fear to buy there. Now, there was really no fear to buy from here either, as you can see. There was a lot of interested parties. They were interested in paying, in fact, $221, and they were interested in paying $222, and there were people that were interested in paying $223, and there were interested parties at $224, and there were interested parties at $225 and $226. There were interested parties to buy up to $226 without fear or trepidation. Then the price descended. They gave you a false sense of security, a little head fake that it was going to possibly pop, and then dropped it to the vag. After that, it's all been mirroring ever since. Mirroring, people. And I got news from you. From this point right here down to here, there was nothing that stopped it from falling in 20 minutes. Nothing stopped it today from falling in 20 minutes, and nothing can stop it now from rising in another 40 minutes. Okay, and I could be wrong, but there was nothing to stop it from falling to there, was there? Where all this resistance came from right here, who knows? Because there was none there before at this price. It just fell right through it in about 5 minutes time, 5 to 10 minutes. So where did this all of a sudden become the resistance point? Why? What was it about this number that made it become the area of resistance? Well, I'll tell you what it was. It was this blue or turquoise 5-day average. That's what it is. The turquoise 5-day right there. This turquoise line, the 5-day, right there. It's close enough anyway, folks. It's close enough. This is another point right here where there was previous resistance. See, when you're watching this channel, I try to get you to understand the relevance of numbers of the past to what will happen in the future, folks. That's the main thing I keep trying to show people here, is that you got to learn to look at patterns, and you got to look at history, and you got to see what they see, what they're looking at. How do they determine to stop it right there? What made it stop right there? Figure it out, folks. What made it stop going up right there? Well, it was this. It was a level of resistance at one point to a drop. It was a level of resistance to the drop, which now became level resistance to the rise. And this level of resistance was also attained by the 5-day moving average, that light turquoise one right there. Right there. That's important. The 5-day carries more weight, people. The 5-day carries more weight. I will say this. It has not been easy to make money in this market, okay? This is not the easiest time to make money in this market, okay? You've really got to have your finger right on the pulse of this thing, I'm telling you, because they're working it, and you are just a victim of what they do, folks. So somehow today, I'm still up right now. I'm not doing fantastic, but I'm up $91 today, okay? And but it's not been easy. It definitely has not been easy. They haven't made it easy on us. We've had to fight. Am I right? And this is EVTV right now. There she is. Oh, look at those Madonnas. And what you see over here, ladies and gentlemen, what you see right over here, these are pre-Madonnas. Okay? And then these are Madonnas. Okay? And you can see the strap of the bra right there. And you're probably going to see the exact same thing here now as it now rises up here. But right here, it'll flatten out. It'll flatten out here, right along this 50 and 45. But it's going to most likely rise from here. We might get a nice little total recall view here right now even. There you go, a total recall. Now watch this. Watch this possibly spike right back up now, and then you'll have a really nice set, okay? It won't stay here. Most likely it won't. And EVTV, I'm going to buy right here. And I'm just going to buy 10 shares. Market, and it's down 60606 again, folks. I just went ahead and placed it. Order status. I just bought it. And you've seen this number before, folks. I bought this number when it was this number before, 60606. Yesterday, I think it was, as a matter of fact. And but take a look where the percentage, I'm going to duplicate this order here, and take a look where it is. It's not 60606 anymore. It's now 56320, but it was just down 60606. It was down 60606 when I placed my order, and I bought it at 217.5. I got it at 217.5 when the number was 60606. And let's see if they go for that again here now. Just curious. But that is what I put my order in at, 60606. And the reason I did is because I did it the other day, folks. I did it the other day, and I showed you. I not only did I buy it at 60606 down, but I also bought it at 666 down. There it is again. See, there it is, folks, right there. That's where I bought it. And I also bought it at 666 down. But there it is again. You saw it. 60606. And then yesterday again, when they ran it down to 666, I bought it there as well. But anyway, just I find that a little bit circumstantial. And I like to share things like that with you, Savannah, or any others that are listening. VWAP, that's not true. I made 6,000 this AM on SUNE. Well, that's good. And you're here sharing with us on this channel that you did that, but I never saw you on this channel this morning calling out SUNE. I got Shaw who called out CAP and Matt who called out MRNO, and but I didn't see Sweet Louis Austin. I did not see Sweet Louis Austin this morning tell me about SUNE. I must have missed it, but I will be sure to write it down now. And I'm grateful for you calling it out. And Sweet Louis Austin. Or Sweet Lou Austin, I think it is. Sweet Loston is what it is. Sweet Loston. Sweetwater Austin. Well, this morning I got a buy of this EVTV at 208. And looks as though they're trying to replicate now down 7.57 and tumbling, falling quickly here. And I'm holding on to 1,665 shares of it, as a matter of fact. What a coincidence, huh? 211, and like I said, I bought it earlier for 208. I'm going to try and buy it again for 208. Could they go for it twice? Yes, they could go for it twice. And they could even go for lower. They could even try to push it down to 201 or $2 or 197. So I just ordered 208. Just give me a second here. Ugh. Okay, just give me a minute here while I get a text. Hopefully they won't shut off my stream, and I'll be right back, folks. And they won't shut my stream off. If they shut it off, I'll start another one with the same thumbnail in just a moment. All right, so let's see what they do. I'll be right back. All right. Whoa. Sorry. So on the 35 shares of BLND, I bought those at 208, and they're now at 204. So I'm down $1.62 on that. My EVTV, I'm down on right now on this account, trade order status. And today I'm actually down on this account $72 right now. But I've got orders of 169.5 buys, and that absolutely is where we are right now. So that is good. 170. It's amazing that I got these orders. I have orders filled already at this price, and those were at 9:51 a.m. This morning. I bought the same prices that it's at right now. So they're at the same low as they were this morning. I just filled, I'm looking at where I filled this morning, and I even got GXAI at 166. I was able to buy it this morning at 166. So we're back to where we were, and you can see where I filled these orders this morning on this, and that was 166. Let me find them up here. There it is, right up there. So I was able to pick up these shares of GXAI this morning at 166. And I see now where they are, 169. And this is a stock that was very volatile yesterday and traded hands so many times. I think it was 29 times it traded hands because it traded 138 million shares yesterday, I believe it was, and there are only 6 million shares available. There are only 6 million shares available, and it traded 138 million yesterday. And if you don't think that they're going to try to take advantage of gullible people, you'd be very, very naive. And I like the fact that I did buy some here at 166 this morning at 9:55 a.m. And I'm showing this to you so that you can see the price has support now at 170. And this is obvious. And now it's raising to 173. And now we're going to get to watch. Hold on just a second here. GXAI, enter. There it is. And here they come. And take a look, see, folks. And there is undoubtedly a change in viewpoint of this stock that I bought at 166 this morning. And there it goes right now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. And you can say sayonara to 166s. And I got sell orders on this stock at 273. And I've I've got a very, very interesting viewpoint about stocks like this. When it looks obvious and when it looks like manipulation is going on, it is, folks. You have to just understand that. And when you look at a long-term average, stop and make a 90-degree turn off of that, well, what's that showing you? All my orders filled down to 172. Well, as you can see there, I was able to fortunately get some there as well. I got orders there too because I expected that to be possibly the low. And you can see I bought 40 shares at 172 and 173. Thank you for letting me know I didn't have any sound. As far as EVTV, you're asking if you should exit it. You can see what I sold this morning. See the cells right here? Look where I sold. EVTV, look where I sold there. 265, 259, 257, 257. So I'm asking, why are you wanting to sell now at 212? You're not doing this correctly. When you see me selling, and when I'm selling at 8 o'clock in the morning and at 9:30, when I'm selling up here at 259, 257, 265 in large quantities, 50 at a time, that's when you should have been selling. I'm sorry I didn't have the sound on there for a little bit, folks. Sometimes when I'm zooming in and out, I tap the sound button by mistake. I need to be more cautious about that. But at any rate, I don't always make good buying decisions either. I've lost money. There's times when I've lost money and I show people when I'm down. People have seen me down before, and there'll be other days when I don't make money. You can't make money every single day, folks, and not doing this. It's not realistic. You like to make money every day, but sometimes you lose money. But I'm looking here at GXAI, and I don't think that right now is a good time to be shorting that. Okay? I'll just say that right now. I would not be advising shorting this position with the 5-day that's about to go up over the 10, and the chances that this just big flush out was what it was for someone to pick up a massive amount of shares at that price, because they expect it to go much higher, but they wanted a lot of shares there first. And they got it there. Sometimes contacts are made with people that say, hey, we know you've got millions and millions of shares of this stock. What would it cost you to just do a short position on it and then sell some of those millions and make the price fall $1 a share? They go, it wouldn't cost us much, but it would cost you. And they go, all right, well, we'll take care of you. So the next thing you know, they've borrowed. They pay interest on the shares that they loan out, but BlackRock does it all the time, folks. And they can go over and borrow all the shares, and then they can just sell them. Then they got a short position on it, folks. They take up a short position on it, borrowing them, and then they just sell the millions of shares that they borrowed, and they can make it go all the way freaking down, folks. And then they take up a long position, and the shorts go long. And they can sometimes run it all the way back up to where it came from, and over the same duration, basically. And what you're seeing here right now is a very nice accumulation of probably a half hour or to an hour. And now just the steady, slow, predictable I'll use that word, okay? Because you know what word I have for this, okay? And this, I would say, is very predictable. And and it actually, you can see, interestingly enough, well, let's break this down, because let's go to the 20-day chart. Look at the 20-day chart. Look what's happening here, folks. Look at the increase of the 200-day moving average. It's never deviated from rising. It keeps rising at the same pitch. And the 50 and 45, the same could be said for it until it hits here. And then, because of the aggressive attempt to flush people out of it, it gets flattened out a little bit. But folks, this is just natural plateauing with a rising 200 that just stays below it, rising the whole time. And this is just natural plateauing while they force the temporary price down. So that's the only reason that this has stopped its angle of projection for a little bit while it builds a shoulder here, building a shoulder. And then at the end of the day, market makers will like to try to influence people away from looking at this and think, well, it didn't really go up that much. It didn't really rise that much. So they flash sell it. And it's called splashing the close. And they're going to try that here to splash the close. And by so doing, they'll compress everything together in a tight little sweet, tight thing right here. Everything is intended to come together right here and draw together in what they call converge. And when you get a 200 rising at this angle and a 50 and 45 rising like the angle they were, and you converge them all together with the long terms rising, the short don't have a chance. They get overwhelmed by the pressure and magnitude of the weight of the long-term averages all rising. See, this long-term average, 40 and 50, they're rising at a good rate right there. They would have gone all the way up to right here by now. And by the way, if you were to be smart, you'd draw a line from right here at this pitch, and you put a mark right over here, and you'd have a mark there and go, well, that's where I'm selling. Okay? 198. 199, $2. All right? Because that was the trajectory of this line before it was deviated flat by the aggressive counterpunch on it to try to fleece everyone out. And again, this is all just my theory, of course. I could be completely wrong, but you know, folks, I've been watching and looking at charts for such a long time. 25 years I've been doing this, folks. 25 freaking years, and I've seen it all. And I've certainly seen them try to splash a close before, and I've seen them try to deceive you with short-term drops to rising long-term numbers and make you think that that's not a good thing, but it is. This is good to get to buy right here. If you can get it underneath this rising 50 and rising 200 right here. Whew. See, their real intent is to try to bring this down to right in the middle between the 50 and the rising 200. They really want to get this thing, if they can, all the way down into the very middle right here, right here. That's what they like to do. Get it there, the sweet spot. And so they aim for that. They're aiming for it right now coming into the end of the day. And it happens to be that that sweet spot is going to fall on the number 166 for them. Yep. That's exactly what they're going to try to close this out today at. And EVTV, obviously, they're going to try to aim for the 213 close on it. Any advice on SoFi? Yes. One of the experts, so many people refer to many times, if you want to call him that, he's kind of just a flamboyant television personality, but he does have influence on the market. Perhaps, and some would think in a counterintuitive way, but he called out about a month and a half ago to 2 months ago that he thought SoFi was going to pull back to 20 or below, and he said there he would be coming in. So I'm guessing that pretty soon that'll be happening. No, not to say that he's some sort of a miracle. Or some sort of he's not the Nostradamus of finance, because he's made some very, very bad calls on some stocks in the past. And one time, I'm not even sure exactly what stock it was, but it was one of his prime stocks that took a major hit, and he was virtually crying on national television because of it. Yeah, he was broken up about it. It affected him in a big way because, you know, it was one of his biggest calls, and it got slaughtered. And I do not know which one it was. I do not recall. Let's speak in the Russian. I don't know how to do this. Sorry. I don't think I can do the Russian very good. I don't know, Joe. I would try just that much, and I stopped there. Okay. Das ist all I'm going to do to you. I have not had enough experience around Russian people to be able to speak their language. If I were in their atmosphere, I'd be better at it. Okay, but I don't know. I just haven't had a lot of contact with Russians. So are we holding EVTV? We can hold a portion of it. It doesn't hurt to hang on to some of it in case it makes a Really nice move. You can see what it did this morning. I mean, we sold a bunch of it this morning. I sold all the shares I had of ONDS and EVTV this morning. Everything I had, I sold it. It sounds like Tanner. ONDS at 950. GXAI 166 close is the effort. I already called it. Oh man. EVTV. Well, when I was buying it, it was down 7%. And it is making a move towards the finish line that I like. I don't have any problems with what I'm seeing right here at all. And as I've already insinuated, from this price right here, there's nothing to stop it from going all the way back up to here. Virtually nothing to stop it from that price to go up, back up, to spike up the same way it was dropped this morning. See, when they created this massive sell-off of shares, they created a gap. They just created a big gap right there. And so now this thing gets up beyond this number right here. Watch out, because there is a massive gap that they created this morning from there down to here. So just keep in mind that the way in which they fall is the way in which they recover. So right now, from this point, right now, your next rise will go to this point right there. And you should sell some shares there at that price, 223. And if it breaks that, your next point is here. And you should sell some shares there at 227. I already sold there today, and I sold at 228. You guys saw me sell 227 and 228. I sold there today. You watched me when I sold there, and some other people said they sold with me there. Yep. Well, right now, everything's been red, and double K, we talked about it today. Oh my goodness, look at that ONDS. Man, I called the bottom on that one, folks. I called the bottom on that one. I told double K right there. You know, when I was talking to him, that's what time it was. ONDS. 908, of course. Do you see that price? Right there. 915, 913. $9.13. What do you know? Savannah, $9.13. Well, we're 8 minutes away from the close right now. And well, I called out ONDS where the bottom was on that one for sure. And now I want to take a look at EVTV. And they are going to try to close this at 220 a share. And let me close out SIDU here. Me playing the guitar. And Let me close out a few of these things. And SoFi called the bottom on that to 2008, folks. 2008. Look at that, Savannah. 2006, 2007, 2008. Might have even had it a little bit lower. But what do you know? It would have been a good buy at 2008, folks. 2007, 2008. Of course, that's on my buy-sell sheet. Haha, you kill me, Catfish Tyler. Dear Savannah, are you here? Are you there? Yep. Well, I'm telling you, folks, they're going to go for a 220 close on this stock today. And that is their intent and desire. I have no idea why, really. I don't freaking know why. It doesn't have anything to do with options whatsoever. It's just a number, folks. But, oh, what's going on here? Some unveiling. What's happening right here? Oh my gosh, folks, look at this. What is going on? There's a 220, but who pushed it to 222 just then? What is going on here? Somebody said, yeah, well, I think it's going to go a little higher. I'm going to buy a couple mil, push this thing up to 222. That sure foiled the shorties, made them shit their pants right there. It's like, holy crap, man, somebody's wanting this thing. And somebody does want it at 220. And didn't mind paying 222 just now either, obviously. Man, that is somebody showing a card, if you ask me. Somebody just flashed a card right there, folks. Someone's saying something right there near the close. We got 4 minutes left. EBTV. I'm looking also at silver. $88.24 an ounce. Well, how appropriate. How appropriate is it that 88 and this coin that I have is 1888. Isn't that interesting? On the date that silver, a 1 ounce silver, Morgan silver dollar, is at $88 an ounce. And it is down today 24%, folks. So this was $100. This Morgan silver dollar was just worth 100. But it's worth way more than that, folks. it's way more than, its value is far more than 100 to me. Benny Bongo, big old banana. Benny Bongo, big old bonanza. Sorry, Benny Bongo, big old bonanza. 894. We have been making a lot of money off of this stock over the last 2 months. We started getting in on this when it was $2.08 a share. And we have made thousands of dollars on this stock, or many of us have, over the last month and a half. Okay. And it's suffered a big fall now, but it has made many of us a lot of money. And we've been selling the highs, buying the lows. And JP Piyush Bhatta is the one that told us about this one here, I believe it was. Piyush Bhatta. And there's the closing bell. I did call the bottom on this stock today, ONDS. And I told my friend, Double K, I think I would buy it right here. ONDS, I said, I think it's a good buy when it was right there. You guys heard me say that. And then now, I want to see what EVTV does immediately in after hours. They established the close below what I called out, which was 220. I thought they were going for. They surely did not come anywhere close to 213, which would have been something, but 218.99 is nothing. 218.99 is not something that stands out to me as very assertive. I'll just say that. Okay, that is pretty weak. What have you all been doing with SoFi? Well, most of us, as you know, owned SoFi from way back when, 2.5 years ago, when the price was in the 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s. So most of us are just pretty happy with what we've made. And the ones that of us that were smart enough to sell when it went over 30 are very, very happy. And I don't know if anybody that's not happy with what they made on SoFi on this channel. I think most people are feeling very, very pleased that they came upon this channel a couple years back or whatever. And were able to get on SoFi and make a bunch of money on it. And whether or not they're still holding or not is their decision. I won't, for the shares I'm holding in my Fidelity account, I'll never sell them. Honey? Yeah? What? Did you, well, I'll just let you go. I'm going to go to the dollar store in a little bit. Oh, okay. EV TV here. I'm watching it to see how it responds in the early after hours, because oftentimes you can get some really good buying opportunities where you would otherwise not get them. Now, that being said, already today I bought shares of this at 208, and I see them now trying for 215, so I feel pretty solid about where I got in on the lows today, the lowest lows. And yeah, I'm down today. My accounts are down today, but everybody's down today. Probably everything was red. Interestingly enough, though, somehow the Dow maintained a nice profit, but seeing the S&P 500 down 0.5%, that's where all the money is, folks. The S&P 500 is where all the big, big money is, okay? Over 20 trillion here, folks. I don't. I'm pretty sure that's how much is there. Alexa, what is the market value of the S&P 500 today?
As of February 3rd, 2026, the S&P 500 traded at 6,918. Since then, the S&P 500 is down about 1% and currently at 6,894. Did that answer your question?
No.
Thanks for your feedback.
Hey, look at there. Just like I said, sometimes you can get some quick drops right when the market closes because they preload in orders, but they're only there for short periods of time right when the market closes. All right, Benny. I can only tell you about some stocks that we've had our eyes on of late that have got some promise to move back up, and one of them is this one, SIDU. And today I felt like it was very, very heavily oversold on no news at all. And I thought today, this afternoon at 2 o'clock, I talked to my friend and told him he should buy it when it was down here. It was at the bottom today, and I think it was ruthlessly attacked and oversold. And I think a lot of it today was that day. I think there was a lot of manipulation going today. And I've noticed in the past when these big dips occur that the money's coming in, people. Okay, I've seen before on some big dips like this in the past, big money is buying in on the dips, buying the dips. Okay, just so you're aware of that. Now, I don't know whether that'll be the case this time, but I learned from Cal, watching Cal over at Trending Stocks, that when that last dip happened, a lot of big money was coming in. People bought that dip, and could be happening again right now. But what stocks do I think you might want to take a look at? I'll tell you, one of them right now might be TSSI. Now, I haven't looked at this in a long time, but also RKLB. And as everything was washed out today, folks, I mean, they just tried to decimate everything today. Every single stock was attacked. But the reason I'm talking about this stock right here is because I looked at the 1-year chart, and this point where it is right now, it's already seen that right here as a point of resistance. And that which becomes points of resistance to the rise can also then become a point of resistance to the fall. So that's why I bring that to your attention. This on a 1-year chart is at a point where it became resistance to the rise a year ago. And that could therefore become resistance now to the fall of a year ago. Just throwing it to you. I don't know that it's going to do that at all, but that's the only reason I bring it to your attention where it is right now. It's in line with this point right there. And I don't know if you're even still with me or not, but TSSI, I told everybody about this stock 2.5 years ago. And folks, after I told them about this, it friggin' took off. And I started telling them about it right here because this was a triple upside crossover right there. And I was telling everybody about TSSI because right there was a triple upside crossover on that stock chart. And if you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. Here is the 3-year chart. And there's the triple upside crossover that happened on it. Right there. And I was telling everyone, listen, folks, this is a triple upside crossover. Okay? I said, watch out. This thing could go totally wacko. And if you go back to 2 years ago, I was telling everybody about this stock, TSSI. Yep. And it had a triple upside crossover, and I was showing everybody. I said, folks, this is big. This is a triple upside crossover. And then recently, they ran it down recently to right here. About 3 weeks ago, I told everyone about it again. I said, hey, look at this thing. It's on the 200-day. I said, man, I think we should buy it there. And a lot of my viewers bought it on the 200 there. And then look at the 5-day just bounce up. Nice, man. Goodbye there, folks. Goodbye, those that bought there again. But why was I telling everybody about TSSI and what happened after a triple crossover? I was telling them because of this stock, SIDU. And now I'm going to show you SIDU and why I was showing them that stock, SIDU. Because, ladies and gentlemen, SIDU just had a triple upside crossover. Look at the 200-day moving average. Look at the 50-day average, and look at the 45-day average right there. Look at the 45 gaping off of the 50 right there. SIDU, people, it's got a triple upside crossover, and they just pulled the 5-day all the way down to the 50-day average right there today. They drove it down almost to the friggin' rising 200, folks. They came that close from the rising 200 today. SIDU. It's a triple upside crossover. Of course, they're going to try to double fake you out of this thing before it goes ballistic. SIDU. Benny, are you still here? Because I'm telling you, this is, in my opinion, look at the 200-day average. Make a 90-degree turn. No wonder they drove it down today while the whole market was red. Man, they're trying to steal shares away from people before this thing goes ape shit. And if you go back and look at TSSI again, and you look at the longest term chart again, what I want you to notice down here is when TSSI first started to cross over, it went to here, and then they slammed it down to here. Understand? And this is the same thing that they just did with SIDU. The price ran up to here, and then they ran it down to here, and then it went to there, and then down again to the 10-day, and then it went to there and down below the 10, and then here and down below the 10, up to here and then down below the 10. And if you just bought it every time it dropped below the 10-day, you made money on it. So yeah. Yeah, I'm trading real money. This is real. I'm just using this for the charts. I'm trading on a real account. Don't make notices of things that you didn't notice. So I'm trading on a real account over here. This is real. Everything's real. Everything is real, my friend. Don't worry about this, okay? I'd like to point this out, but I am trading for real. And I just use this for the charts. This is just for the charting. So you understand. Don't get confused. Nunya. Nunya. What a perfect name. Nunya. Well, at any rate, I'm just showing people some interesting stuff. You can take it or leave it. Do with it what you wish. This is from Think or Swim. My turquoise line is the 5-day. Orange line is the 10-day. Charles Schwab provides this. The dark blue line there is the 45-day, and the red is the 50-day moving average. The green is the 200-day moving average, and you create it all yourself by coming up here, and you click on this right here, and you create everything you want. Click on that. Come down here. Scroll down to exponential moving averages. This is what I'm using right here. Well, moving averages, exponential. So I should probably be looking at M. Here we go. Moving averages, exponential. There it is. And you click on that. Boom. And then you click Add Selected. And then once you add it, it'll come in over here. And then you can change 10-day, 5-day, 45-day, 200-day, 50-day just by clicking on these things right here. It's really simple to do. It's all very easy. Benny Bongo's Big Bonanza said, Sidhu's going to make me to buy caviar. All right. Well, it sure could. I make no guarantees, of course. But I'm going to close this out. SIDU. And by the way, on the SIDU 3-year chart, just so you're aware of this 200-day has just been falling and falling and falling, okay? You're not seeing any of what I'm trying to show you on this longest term chart. You're not seeing the crossover on this longest term chart yet. On the 3-year. You're not seeing it yet. But you're starting to see some little moves here. You got something going on. Something's cooking down here below. And if you change this over to, again, the 1 year, then it has a lot different look to it. Kaisto Theory, I just made like 30,000 on silver futures. Awesome. Awesome. Well, folks, this is SIDU. It has a triple upside crossover. Moneymakers want to shake all retailers out of it before it goes off completely. The 200-day is not changing. It's still rising. The 45 and 50 are still rising. Only the short-term price was driven down today. And I see this as a good buying opportunity on SIDU. Chaos. I got it. Chaos Theory. Like, do you have control through your chaos? Are you chaotic? Just curious. Things can be very chaotic around here. All right. Anyway, that's my thoughts on SIDU. RKLB. I would also consider right here a chance to get in on this because, listen, my friend, every time this thing has dropped below or near that 50, it's been a good buy. RKLB, you see that? You see that? You see that, I'm sure. You see that right there. You're very aware that here they even took it down below the 200 because each one of these progressions was getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And they said, wait a minute. Before we let it go all the way to here, let's take a deep vaggy and get down here and get some on the 200 day. And they washed all the retailers out of this damn thing completely, got them out. All right. RKLB. Then kaboom, down to the 50 again. Boom, down near the 50. Boom, down under the 50. Look where it is. Under the 50, my friend, with a 200 rising in a 50 and 45. This is RKLB. Down below the 50, down below the 50, down below the 50, down below the 50, down below, down below, down below. And here we are, down below the 50. Muchachos. Yes, green is the 200 day. Red is my 50 day. Red is the 50 day. Blue is the 45 day. Orange is the 10 day. Orange, 10 day. Turquoise, 5 day. Turquoise, 5 day. Happy to help you, by the way. I'm here to try to help people every day, but sometimes people have lost money, so be aware that that will also happen here, okay? I have to make sure and say that on every one of my broadcasts that there's no guarantees, okay? Okay, I love you, beautiful. So I don't make any guarantees other than one, and that is there are no guarantees. There are none. Your best bet, folks, if you're day trading, is to do just that. Day trade, okay? Sell out at the end of the day. Whether you made a good profit or whether you did not, sell out at the end of the day. Take the days that you make 1,000 or 1,200, sell it all. The next day you're ready to start afresh. You got all that cash. Take it every day. Don't take the risk of waking up in the morning and find out their stock's down 25% because they did a public share offering. Why take that risk? Why do it? And listen, if you get up in the morning and the great news has come out and your stock is shot up because you sold it, well, so what? As it rises the next day on the great news, you just keep putting buy orders in underneath it, and every time it pulls back a little, you catch them, and it goes higher, and you catch them, and you just work that stock all day, and you make a fortune off of it anyway. Yep, Fed Smoker says, I have lost a bit, but mostly gains. Yeah, every once in a while, you're going to get a hammering because some stupid company does a public share offering. But you start to learn after a while that you need to be cautious about ones that are reaching new 52-week high prices, because that's when they will take the opportunity. They're at a new highest price ever. So why not get all you can out of a public share offering and get the top dollar? So that's when they do it. So you need to be careful when things start to get to 52-week highs. Man, it happened to me on AMC one time. Ooh. That thing hit a 52-week high, and man, I bought so much more because it was off to the next dimension, and a public share offering came. Price went from 1170s all the way down back to 866, just like that. That was a tough day. Because I just had said, well, now that it's over 1120, there's no telling how high it'll go, because I expected it to stop at 1120. So I sold 11, 7, 7, 16, 18, 19, 20. And then it didn't stop there. And I thought for sure that it would stop at the 20. But it didn't stop there. And it went on up to 29 and then 30. And I said, geez. So I said, well, if it didn't stop at 1120, it's going to go to 1177 or 1188 minimum. So I just started buying it. I bought another couple thousand shares of it. And right after I bought, the dang thing did a public share offering on me. And it was devastating. But I had dry powder, and so I started buying it. Especially when it got to that 866, I just said, dang it. And as fate would have it, I bought all those shares at 866, and I just gobbled them up. And crazy enough, it caught on to that AMC, caught on to the GME, and I think it was one other one that was running with them. There were 3 stocks, and I owned 2 of them at the time. BBAI or something like that. Something was running along with GME and AMC. There was another stock, and I held it at the time. It wasn't BBAI. I'm trying to remember what it was. But there was another one that was running with it. And so anyway, it happened that after that massive drop in price, then just 2 weeks later, it was on the run, and it went up to $63 a share. Every day is a learning experience with this market. Yes. Hawk Benny, start an LLC trading. Talk to your account about that. Hey, Gary, how are you doing, bro? Oh, Gary here. Holy shit, my port's down 10%. What port? Your portfolio? Or your zipper port? Goodness gracious. Well, everything was decimated today. Everything was decimated today. Everybody took a rough and tumble today. Everybody took a hit today. EVTV. Yep, today I lost $153 on this account. Yep. Stinks. But there are days like this, folks. Yep. And let me just write this down. But you can't get discouraged by it because we've had too many days of great success to get one day down to let you do anything, negative to you. You can't cry over it. That's for sure. So I got 35 shares of BLND, and it dropped on me today to 205. I bought it at 208. GXAI. Sitting on 770 shares of that. EVTV. Sitting on 880 shares of that. And looking at RKLB, that looks like a pretty good spot to buy some of that right there. But I'm not making any promises again. Let's take a look at EVTV, enter. There it is. EVTV. This is the very long, this is the 1 year, 1 day. Here's the 1 day, 1 minute now. And ladies and gentlemen, EVTV has just reestablished a low from earlier today right there twice, okay? And now she's responding to a move. And 214 bid, 217 ask. And interestingly enough, does that say 220? Are they trying to say this closed at 220 a share? Because I did call that out. No, I didn't think it closed at 220. Let's go over and see. Oh, yeah, it did. Wow. It did close at 220, just what I said. Huh. I thought they closed it out at like 217, 218 something. But sure enough, it was 220, just exactly what I called out. You said it stopped at 218. So I called it out. It was 218 something. And I was surprised. I said, that's not a number of theirs. That doesn't show anything. That's weak is what I said. And sure enough, now they're showing the number 220. Isn't that interesting? Huh. I wonder why. Why did that number change? Well, I already told you. It surprised me that it wasn't at 220. because I was certain that would be where they would close it. When I saw it at 223 right before the closing today, I knew they were going for that number, 220. I knew they would, for sure. And now, as always, I like to share with you people stuff that you might find interesting. And so today I'm going to share something with you because many of my viewers are much, much younger than I am. And those viewers are going to be able to benefit for what I'm going to tell you now. Now, you may or may not know it, but there are many animal species out there in the world that have the ability to regenerate. And Gary says 19 here. Okay. Gary, you have an infinite amount of wisdom for someone only 19. I can tell you that. You have been busy. Very, very busy. So here's what I want to tell you. That you may be in the future. Yes, you are wise, sir. Yes. Yes, you're beyond, you got that progeria, don't you? That's what it is. Progeria. ONDS is going right on up now in after hours too. But don't let me lose my concentration, because what I want you to be aware of is that one of the things that is interesting about regeneration is that when you're a child, when you were born as a child, you had the ability to regenerate. Every single baby born has the ability to regenerate. And therefore, regeneration is, in fact, in our part of our DNA and how our lives are structured. And do you know in what way you have the ability to regenerate as a baby? Progeria. That's my favorite joke, even though it's terrible. No, Kat said it would close at 220, then it momentarily jumped to 220, 250 before dropping back to 220. Yep. And I expect to see it go back on over in the after hours. Cellular respiration that creates adenosine triphosphate, ATP. Whew. Gas crash, scaring us with gold and silver. Where do we place our wealth these days? Your thoughts are appreciated. Don't go into anything long term now. Today is the perfect environment in which you should be day trading. Go in on the scare and the fear. Buy in on that fear. Buy in on panic. When you get those numbers of the panic and the fear, the fear will subside. Okay. You just have to be patient, and you have to understand that when something's really falling, if you start nibbling on it and nibble at it like I do, you see the way I buy. I'm not sitting there buying thousands of shares. I'm buying 10, 20 shares at a time because I'm being cautious. I want to keep most of my powder dry. I don't want to just keep dumping all my money into. I have nothing left and the thing keeps falling. No. I start small. I stay small. When it goes up, I sell big. But when I'm buying, it's very small increments. GXAI just hit the bottom from this morning and blue skies ahead. Don't know that for sure. But I do have it on my radar, obviously, and I'm going to look at GXAI right now. $163. Yeah, a lot of times you'll see right after the market closes, within the first 30 minutes, you'll see a little fleece out action happen. And then a lot of times you'll see it go right back up to where it was within just 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. It's just a little preloaded sells event that's been loaded in early by people before the market. It's already rising right now. It's going back up. It's not going to be, it's already rising now, folks. It's not even going to be, it's done. It's done. It's over. It's basically done and over with now. There was a good chance to buy it just then. I saw it when it was down there right then. They just did it, but it was just there on a vag, folks. It was just a vag. That's all it was, a little vaggie, and then kaboom, off she goes. Adios, amigos. Some perkies, and then off she goes, right off. And look, like I said, you can catch those little drops right when the market closes for sometimes just 15 minutes or so, and then it's over. It's over, and then the thing goes freaking off. And you guys have watched me buy there many times, actually. A lot of people have watched me, and I would have just bought then, in fact, if I would have seen it, but I didn't, and I'm sorry that I didn't. But at any rate, I would have just bought right then if I would have seen that drop in the after hours. Because, of course, I like to buy that early aftermarket flesh out. You guys have seen me do this a lot of times, right? I've had a lot of people that have sat with me and watched me when they ran it down in after hours like that. You've watched me buy that. You guys have watched me do it before because I'm familiar with their tactic, folks, of trying just an early flush and then right back up, green, and even higher. Sometimes it'll go way up. So, but I like to buy right after the market closes because the short, the whoever's it is, they're working together to try to hold it down with very minimal volume. They're usually using 2 and 3 shares back and forth, folks. Some of you have watched me buy, and you've sat there and watched my orders fill, and you see sometimes I just filled 2 out of 50. I got a 50 share order there, and I got 2 filled out of it. You've seen me do that dozens of times. People have sat here and watched me in the after hours buy stocks and see them fill just 2 shares out of 50. Huh? Why? Why just 2 shares? Because they're just selling 2 shares? Yeah, they are. Onesie twosies, people. And I don't know if you know about these things called cell phone farms that they use to manipulate the market with. Let me show you. Here you go. That's a cell phone farm right there, folks. These are called There we go. Should be able to hear me now. They don't want me talking about that. Yeah. Short sell that phone to that one, 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 to that, to that, to that, to that, to that, to that, to that. Short sell to that one, to that one, to that one. Then start down here and short to that one, 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 that one. Yeah. Yep. Cell phone farms. Now you will see how I take care of a cell phone farm. Cell phone farming. Has anyone said you look like a real life Barney Rubble? No. I usually hear that I look like the guy that was in Overboard. I used to have long hair, and then they said I looked like him. Then when I had my long hair back as a kid, they said I looked like that guy. I can't remember his name now. Kurt Russell. I hear that sometimes. Now, I don't think I look like Kurt Russell, but some people have thought I was Kurt Russell. And yeah, Kurt Russell. And another person that some people think I might look like, I guess, for some reason, is that, what was his name? I don't see it either. But when I was a kid, I guess with the long hair, I looked more like him. Patrick Swayze. There you go. That's it. Patrick Swayze. And Nick Nolte. Nick Nolte, yeah. Here, let me show you. Let me show you Nick Nolte, okay? You guys just hold on just for a minute. I'm going to let you look at this chart while I show you Nick Nolte. There it is. This is the chart I'm showing you right now. And that chart is the chart for EVTV. You guys just hold your horses just now. Don't tear yourself away yet, because I got something coming for you. All right? I got something coming for you. I think that you'll appreciate. I think you'll be able to appreciate it a lot. I don't know for sure, but I think you'll appreciate it anyway. We'll find out. There's only one way to find out if you've got an appreciation or not for what it is you're doing. And I'm going to tell you, I try my best to make sure that I look like somebody that you think I look like. And right now, I have no idea because I can't actually see what I've just done to myself. But I hope that in some way this might look like Nick Nolte. I have no idea. Let's get up here in the light. Nick Nolte. There we go. Oh, I look kind of wicked, huh? Got to top it off with my Nick Nolte sunglasses. Hey, is there something wrong with... Patrick Swayze, maybe. Oh. I don't have enough side hair to make it stick out like he did. But somebody mentioned someone else yesterday too that had just as horrible of a horrible. There we go. That's it. Alec Baldwin. Yes, I have been called Alec before. Somebody asked me to autograph something for him one time. Come on, he goes, Alec. I go, hey. He goes, can you autograph this for me? I said, sure. So, Farms, I can get Nick Nolte going on this long hair. Who? Gary Busey. Oh, yeah. Let me show you. Gary Busey, that's who it was. Gary Busey mugshot. Let's go look at him. Gary Busey's mugshot. It is. That is Gary Busey. Who was the other one? Somebody. Who was the other one that they were saying I look like? Oh, Nick Nolte. Let's go to Nick Nolte. I'm sorry. So I had Gary Busey up there. Where's Nick Nolte? Nicknolte. Where's he? What is going on there? I'm a little confused. I have to tell you. I have to admit. Are they the one and the same? The top one is Nick. Bottom is Gary. I'm sorry. You got to admit, that is pretty funny, though. But I'm a little confused. The top one is Nick. The bottom is Gary. Wait a minute. I've got Nick Nolte in here, and I search for it, and this is what I get. And then I change it to Gary Busey. GaryBuschi, I guess. Gary Busey. I don't know how to say Busey. How do you spell his name? Gary Busey. Busey. Bussey. All right. Okay. Gary Busey. That's Gary Busey? No. There he is. Gary Busey. But he doesn't look, that's not a mug shot. It's kind of funny that he comes off, I guess that's a mug shot. I don't know. All right, well, anyway. Hey, Utah, get me two. Gary Busey, I think, yeah. So today, a pretty brutal day to be in the stock market. Everything decimated and down. we will have days like that. Somebody told me there'd be days like these. And I just want to quickly do something here. I'm going to go to my YouTube studio. And I like to give a little credit where credit is due. And I want to thank many of you who have become members of this channel as of late. We've had a lot of people that have helped this channel grow by hitting the like button and showing all the love that you show. And to the recent members that we've had come and joining us, I want to say thank you and call you out. And I want to thank you very much. And I couldn't even begin to look through all the subscribers, but for the recent members, I want to thank you all for joining here. Doom Bunny Bomb, thank you for joining. The DeMario brothers, thank you for joining here. And for the others that have come in here very recently, I want to thank you very much. JMC 9026. And during this week, Jack Hava, thank you. During this week, Jersey Pat. During this week, Daryl Elliott, thank you for becoming a Goliath member. All of you Goliath and monster level members, I want to say thank you to you all. And to Sam Dorchester, thank you for your membership. Elijah Bess, thank you for your Goliath membership. And Khalid Abdullah, thank you for your big bottom this week. Casey M. Bradley, thank you for your Goliath membership this week. And Ed D'Amato, thank you for becoming a Goliath member this week. And that's all just in the last 7, 6, 5 days, 4 days. A lot of new members coming in, and I want to thank you all for doing so and helping this channel grow. And if you want to become a member at the Monster or Goliath level, it's worthwhile because I'll send you these list of stocks. And you can look at these stocks and the percentage gains on them, or you can own this list of stocks and know what they are. And I track the last 5 days, 10 days, and 30 days, and the last year's performance. And over the last year, you can see the performance of each of these stocks over the last year in my long portfolio. If you become a member of the channel and you get in at either the Monster or Goliath level, now, folks, don't be wrong here. If you come down here to become a member and you click down here on the dollar bill sign, please be aware that when you click on this dollar bill sign, you're going to see something that pops up that says membership. If you click on the membership over here, do not just click join. You first have to pick Monster or Goliath level, okay? And Monster level will get you the spreadsheets of my longs and the dividend paying stocks that I have about 65 stocks on dividend paying stocks. Goliath level members will be able to change the data on the stocks and they can make their own entries on the spreadsheets. But for those members that come in as a Goliath level member, you'll be able to use this data right here. And you can see this is my own spreadsheet created using Google Finance. And you'll be able to track these stocks. And you can get a hold of this list of stocks that are paying some very high percentages, the stocks I'm holding long over the last year. And some of these stocks I've held for as long as 25 years, including the second one on here, which is AMC, which I've been holding AMC, the second from the top, for 25 years since I won the money. Third, hello there, and hello to the other person. I cannot understand what your name is written out there, but it looks as though that might be somewhere from overseas. And it makes me curious where you might be watching me from. But if you want to get this list of these stocks here, and if you want to get my list of dividend-paying stocks, which is right here, these are the ones that pay the big dividends, folks, and it's free money. And what you can do is you can look this list over for the ones that are up the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year, and look at the percentage gains of some of these stocks that are up over the last year, and they pay dividends the whole time. And folks, this list of dividend stocks did not come from me. I was able to acquire this list from a guy by the name of Keith Gill, and he is someone who is fairly famous in the stock market world over the last 10 years for his prediction of a stock that was called GameStop. And he was a single-handed missionary on a mission, and he got that price to go basically through the roof. His name, well, he was known throughout the world as Roaring Kitty. And these dividend stocks that are on here. The top 45 of them are from his list. And folks, he knows. He picked some good ones, folks. He picked some very good ones that are paying very big dividends over the last year and have been for the last 10 years since he owned them. Okay? And I've been tracking him, and he knew what he was doing, folks. Oh, AMD, yes, I've had that. That's the second one on my list. I've had that for 25 years. Then I own it from $66 a share. AMD, I own that from $66 a share. That's the first thing I invested with my money on. The second one. The first stock I bought was COMS. It was a company that was back in the year 2000. COMS was going to release the Palm Pilot. And I got in on COMS at the right time, and I made a very handsome profit on my first trade. Because when they went from $80 a share to $1 from 80 to 116 a share, I made out real well. I had put a lot of my money into that because of my broker. Back then, you couldn't trade like you can today, folks. It was very hard to trade. You couldn't do it. Man, we're in a dream world right now compared to what it was back when I was in the market, folks. It was a nightmare back then. The stock market was a nightmare back then, folks. You could have a stock taken off and you could not sell it because you couldn't contact your broker. Oh, he's out to lunch right now. Well, hell, my price of my stock has gone up. I'm up 30% right now. I want to sell it. Well, sorry, you'll have to talk to your broker. And you go, well, wait a minute. He works for the firm, right? The whole group of, can't someone else in the firm sell my shares? No, I'm sorry, he cannot. Just your broker. Folks, it was very, very hard. It was very tough. It was very difficult. And I want you to know that when it comes to the stock market, it can be very, very difficult even today if you don't know what you're doing. And if you don't have a game plan, folks, if you don't have the knowledge or a game plan, it can be very difficult, okay? This stock market is not easy to figure out. You have to really, really, really dig, and you have to watch diligently. You have to. It's not easy. You know what I do every day here? You guys know it. When I start dissecting these things and looking at them deeper, and it can be tough, folks. It can be hard on you, hard to swallow sometimes. But you have to be, yep. That's how it was way back when I had Bombardier stock. Yep. CEDU up 12 cents from the low today. Thank you for letting me know that. And I knew it was being beat. AMD CAT has held for a very long time. Yes. Very, very, very long time. And now I am watching EVTV and after hours. start to catch a breath of air. It looks like somebody's been trying to suppress it even in the after hours, but it seems like it's getting a little bit of a revival right here. Not anything heavy duty, but it's still there, and they're still watching it. They're watching it. They got their eyes on this thing, folks. But one thing I want you to know is I think it's a good idea for each and every one of you to remember that at the end of the day, you're going to need money the following day to buy with on the low. And sometimes it's very hard to say, well, man, I'm down $500 today. I can't sell right now. I can't sell right now. Well, don't make that mistake, folks, because if something tomorrow comes alive and starts to run, we would be very wise to trickle money over from the stagnant one to the one that might be herking and jerking a lot, okay? And today, unfortunately, they did herk and jerk EVTV. This morning, I told you guys, let's get out this morning. Okay? The Bass Assassin says, we busted through bottom Bollinger Band on GXAI at 159 solid. It's a matter of time until 190 for today. Anyway. Okay. And I'm watching GXAI. And as soon as EVTV just now started to make a little bit of a scale up, I see a big red candlestick come in on that opportunity. I'm looking now at GXAI down 16.5% today. At close, 167. And I called it. I told you that they were going to go for 166 close on GXAI. I called that. So I called the close of 220 on the other stock, and that's what it's at. It says it closed at 220, and I called the close of 166 on this, and it closed at 167. So I missed that by a penny. Okay. And it's pretty bad for the shorties that they could not get the 166 at the close. Shows a sign of weakness to me. So what did they try? Dump it down to 160 in the after hours and see if they can get some there. Can't get it to even get to 166 during the session, but they steal it away at 160 in the early after hours. To me, it's just market makers working. But hey, every day, folks, is a learning experience. Let me tell you, when it comes to holding, I'm not a fan, okay? I'm not a fan of holding, not day trade stocks. I am a fan of holding the ones that I have on my long sheet, okay? But I'm not a fan of holding day trade stocks. No, I am not. And even though it hurts to sometimes sell at a loss, I've done it before. And I don't like doing it, but I do it. because, hey, I have no idea what they're going to do in the morning to a stock. I have no idea, and I'd rather not take the risk. Yeah, I would suggest that the method I go about using is I'll sell off some until I have a nest egg of cash that I can invest tomorrow if they knock it down and I can dollar cost average down on it, okay? So that's the safest thing to do. Now, if tomorrow all of a sudden it just shoots out of the gate and takes off and it's got great news and something propels it, you can always come back in and put your orders in just below it as it's rising and catch those little pullbacks. And then when it gets to your numbers where we are on the buy sell sheet, we sell. That's another thing I would recommend. But right now, I would not sell at this early hour of EVTV after hours. All right. I would wait because, like I said, a lot of times you'll see stocks get manipulated down in the early after hour, and sometimes they can go down 5 or 6% where I bought, and then the next thing you know, an hour later they're back even, and then an hour after that they're up 10, 15%. So I do not advocate making a move to sell right now in this early after hour on it. Okay, wait. Yep, XRP just hit 365 day low. Just got notification. XRP just hit a 365 day low. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. So some of you might notice that I was saying to you that there are going to be things that are going to be happening for the next generation that are not available to the generation today, but they're coming down the pipe. And I want you to know that I was talking earlier about regeneration. And what I want you to know the reason I'm discussing with this to you is many of my members here and people that listen to my channel are much younger than me. They're between 35 to 45 years old. Most of my viewers are in that range, 35 to 55, okay? All in that range. Well, for those of you that are at that age, I want you to know that regeneration, what I was talking about before, has been in everyone's body when they were a baby. You had the ability to regenerate a part in your body when you were a baby. And regeneration is actually always going on in your body. All of your organs are getting regenerated. That it's not the same body part that you're carrying around with you your whole life. It's always getting regenerated. It's new. It's always growing and regenerating. Some people don't know this, but your whole liver and everything, they all get replaced. All of it's replaced with new as you go through your life many times over, in case you don't know that. But also, what you had the ability to regenerate when you were very young as a baby was your teeth. Because if you all recall, when you were a baby, all of you lost your teeth. And when your teeth came out, they regenerated, okay? Folks, I think I hear one of my water alarm going off here in my basement. So hold on a second here. No, it just stopped. The smoke alarm, smoke detector upstairs. So, as I'm looking at EVTV right now, It's starting to move up a little bit here. Teeth were always there. Yep. Yes, you have a whole new body every few years. That's right. Matt knows about this. Now, the reason that I'm talking to you about this is because the reason that your stops the regenerative ability of your teeth is because that part of it, your body shuts off the production of the what causes you to regenerate your teeth, shuts down and shuts off. Okay. So here's why I'm sharing this with everyone, because they're working now with the ability to give people and to induce this into their body that will regenerative growth again. Okay. And I'm not kidding about this one bit. They've already studied regeneration of teeth in mice, other things that they're doing this testing on. And there is, beyond the shadow of a doubt, the ability possibly in the future to lost. Okay. And I know this is probably maybe the first place that you've heard this, but I'm telling you that there are some promising developments in this area of tooth decay and or dentures and so forth. But the future, folks, of dental work may involve application of something on your gums that could induce it, or through a pill form or something that you could take, because apparently they've had some success with the primal species, primate and things. I'm regrowing my gums currently using Dr. Glow toothpaste, which has fibrin FS blood platelet technology. See, people don't know about that either, Gary. No one's telling them anything like that in a dentist office. That doesn't make them any money. And also nano hydro in it. I would like to regenerate my hearing. Yes. It cost me $30 to buy this tube off Amazon. Well, I've started using a non-fluoride hydro toothpaste myself, loving it. Listen, in regards to eyesight, I've already told people a long time ago, every day you should, if you work on the computer, you should take a pen and focus your eyes on this pinpoint right here, and then pull it slowly towards you and focus your eyes on the tip. Keep your eyes focused on the tip of this pen until you start, and you bring it all the way up. And when you see double, then you stop, and then you pull the pen away. Then you start again. You put it way away. You pull the pen towards you. You keep bringing the pen slowly towards you, and you keep focusing your eyes on it at each point, slowly forward. Bring it slowly forward. Keep focusing. All of your eyes are focusing on that pen tip, and then pull it away. And then what you want to do is the exact opposite of that. After 3 times of drawing the pen closely towards you, working your eye muscles, folks, and then pull it away. Now, then you take the pen and do the reverse. You bring it up too close, pull it slowly away, and you focus on the tip of the pen. Keep focusing on it. Folks, if you sit in an environment where you look at a computer all day, you need to do this 2 or 3 times a day. Okay, 2 or 3 times a day. Focus on that pen tip and do this 2 to 3 times a day. All right, and focus, 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 then pull it away. And do it 3 times to you and away from you. And do that 2 or 3 times a day, and you will absolutely start to see an improvement in your vision. I promise you. Okay? Uh, no, but this is from an optometrist. It wasn't my eye doctor, but I learned these things over my lifetime, and I know that your eyes have muscles that cause them to contract, expand and contract, and expand and contract. And when you don't use those because you're always looking at a computer screen from the same distance with the same lighting, and your eyes don't do that, that your eyes will fail to do that for you when you get in a situation where you need to focus on or draw back. You need that ability to work that muscle in your eye. You need to exercise your eyes. Yep. Very impressed with Dr. Glow. My gums are actually regrowing. Not sure how much they will, but they have a bit in just 7 days. Nice. That's awesome. I've all brush away from the gums, and always brush away from the gums. The only part of the mouth you should brush back and forth is tooth grinding surface. Use the softest brush possible for a water pick or a water pick. Yes. Did your eye doctor recommend that? I'll have to do that. Yes, 78, just 28 trader. I think so. There's a herb mini for every alignment. How many of us just did that? Yeah, you should do it. You should do it. You should do it. Get into practice, folks, of doing that every day with a pen, and you'll be surprised. People have that I know have commented that they saw direct results from this right away. And the same thing for the pockets that develop under your eyes. I showed the other day that you rub like this for 20 or 30 seconds a day, and you just keep rubbing like this, and then take your nose and hold it and pull across. And I use a little dab of skin lotion and pull across to the temple and just do this 20 times on each side of your face. 20 times. If you press, and again, I use a little bit of cream on my finger so it doesn't irritate the skin too much. And the next thing you know, in just 2 to 3 weeks, if you got bags, they start to go away, folks. I'm telling you. And this is a movie star talking to you. Apparently, someone said I look like a movie star. If you want to know the movie star secret, I just showed it to you right there. You'll be surprised. Try it for 2 weeks and look at what your eyes do. I showed people the before and after. Some people were saying to me, man, you're looking younger, Catfish. And I said, well, let me show you what I've been doing. And I've been doing this with my eyes 2 times a day. I do it in the morning, and then I do it in the evening. And I just rub, pull to the sides. And you'd be surprised. Give it a try, Funny. Funny, the dentist tells you to scrub the gums. Yep. Somebody says, Mo D, please, we doing field sobriety tests? Fluorescence detox tea will remove a lifetime of toxins. The Amazon reviews are amazing, and it will prevent and heal up to stage 2 cancer. Yes, but don't do the bottles dosage. Start with 1 capsule a day. Yes, I did that. You sent it. I got it. Yeah, you need to brush the gums, but an electric toothbrush do it. Don't use our hand or to scrub. Let the toothbrush do the work. That's exactly right, Mrs. Lawfi. Hello, El Cat's Beauty Tips channel. I'm pretty sure Cat is Patrick Swayze's twin. And as you can see, I did the hairstyling. I'm trying to make myself look a little bit more presentable, a little more Benny-like, Benny Hanna, Benny and the Jets. Get that Benny look. Yeah, I'm giving it that Benny stroke. Hey, what's this over here? What's going on there? Huh? Look at him try to dump on that right there as soon as it started to make that move. Look at him try to cancel it out with a big dump of red. But, well, my goodness. $214 bid, $218 the ask now. Huh. All right, Gary, I hear you. I'm going to take a picture of that. All right, I got it. Thank you for that suggestion. Thank you very, very much. Wow, look at that multi-hair guy. I feel like I got a real just one little section here that needs to be addressed. Just one little. There you go. There. I think I can let that fly. I wonder why someone's buying EVTV here and just raised the bid to 216. And showing a little bit of interest on this. St. Francis also makes a 4-season detox kit for not much money, and it does different organs, including. Yeah, Gary is for someone only 21 years old. It's amazing how much knowledge he's been able to acquire over such a short time period. It's stunning. I can only imagine what his SAT scores must have been. But folks, what I'm showing you here, and this is the stock that we own, EVTV, and it seems to me as though somebody has some sort of interest in it here. And just as I presumed, the early onesie, twosie share sells that ran it down are being quickly overcome by high demand. And the game appears to be ending. The market makers in their grip on this. And right now I see the bid just came up to 217, and somebody's got some interest in it. I wrote my last year English exams on LSD and scored the highest the teacher had ever given. The teacher told me the poem interpretation no one had ever solved in the 30 years. Well, my goodness gracious. Beautiful, Gary. Hey, look at this dang stock here, folks. And this is on the stock that was EVTV. And I like what I see here. Now, do you think it was manipulated all day? I do, because now the bid is 219 and the ask is 220, folks. The bid is 219 and the ask is 220. I think somebody wanted to get him a few more shares of this stock on the cheap. Samuel Chilboy, like the villain from the Incredibles movie. Yeah. I have to give some credit to LSD. LSD is thought to have been what truly expanded the quickly. There seems to be some scientific proof that the people of the day way back when were following herds of animals, and they were chasing this game, and of course, from out of the dung of the animals that they pursued and chased, they often had mushrooms that grew from those. And it is believed that they definitely did, in fact, consume these mushrooms. And psilocybic type mushrooms is what propelled them at a very rapid rate to the next level of intelligence. And it's very possible that LSD in the form of mushrooms advanced our civilization at a very rapid rate. And I'm sure, Gary, you probably know about this, that this was the case, and that it is could be an explanation for why there really wasn't any species found between the monkey and the current human, because there seems to be, like they say, the missing link. But the reason possibly that the link occurred was because it was such a rapid advancement once they started consuming the mushrooms. Hello.
Dinner is ready.
Oh, okay. My wife said dinner's ready right now. And if you think I'm going to miss dinner while it's hot, I'm not.
Well, I'm gonna table and stuff, so you gotta take 10 minutes to say goodbye. Okay?
10 minutes to say farewell to everyone. Albert Hoffman, the inventor, discovered it by accident and absorbed a massive amount through his hands. He had an interesting bike ride home that day. Later on, he would bathe in a diluted mixture in his bathtub. Wow. Yes, the seeds naturally create a version of LSD. Yes, no doubt about it. Our ancestors were tripping balls. Yes, seeds created a form of LSD, and mushrooms are very similar. Like mushrooms better. I like mushrooms better. Yep. What's your address? Not sure if I can make it. Everybody, huh?
Why are you having that conversation on this channel?
We're talking about the advancement of civilization and how the role of LSD played in the advancement of civilization. Early man, the earliest men that walked the face of the earth were someone said, "What's for dinner?" It's dinner time. It's time to go. And we eat LOL. Mrs. Lawfi, yes. I'm confident GXAI will finish that right shoulder by close. You holding any overnight in this market? No. Nope. I don't want to hold overnight. I don't like to hold stocks that I don't hold long. I don't like to hold day trade stocks. The stocks that are called out that I day trade them. and then I sell them and I get out. Even if I take a hit, I want cash Ola to buy with tomorrow. Marty might come in here and call out one that's just going up another 1,000% or something. So I'm confident. Okay, mangoes and mandingos. So 218 and an ask of 220. And just a moment ago, I saw 214 and 220. So there's a lot of gaming going on here right now in the after hours on this stock, EVTV. There's a lot going on. Yeah, I'd love to trip out on some mushrooms. I haven't done them in many years. Well, I got news for you, Gary. Today, here in the new Society of Mushroomania, is a mushroom pill. Have you heard about the mushroom pills? They're here amongst us. I have a source for the very best Hawaiian blues, which I've never tried before. They're supposed to be the trippiest. Gary Inwards, microdoses. Yep, I'm going to trade whether market good or bad, Cat. Yep. Yes, I have. Yep. Right here, take a look at this. I call this the praying mantis formation, folks. And usually this is a very good formation. The wall socket. Nah, not with the pills. Got to get the flavor too, then you really know what you're getting. Janique says, Gary, save your brain. Janique, I hear you too. I hear what you're saying. Hey, you don't have to sell EVTV though, especially seeing what it's doing right now. I really like the look of this EVTV. So I'm probably not going to sell this. I like the look of this afternoon. I like what they tried to do to it. I have to tell you, it looks like a very resilient stock to me. I'm just going to call it what it is. And I mean, all. They tried to fleece it out here, and then a head fake here. Then they tried to fleece it out right before the close. Then after the close, they tried to fleece it, triple fleece it. And nobody's given up on it. And it's about to cross the 200-day average. No one's given up on this thing. Yep. Look at that, folks. People have not given up on this stock. And look, it's crossing over, and they're trying to dump on it. I hear you, Debase Assassin, and that's a wise decision. I think you're wise to do it that way. I think you're very wise to do it that way and have cash tomorrow. And sometimes you got to take a hard hit. So what? You move on. And let's look at GXAI here. GXAI. There we go. Nice. Well, my goodness, look at that GXAI coming back around and jumping over the freaking 50-day in the after hours. Oh, who would have guessed? The market maker down the same thing. Look at it this morning. Look where the 5-day was, the turquoise line. Look where the 5-day was. And look just now where the 5-day was. They actually got it below here in the after hours, of which they pride themselves, folks, because here the 5-day was only right there, that turquoise line. And here, look what they got in the after hours with just 1 and 2 Z shares back and forth. They got it a little bit lower. Well, congratulations. I wonder if now, and by the way, this morning was just a little VG. Okay, they didn't get any satisfaction. Here, oh boy, oh yeah, milk it, baby. Oh yeah, get all in that. And then off she goes. But this morning, see, they didn't get their satisfaction. They didn't get it to their liking. Here's what they wanted right here. Helping. Okay? And then kaboom, off she goes. So to those of you that bought their GXAI, congratulations. That was a wise buying decision at 159 and 160 in the after hours. I've seen it many times before, and I'm not surprised by it. And this encourages me to hang on to this. Look at that thing going up over the 50 right there, right now. Look at it. And there's volume coming in on this, and there's buyers coming in on this stock right now, folks. There are buyers coming in big time. And they are not afraid. And look at that thing go, folks. Nice. Nice. Man, oh my goodness gracious. Look at that thing go, folks. Drinking local raw honey ale in my woods was my favorite way to spend a day. Nice. Going on 3 years now, stone cold sober. Nice, Gary. Man, that's a conquering of conquer that you, man, victorious. You wave the flag of victory. Look at this thing, folks. Man, we're about to see a red belly blue back, folks. Wow, look at that. GXAI, what in the world is happening with GXAI here? GXAI. And now EVTV doing the same thing. Look at them. They're both. My gosh, just look at that. Why can't it be EVTV or SIDU? It is EVTV. This is EVTV right now. Yep, I've got about 3 minutes left and I've got to get done here. My wife told me 7 minutes ago I had 10 minutes. And this is EVTV, folks. And I honestly like the look of this here. And I see them trying to suppress it with red candlesticks, but this thing is breaking over the freaking 50-day and the 200 right now. EVTV. Yep. DP Barrett, have a good night. EVTV. Wonder how they're going to hold it down. I wonder how they're going to hold it down. And I told you that early after hours rundown is often just a big freaking head fake, folks. And they just head faked it good. And now we're at 220 in the after hours, dead even. Not even in the red anymore. 220 is what's filling at. There's a deep desire for this, folks. There is a deep desire for this. I feel it, folks, and it makes me want to hold on to even more of it. I'm going to sell some right before 8 o'clock, so I've got cash tomorrow. But we're going to watch this one close, folks. It might go on up this evening. I will send a notification out on YouTube if it does, okay? All right. Well, thank you for being here with me. Yep, that's right, Janique. All right, everybody. I want to say farewell to you. I want to wish you well. Hope you have a great evening. I hope you enjoy your meal, your dinner, and I hope you sleep very peacefully tonight. Yep, we'll get them tomorrow, Kat. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. We'll make back whatever we lost today. We're going to make it back. All right, and maybe even beyond what we lost today. We'll be cautious, always ever cautious, and we'll keep our powder dry. Catfish Tyler, wishing you the best tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow. God bless each and every one of you, and may you all be surrounded with love because you deserve it, each and every one of you. Catfish Tyler, over and out.